What the skip? What are you guys doing here? Don't you know I got other things to do today? Don't tell me you forgot my drink. How am I supposed to eat this pizza without my drink? How are we, gamers? I'm a little tired, so I don't expect this to be too long. But I figured we'd have a bit of fun today. Alright, guys. I want everyone to go in the musty shit posts and send a voice message of them going Ray! The best one gets an upvote from me, okay? No, banned. Who else? Who else wants to be banned? That's what for, bruv. Parents will hear. Your parents will hear you going, Ray! Hang on, we got one. Gamers, we got one. We got two. We got two gamers. We got two already. We've got Geograxix. Okay, I think the noise suppression on Discord ate it, unfortunately. Oh, plenty, man. I think the Discord is eating it. What? What are you complaining about? Yeah, everyone's one is being eaten.
300 players ahead of me.
Okay, Twilight just updated Overwatch, and now everyone's playing so she can't play, which is why I'm not playing it right now. Hang on, he's got this. Okay, that works. Okay, Drock. Good job, gamers. Good job. Now we can start the stream. It's me again. I'm whitewashed again? Why am I so white? I don't get it. Why am I so white, gamers? I'm so white. Okay, now I'm too dark. What the hell? The skip? Okay, that's a bit better. What the fuck was that? Okay, now I'm too orange. What the fuck? Hello, everyone. How are we doing in this fine live stream? It's looking pretty good today. We've got a very racy stream. You know about something about that? It's very racy. We're gonna be a racy stream today, gamers. Yeah, let's go back to normal. There we go. Toasty. Guys, $6 million to Switch Reel. $6 more million. Alright, how are we doing, gamers? Hang on, we got more. We got more coming in, gamers. We got more coming in. Oh, Trump was a grifter. Guys, you won't believe this. You will not believe what they've just done. They're adding pronouns to Tomodachi Life 2. I will not be buying this. I will be boycotting this game with alacrity. With alacrity, gamers. We will not be buying Tomodachi life. That's how it'd be. Hang on, we got people, gamers. We got people. We have people, gamers. We have people confirmed. People have been confirmed. People and stuff have been confirmed. Hang on. Let's pause it. Senna. That's more of a, you know, like the Raven Rabbits going, bah! You know, that's what it is. That's what that was. What would just text? Yeah, that was like the first half. You're supposed to end it with a, you know, like that's how it goes. That's more of like a Wario trying to do. Okay, Discord ate yours, unfortunately. I was trying to recreate the. That's what we're trying to recreate. We got some good impressions. Not rar. Okay, is Drog back? Rar. That was more like a rar XD type vibe. Discord keeps eating everyone's. Everyone's just getting eaten by Discord. The noise suppression is killing everyone. It's like it starts off so well, but then we just it just. Oh, Discord, you dog shit app. And this is what they want. They want my government ID, do they? Yeah, for this app. Yeah, is that what they want? Terrible. Hang on, what's this? Guys, come on. Put your back into it, guys. Put your back into it. Come on. Okay, that was good. I like that one. I'll give this one an updo. Just a single updo, okay? How about this one? Roar! Okay, that was a good one. Can I give that one a double updo? I'll give this one a double updo. Alright, it's up and down. Because you're up and you're down, you know, that's how it goes. Hell yeah. That's the one, gamers. We've got it. Roar! Add an XD to the end, it's perfect. It's perfect, gamers, it's perfect. I knew we just needed one roar to unite the community. That's what we needed, gamers. That is what we needed today. Is there anything in the news? I don't think I remember seeing anything in the news that was interesting. I think I saw. Fucking what's the Meech doing? What's the Meech doing? I saw the Meech earlier. What is this? I swear to God, it's too much. You Americans are too much, man. I don't know how to deal with you people. What? Why is everything like a sponsorship? It feels like you can't just buy a product anymore. It's fucking. I just want to buy some fucking peanut butter, and it's peanut butter Cosmic Silver Limited Edition with the Super Mario Galaxy movie coming out on April 3rd. And I'm just like, can I just buy peanut butter, please? Can I just buy peanut butter? I've had enough. I've had enough of you people. I've seen enough. I saw a DK Bonanza Capri Sun. That's unbelievable, mate. That's unreal. Bowser Jr. on my toast. I can't believe it. I'm so happy to be European. Same. I just buy food. Like occasionally, like there'll be like a crossover. I'm like, oh, that's interesting. But I'm telling you, from personal experience, it's everywhere, gamers. Almost every product I picked up in America, like a good chunk of them. There's just something going on. There's something going on there. Jif peanut butter plus Bowser Jr.'s blood. Yeah, is that the Mario and Luigi game? FNAF Fanta. I saw that in the UK as well. Okay, what's this? Time to farm. I saw a couple of these. We're farming Musty reactions now. Fucking thing sucks. Fucking. Why would you do this? I like that one. I feel like the can falling down gives that one a bit more power. You know, it gives it a bit more force. You know. Why would you do this, lad? You are so close. You are so close, lad. Come on, man. Come on. The can really adds to it. What the fuck? That's a decent one. Fuck. Okay, that's an edited one. They've got an edited one in here. What the hell is this? Don't you fucking dare. Don't you fucking dare. Me to my chat every day. Oh my god! That's just a really good oh my god. Oh my god! That's a really good. Oh my god! Holy shit! How many oh my god! How many oh my gods are God must hate me. I use his name in vain way too often. Philip! At least hide the cap. Philip, no. What was this one again? Gross! Oh my! I remember what this one was. What was this video game? What was this reaction? I don't remember. There's some good ones. There's some good memes. Is it Philip? Oh, DSP. Oh, it's when he... I remember. It's when, like, he was... You know, sometimes you get, like, something stuck in your nose. You just kind of go, like... You give it, like, one of those. Do you know what I mean? You got, like, one of those. What you don't do is you don't, like, fucking start digging for gold. Phil was, like, digging for gold. Like, proper, like... And I'm like... That's disgusting, man. At least turn off the camera for a second, you know what I mean? That's what it was. He was like proper in there, like no holds barred. He was like on stream. Like, yeah, sometimes something gets stuck. I give it like one of those, you know what I mean? Like, usually it's enough to get it out of there. Or worst case scenario, you turn off the camera and like blow into a tissue. It was terrible, man. I'm telling you, no etiquette whatsoever. Fucking Wario style. It was terrible. I remember that. That was gross. Oh, there's more Cardex stuff. It's interesting enough. Potential mushroom. This is just true, isn't it? Talks to the guy who jorked it on stream. I mean, that was like, guys, come on. You gotta leave it. That was 10 years ago. He's a different man, okay, guys? The camera has been on the whole time. He didn't know, guys. What was he supposed to do? There's nothing he could do, okay? Fucking useless. Useless power-up. 12! We got literal memes now? Is that what we got now? Just 12? 12! Why is this in like 1 foot? Why is this in like 70p? Why is this like 2 photo bars in 2026? What is the fucking 12? Get out of here. Oh shit. Oh shit, who the hell is this? Who the skip? Rochambeau Wizard. Shit, okay. A Mad Jonica. That's not a Sir Musty meme. Get him out of here. Musty. A letter to Musty near Princess Pit. Is that an actual character? What is this? Search the... oh, it's me. It's me. Oh my god, it's me. It's me. It was me all along. It was me all along. Oh, okay. It makes sense. There we go, gamers. There we go. It works. It works. Musty, who's the worst SF character? 12! Does that work? Cheers. Alert Machinist. I reset it earlier to stream as well and it's still broken. I apologize. There's literally like a 50-50 chance the alerts will work. It's fucking annoying. I think I need to move to like Streamlabs. It's terrible. Watching a Musty stream sometime in February. Soon, okay? Ideally. Things and stuff are happening, gamers. Gears are being turned in the background. One thing I can confirm, gamers. One thing I can confirm. I'll make a formal post about it later down the line. Gamers, the unction will return, gamers. The unction will return. Next Friday. Next Friday, gamers. Be there or be square. The unks are gonna play zombies, okay? Be there or be square, gamers, alright? Lock it in. Lock it in your calendars, alright? Zombies are confirmed. The Unction Junction will return for a second month, gamers. You just bought your PS3. I really want to buy a PS3, man. See, if I'm gonna... Here's the thing, though. I've heard the Xbox servers are, like, a lot more active, so I want to buy... I have an Xbox, but I'm like... I don't gotta pay for Xbox Live, and I'm just like, fuck, man. Really want to do Xbox Live? I'm like... I might just do it. I might just get, like, 3 months of Xbox Live and play some of those old CODs again on Xbox. Because, like, or I could do, like, PS3 and get all my old accounts back. Invite Nintendine. I don't know. Is Nintendine one in? I don't know. I don't know if he's invited to the unction. I don't know if he's invited to this unction. I'll invite him to a different unction, okay? Unkillable and unking for originality. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Right, gamers. Should we do some races? I fancy doing some races. I'm feeling a bit racy today, gamers. Are you feeling a bit racy? A little. Just a tiny bit racy. Just a tiny bit, okay? Not super racy, though. But a tiny bit. Let's do some races. Let's do it, gamers. Let's get racy today. Racy with the catacrack. Join up if you fancy. No, Cooper, you can't join Cooper? I'm crying, bro. I'm in tears. Not Cooper person. Okay, Seti, you know you're not gonna get pinned. Like, what are you doing, man? What are you doing? I'm just gonna copy your code and just like steal it. That's what I'm doing. All right, go on. That's just gonna happen, okay? That's just gonna happen, all right? Thanks for the gold, kind stranger. That's you. That's how you sound, okay? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Come join the middle. Oh, come on, Tolucci, we need you in. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, welcome back to Unkillable Gamers. Ooh. Oh, we're in. We're so in, gamers. We're so in. I look. Sup, gamers. Sir Musty here. Welcome back to Unkillable. Today's Unkillable, Mario Kart World. You think you could beat me? You think you can touch me? Impossible. Okay, impossible. Let's go. Really hitting the hell yeah. The M800. Nice. Sir Morpheus state? Hell yeah. Which pill are you taking, gamers? Are you taking the green pill? If you take the green pill, you'll wake up and nothing happens. But if you take the mango loco pill, and I will tell you how deep this really goes. Oh man, this shit's crazy. What the hell? It's like nanomachines, son. It's like nanomachines and shit, man. What the hell? I played a little while. I don't think I played this since being bandied actually. Oh hell yeah, there I am. The green one? Where's the green one? Where's that? I lost the sauce. Where was it? It's some sweet and sour sauce from McDonald's. I still have on my desk. It's my fucking big bag. That's why. All right, let's do some games. Let's do some versus races. Let's do some frantic items. Let's do forest. Let's go, gamers. Unkillable's back on the menu. Some underrated sauce. Where's Minister Chicken? We're doing condiment chat again. We're doing condiment chat and he's gonna get upset with us again. Guys, we have to talk about something else. Minister Chicken's not okay. Is there someone you forgot to ask? Is there someone you forgot to ask, gamers? Love condiments. Do we? Actually, I do love condiments. Oh, do you know what? Which one I do like though? Ranch. Because I went out with my... I hung out with my sister today, actually. For the first time in a while. I haven't hung out with her in a hot minute. We went to Greenwich, the O2 Arena, and just had some fun there. Ate some food, it had some fun. It was quite nice, actually. It was quite neat. And that's why I'm so tired. Because there's this place there called Activate Games. It's like a game arena. You can just play a bunch of games. It's like really physical and what have you. So I'm exhausted after that. And then we went to Slim Chickens afterwards. And I had the tenders with the ranch. And I'm just like... It works, gamers. It just kind of works. Surprised there's not much of a thing. Like, yeah, a lot of fast food joints. Not a lot of them, but like... The occasional fast food joint has them. But like, yeah, it's like... I don't know where I could buy a ranch, for example. Like, if I was to go to, like, the condiment aisle of my local Tesco, I'm seeing ketchup, I'm seeing mayo, I'm seeing salad cream, I'm seeing English mustard. I ain't seeing ranch, you know? Bit odd, isn't it? And Slim Chickens, they're nice. I swear by them. They're really good. Don't fall off, mister. Thank the fucking Lord. Papa John's. Nah, I don't think I've ever been to Papa John's, actually. Way! I pulled a shock. I shocked and dodged. He pulled a shock and I fucking dodged. He pulled a shock and I dodged. He pulled a shock and I fucking dodged. Ole, 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 ola. Ole, 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 ola. First shock dodge of the evening, baby. The first of many. I was no big on Papa John's and I heard that weird rant. Yeah, it was a bit of a weird time. Papa John went kind of AWOL there, didn't he? He went a little crazy. Oh, I was lucky. Fuck you, Jeff. Fucking Jeff. Who is that? My name is Jeff. Jeff, I know you're there, bro. Oh, jeez, that was close. I know you're there, Jeff. Jeff, when I catch you, Jeff. Jeff, when I catch you, Jeff. Alright, can I bomb someone out of here? No. What's up, honey? Who's staring at? I can't hear you, honey. You gotta come closer. Okay, just watching, okay. Go play your Overwatch. Why are you watching me? You're waiting for it to update, yeah? Yeah, then it's squatting your TikTok, innit? Come in the room then if you're gonna chat. Well, get out of here. Oh, bloody hell. Little Miss No content over here, man. This is not Jeff, that's true. It's like whispering in my ear like the devil, and I'm just like, at least come on a live stream, man. Come on, what are you playing out here? I love this part of the music. I think it's probably my favorite bit. This techno-y bit. I'm hoping for another shock dodge. No? Okay. 2-in-1 game would have been crazy. You know, school, she thinks she's a new Dynamo roller. I don't know if she'd have an answer. See, she's a bit of a fence sitter, you know. She's like the opposite of me. That's why we work, you know. I'm like a boat rocker. She's like a boat stabilizer, you know. Because I'd be telling her, honey, just yell at other people's YouTube videos. It works, okay? And she's like, no, I don't want to yell. I'm too nice. No, you have to yell. You have to yell, honey. You have to yell at other people's videos. It's great. See, honey, you watch the video, and then you go hee hee skibbity toilet, and then you win. Okay. Did I only like pass one guy with that bullet? Jesus Christ. You know, I'll take 12th. Bang average. Sums me up in a nutshell right there. I thought some denim overalls on Mario. You know, I think Mario's someone who has a bit of style, you know? I feel like he should be able to express it, you know? I feel like he should be able to express himself a bit more. I feel like denim suits him, you know? Gives him a bit more of that, like, refined, you know? It helps him look a bit more refined, a bit more put together, you know? I quite like that. See, I like my plumber to be, like, put together, you know? A bit, some Levi's, you know? So, you know? Nothing wrong with looking good, right? I think most men should strive to, like, look good, you know? My fellow man, you know? Okay, so welcome to the knighthood, brother. Oh, man. I needed that. Let's do sky high. Let's get sky high with it, gamers. Let's get sky high with it. I'm up in the air. I'm floating on cloud 9, baby. We should be wearing a suit since he's so cool. He should be, you know. I feel like he could rock a good suit, you know, a good three-piece suit. I think it looks rather gentlemanly on him, you know. I feel like it could work, but you know, Nintendo's too woke. They ate the woke burger. I think it just worked. All of the Marios just the way they are. Well, look at you, Mister. Oh, I'm happy. Look at me. I'm so content. I'm so content with life. I'm just like, no. Demand more from your billion-dollar company, okay? Nintendo is bad, not because of the Switch 2, but because Luigi has been making people... There's been a gassy pandemic with what Luigi's doing to people. And, like, so I'm just saying, someone needs to speak up about this. I don't know who's going to speak up about this in the Nintendo community, but, like, Luigi has to stop. There have been way too many fluctuations on planet Earth, and I just don't think the planet can handle it, you know what I mean? It just doesn't work. Someone should put a hit out on Luigi. I don't know if we need to go that far, but, like, something needs to be done. Because all I'm saying is, if I go to another, like, Nintendo convention, and, like, people are fighting their brains out, I'm just like, guys, what happens to grace and decorum? If you're gonna let one rip, go outside, okay? But no. It's like, oh, just Luigi does it to me, man. Oh, what can I say? Oh, Mario. I'm like... He gets people jobs as gas engineers. See, here's the worst bit, is that, like, is it a net positive, though? That's the thing. That's the thing you have to think about, right? Yeah, like, Luigi's created more jobs. Like, gas engineers, like, you know, like, hazmat suit producers, like, a bit more jobs on the market. But is the market growth really good when, like, tourism is, like, way down, you know? Who wants to be a Nintendo fan anymore? Like, no one's going to the Nintendo stores. Line is going down, gamers, and we care about that a lot here. Like, we could handle it when, Wario was making people gassy, you know? That was, like, normal. It's getting too much now, guys, and I think someone needs to speak up about this. Fucking hell, ref. Okay, now time for me to pull off. Now time for me to pull off my epic comeback. Here we go. How did I go from second to like 890? What the hell happened there? 10th? What happened on that final turn? Fucking hell. Oof. Crazy work. You guys are crazy, man. I can't deal with you. They're just so bad I had to cut a Walter's Wii in half. Or his will in half. Cutting his Wii in half would be crazy. Honestly. Imagine that. Imagine you get divorced. Imagine you divorce your Nintendo wife and you have to cut the Wii in half. I'm just saying, if you're a Nintendo YouTuber, you gotta watch out, alright? There is a pandemic of Nintendo gamer girls marrying in with Nintendo guys to take half their Wiis. And I don't listen, I don't want to name any names. But all I'm saying is there's a reason why they made the Joy-Cons a controller that splits in half. Do you know what I mean? Because Nintendo realized there's a lot of divorces happening where people are like sawing their consoles in half, that they realize they can stop the divorces from being that detrimental to their player base, that they can like split the controllers in half. You know what I mean? Like, I get the red one, she gets the blue one, you know? It makes sense when you think about it. There's a contingent of people, exactly. Have to make it sound fancy. You have to say the word contingent. Did that happen to you? No, it's not happened to me. Thankfully. But I do have a friend. I do have a friend that lives in upstate New York, and I'm just saying it's rough out there for us Nintendo bros. Because, like, I don't know if you guys have ever seen a Switch get sawed in half before. It was not a pretty sight. It was not a pretty sight, that's what I'm saying, man. It really wasn't. Would divorces help them since custody leaves us to buy their own now? I mean, it's one of those things where they've actually found that, obviously, like, that makes sense, right? Like, a console gets sawn in half, you're probably thinking, well, that's 2 new people that need 2 new consoles, right? But they've actually shown that, like, when people, like, get divorced and, like, have to saw their consoles in half, most people don't actually end up buying, like, new ones. Like, they end up, like, actually leaving the Nintendo community because they're like, well, what's the point? I've got, like, half a Wii. And it's either, like, repair this one with another half or, like, I'm cooked, you know? And it's like, so most people end up being, like, you know, PlayStation gamers or worse, Xbox chuds, you know? I mean, we already know there's no games on either console, especially on the Xbox. So it just creates this really weird situation where, like, the divorce rate amongst the Nintendo community has never been so high. We don't have a game to unite the community. Divorcees are much less likely to stay in the Nintendo ecosystem, which makes the line go down, which I care about. And it really is just a weird situation. Like, you guys know me. I don't like to get, like, political in these streams, so I don't really like talking about this sort of thing, but, you know, this is an important issue, you know? I felt like it just had to be addressed. Oh, Jesus. I thought I would have fallen off the map for sure. I'm still on, baby. I'm still on. Let's go. Oh, that's not fair. That's actually a good model. If the console can actually split in half, then they just need to buy another half instead of a completely new console. But here's the thing, though, right? You would think that Nintendo would like to lean into this, but, like, actually, ironically enough, I feel like Nintendo, in order to, like, keep their like perceptions of family company, they don't want to be, like, associated with, like, helping people get divorced, you know? So it would make sense, you know, sell half a Switch 2 for divorcees, but then, like, they'd be acknowledging the issue, which is like an elephant in the room that they don't want to address, you know? It's yelling, address me, address me, address me, but, like, no one wants to address it. So, like, this is a market that Nintendo can't capitalize on, which means that line is still going down, which is bad. I think 7th is a good spot. Unlike Nintendo, which at the moment is the 7th biggest gaming company because of all these divorces. So, gotta be careful. Gotta be careful around these parts. I just walked in on this. Yeah, normally I just say shit until I think of something else to say, then I just say shit. that's normally how these streams work. It's just how long could Musty go on a stream of consciousness nonsense conversation, and how long can the chat entertain it before we change gears and do it all over again? Divorce the price? I agree. When you're a streamer, you gotta have, like, a good waffle gene, you know what I mean? So I like to keep, like, my waffle gene, like, nice and, I like to keep it, you know, like, you gotta, like, work it like a muscle, you know, because if you don't use it, you lose it, right? So if you don't get used to the idea of, like, waffling, your waffling muscles, eventually you start losing them, you know, and then you get, like, mute, and then, like, you can't talk. If you're not talking, the chat's not engaged, you're not talking, and it becomes a horrible cycle. So you gotta get used to waffling. The waffling gene must be kept, like, you know, stimulated. It has to be. Otherwise, it's not a good look for anyone. You'll never survive in this. It's a cutthroat streaming world out there, guys. I wasn't paying attention. Why was divorce the topic? I have something to tell you about your parents, like I have something to tell you, and I'm the only one who they trusted to tell. So, Mario Tennis fever. Just like the fever that's going on with the divorce rate in the Nintendo. Okay, that's enough. That's enough of that. You know what, S-Cabbage, what do you want to talk about? S-Cabbage is like, well, I just got here. This is it. I'm doing strong advice. What do you want to talk about? What do you want to talk about? Streaming is harder than your 9 to 5. At least in your 9 to 5, you get to sit there and do nothing and get a paycheck. Whereas what do I have to do, huh? I have to sit here and I have to just talk. And I have to just hope it makes some sort of sense. No! Okay, hang on, actually, I'm safe. Intentional, planned. Divorce mechanic in Tomodachi Life. If Tomodachi Life has a divorce mechanic, I'd buy it. Ow. The Wii U has sold more than the Switch and Switch 2 combined. I wish. See, at least the Wii U. See, here's the thing, right? People will say like, the Wii U was a fail. The Wii U was a fail. At least the divorce rates amongst the Nintendo community was still low when the Switch was the Wii U was a thing, you know? Because like as much as that console was shit, like the hard times created like a strong community, you know? The community was in like a weird way quite united in how shit it was, you know? It's like the UK weather at the moment, right? I don't know if you guys heard, but like according to according to the stats, in the UK it has rained every single day in 2026, you know? So we've never felt more united than ever, simply due to the fact that like our weather is like astronomically shit at the moment. Like we're used to the weather being shit, but this is like terrible, you know? Like I'm used to like overcast skies, but like overcast skies with like light rain constantly, like it's too much. So I'm just saying this wouldn't happen in a Wii U society. Like I still don't want to pretend like that era of Nintendo was good, but like it was tough, but like we were all united, you know? Now we're all divided, you know? You've got Arlo waffling about sales, you've got Nintendo Land waffling about 3D Mario, you've got the Scott the Woz getting racy, and I'm just like, and then you've got Sir Musty in first place, baby. Let's fucking go! Come on! That's what we like to see.
Look, I told you, man, you need to
Come on!
There's plenty more
And the what? How do you guys feel? How do you guys feel? I was waffling nonsense. Absolute nonsense the whole time. And I'm blind, because these glasses really do dim the room. Holy shit, I'm blind now. It's way too bright. And I still won. Thank you so much for the 2. Doc Rib. We need a new Wii U to unite the community. I don't know. I'm just saying. Right now, we're the divided states of Nintendo America. What did I get? Oh, I was 2 off podium. No, I was 2 off podium. That's not fair. That's not fair. I'm crying now. I did all right though. I'll take that. I'll take that with me to the bank. New lobby, guys. New lobby. The Wii U 2. Honestly. Let's go again, gamers. Cat quack me up, baby. Code me up, baby. Let's go, chat. Actually, funny enough, let's look at Wii U 2. What did people think the Wii U 2 was going to be? Okay, yeah, overview. I know there's no Wii U 2. Oh shit, hang on. Wii U 2 first looked... Okay, that's a meme. Can I get something that was like... not a shit post? Because obviously there's like a load of shit posts now, like when you look at Wii U 2. Can I do it by like date? I need to do it like before... So like an advance at any time... No, time? Custom time range. Let's do... So what's it? We knew codename NX since 2015. Okay, so let's do from 2015 to like 2016. Let's do a date range. There we go. Let's see if anything comes up. Nah, nothing's coming up, unfortunately. I'm seeing a lot of 2s, but no like fake Wii U 2 concept, unfortunately. Unless Google search is just officially cooked now. Unfortunate. The Xbox 720. What did the Xbox... Hang on, let's do Xbox 720. Search for NX. Okay, yeah, let's do Nintendo NX. That's probably better, right? Nintendo NX. And let's do custom date range. Oh my god. Is that what people thought it was going to look like? What is that, bro? That's what people thought the Nintendo NX is going to look like. What the That looks like a toy, bro. What the fuck? That's gross. That's terrible. What is... Hang on. What am I looking at? Hang on. What? Where's this GameSphere looking bullshit? This looks like something from a Drake and Josh episode, bro. What is this, man? Are you seeing this? I'm not blocking it yet, okay. What is that, man? What is happening right now? Hang on. And then, wait, where did I miss it? Oh, hang on. What is this? From Game Tyrant, new Nintendo NX details released. But hang on, why? Guys, are you noticing something? Tell me you noticed what I immediately, like, noticed. Like, look at this. Like, the gamepad is there, but, like, what's wrong with the game? Why is it sad? Like, why is it sad? I don't get it. Why is the gamepad sad? Because the port is slow, evidently, eh? That's funny. I was already like, again, even to this day, I still already pay attention to like leaks and rumor and speculation. But back then, I definitely wasn't. So I was not around for this era. I heard the name in Nintendo NX, obviously, but like, I just didn't ever look into it. So this is all new to me. I don't know if any of you guys remember. Okay, this looks like just an uglier game. Why is it jutting out? Like, if anything, one of the things I got with the gamepad is like kind of baked in. It kind of looks all smooth. Why is that kind of like all like, why is it jutting out? It looks so ugly. Why is everything so ugly? Why can't they make it look nice? Hideous designs, bro. No, graphic design is your passion, isn't it? Okay, what is that, bro? What in tarnation? Is this like a split-linked Wiimote? What am I looking at? I'm guessing like the screen detaches and you can like clip it on. Strange. I don't know what that is. That looks weird. That looks weird. I think those are the most I'm getting. Interesting. The Nintendo cut. That's weird. That is weird. Nintendo NX was a weird time, huh? Fucking hell. What a console. I'm glad we got our Switch. Fucking hell. Way better looking console. Well, these feel so AI generated. Think about it, like, at least now, I say at least, but all you'd have to do is like just generate a shit image and call it a day. Someone got paid to Photoshop that. Someone got paid pennies to Photoshop an ugly looking concept art. At least if you're gonna make some shit up, at least make it look good, man. Why do they look ugly? Can I actually believe these? Oh, you'd be shocked what people believe, man, honestly. People believe the Earth is flat, you know what I mean? Hi, Musty first stream, I think. Dabiskit, hello Dabiskit, how you doing? Do you prefer Mario Galaxy 1 or Mario Galaxy 2? Answer that question wisely, okay? We may or may not be best of friends, okay? Do not listen to the chat. I may or may not beat you up, okay, if you come up with the wrong answer. You gotta be very, very careful, okay? Okay, why did like 3 people fall off the map there? What was that? Who the hell is Montgomery? Why is there someone called Montgomery playing Monty Mole? Where is that? Where even is that? Nice one, thanks Nikita, thanks. Thanks bro, thanks. Thanks mate, thanks. Mario Galaxy 2. Mods. You know what, Dabiskip. It's been lovely. It's been lovely having you in my chat. But unfortunately, you have to go. You got one more chance left to answer one more question. What is your favorite Mario Kart World track? There isn't one correct answer for this. I'll say like, there's one correct answer, but then there's like a couple of acceptable answers, you know? Thanks for destroying my green shells, Jock. Thanks for the lightning rod. Thank you, thank you. Thank you guys, thank you. Thank you so much. No problem. Thank you, Callum. Thank you in particular. Shy Guy Beach. Hell yeah. It's not in this game, but hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's Darkside Phil back. Fucking hell. I haven't seen him in a hot minute. I haven't seen him in a hot minute. Oh shit. Oh shit, there's an inside lane there. I don't think I even knew that. Did I? Actually, I remember seeing that one of the shortcuts, I think. Yeah, thanks, mate. Thank you. Come on, surely. Oh, no mushroom. I'm in tears. I'm in pain. Do not boomerang me, please. I'm begging you. I'm on my hands and knees. Thank you. I'll take it. I'll take 8th any day of the week. Good lord. Whew. Montgomery Mall. I can't believe that. Can you believe Montgomery Mall was here? Got him shit at the game. Yeah, Mad John, what are you doing in 11th? What's happening? What's happening, man? I thought you were good at the game. John. What is this? Hang on. Welcome back to Unkiller. Why does that seem like that's the fucking blogs on the side? That seems like it'd be like me if I was a boomer, like unironically like an actual baby boomer. I'd have that as like my Facebook banner. Yo, babe, I'm making that my Twitter banner. That's my new Twitter banner. Unkillable, baby. Let's fucking go. The hit new game, the hit new show. Hitting screens today. Name the VOD channel to Unkillable. That's my alter ego, gamers. Do you know how was it? Scott had what was it? Bubbly 627 or whatever it was. I've got Unkillable. Okay, can I just add a new? I do not want to use AI to enhance an image. Thank you, Twitter. Thank you, fucking dog shit website. I just want to have Unkillable as my banner now. There we are. Save. Boom. Okay, we're sourcing. I'll show you guys after the game. Well, if you go on my Twitter, you can see it now. You don't miss. That's Posakiyawari. You don't miss. Musty's V-dub. True! It's always a yearly event whenever Vinesource plays like the yearly COD and he brings back V-dub. Who would win in a fight? Who would win in a Call of Duty lobby? 1v1. Quick scopes only. V-dub or Unkillable? I think it'd be a tough fight. I think it would. All gamers, imagine this. A Sir Musty hosts a new tournament. The Unkerman. Only YouTubers 30 plus get to join. We all have to play like old games and to see who wins with them. V-dub versus Unkillable versus striving for originality. We're getting the old heads back together versus James Rolfe. We get James Rolfe in there. We get German in there. The first Musty Tuesday to have 0 players. You know what? Just because he said that, I'm emailing German tonight. German, I'm making a tournament. Please. German, please. Please just hear me out, please. Don't trust. Yeah, get Bill in there. First game. Oh, hang on. How it's gonna work, games? How it's gonna work? We're each gonna play like a game, and whoever like plays the game worse, gets eliminated. So like 16 of us enters, one will win. First game of the night, Battletoads. Who can get to level 4 in Battletoads first? Last one to do it gets eliminated. We've got to play some Unk games. Doom. Whoever beats the first 3 levels of Doom. It's like the Nintendo World Championship. The Unk World Championships, baby! Let's go! Round 3 is lost. Hell yeah, lost levels. You start at World 5. Complete the worlds. Complete World 5 as quick as possible. I don't know about World 5, I just picked World 5. It's something that's not too tricky, but not too easy, but we lost level standards. Pong round. Oh, and then when there's 8 competitors left, Pong. Losers get eliminated. There'll be 4 left. 4 left gamers. And then round 5 gamers. Round 5? Hang on. Round 5. Rainbow Ride, 100 coin star. Oh, that will separate the men from the boys right there. And then there'll be 3 competitors left. 3 competitors left. And then oh my god, you're not ready for this, chat. You're not ready for this. 3 competitors left. Rainbow Road, Mario Kart 64. The 3 of yous. And then to really round it out, gamers, the final round. The final round, gamers. Do you know what it's gonna be? The best part. I'm saving it. I'm saving the best one for last. They both have to drop into a game of Fortnite and see who wins or who gets the higher position. I'm gonna turn it on his head, gamers. A game of Fortnite to finish on. I'm just saying. I think something like that could work. I'm just saying it could. I got second. What the fuck? Hey, I'll take it. I'll take second. And they have to play the Kim Kardashian skin, and they have to emote after every kill. They have to like hit an emote. That'd be sick. I'm just saying. I think that'd work. Honestly, I think it really would.
They'll promote me to the head of the royal guard.
See, guys, this is why you need to make me a famous. I need you to subscribe, gamers, because as soon as I become a big channel, what do most big channels do? They rest on their laurels, they fall off, they become a notch. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna use my influence to invite random streamers to do a dog shit tournament with me. That's what's gonna happen, all right? That's what happens. That is what happens when you make Sir Musty famous, all right? I'll invite all of your favorite YouTubers that you have not watched in 5 years. Be like, what the hell? They're still making content. And we're gonna get the band back together, baby. What's this one? Did he get spaceport again? Are we serious? Who keeps doing this? Random streamers versus? Oh, hell yeah. Is this literally not the same thing we played? The exact same... Who keeps doing this? Like, this happens every time I'm playing Mario Kart World now, and it's actually starting to annoy me, I'll be real with you, chat. Someone keeps doing this where they pick the same one again, or like, the DK Space, but like, to Desert Hill. It's actually getting so boring now. That's why I don't stream this game anymore. Like, literally, I think I've realized it. Because this keeps happening, and it's so fucking annoying, I can't kick whoever's doing it on the game. That's why I need to play Crossworlds, man. This fucking game sucks. Just let me kick people from the game, man. Do you know what? We streamed Smash Ultimate the other day on a members-only stream. And it was so refreshing to be able to just kick someone from the game that was being a cunt. I can just do it in 2 seconds. Go on, Mario. Go. Are you playing that, lads? Sort your game out. I must say hello. Or Air Riders. Of course you want to play Air Riders, right, Sponge? Oh, I bought Air Riders, Misty. Can we play Air Riders? How good would you say you are at Smash? I think a lot of my goodness in Smash is just muscle memory, I'll be honest with you. I think I'm like, alright. I'm past the stage where like I'm failing to recover, as all new Smash players do. But like I'm also not topping any tournament ever. Like if I ever first place a tournament, the tournament was washed. You know? That's how it goes. No joke, I want to pitch you and Bill doing Ludwig's bro versus bro format. Where you're dueling older games. Call it Unk versus Unk. Shit. I do want to do something with Retro Server if he's interested. I have to think of something. Something like that could be fun. I think a race on a retro game would be kind of fun. Obviously, I would suggest Lost Levels, but I don't know. I think that could be kind of fun. The Unk-off. Well, I seem to be inviting all the uncles on stream today. You know what I mean? Or lately. You can only come on the Sir Musty stream as a YouTube guest if you're 30 or older. Okay. That's how it goes. Otherwise, you're not allowed to come on the stream. Unless you're Frying Pan Sam. Frying Pan Sam's the exception. So we did that Mario versus Luigi thing in him. Other than him. The day of unkening is upon us, gamers. So not Dimitri. Dimitri's like an honorary unk. Let's be real here. Dimitri's older than me. Dimitri's like older than me. Like not in a literal sense, but like a mental sense. You know what I mean? Like, let's not pretend. Like he hangs around Racy to stay young. You know what I mean? Because Racy's like a young buck in his 20s. You know what I mean? You could do a stream with DSP, would you? I'm not gonna lie, probably not. Probably not, I'll be honest with you. I feel like I'd do a stream with like almost anyone, provided the chemistry was there. But that's the important thing, it's the chemistry, innit? DSP's like a charisma and chemistry vacuum. I can't do it, man. I can't do it. Like there's one kind of streamer I can't tolerate. It's charisma vacuums, man. I can't deal with it. I just can't deal with it, man. Like you have to be able to go with the flow. You have to be able to have some fun. And DSP just seems like he'd be a stick in the mud. You know what I mean? I can't be doing that, man. I can't be doing that. It just wouldn't work. Like, you know what I mean? Crabman? Yeah, sure. I don't mind anyone. I don't mind collabing with anyone, big or small. I don't mind. It's just, are we gonna have fun? Is the chemistry there? That's kind of what I'm about. That's all I'm about, man. I just want, guys. I just want to make good content. Guys, thank you, guys. But no, seriously, I just want to make like fun stuff. You know, that's all I'm about, man. If the chemistry's there, then the chemistry's there. You know. I think you and Chef, whatever. I feel like we would. It's just, do you know what? Okay, do you know what my one worry about? Do you know what my one worry about collabing with any American is? It's because, like, if there's one thing I've noticed, like, both dating an American, this is my experience. My authority when I say this is my fiance's an American. I've been to America. I've had American friends, and I've been inundated with American media my entire life. If there's one thing that is 100% true, it's not even the time zones. I'm okay with the time zones. Is Americans just don't do banter nearly as well as we do. That's the thing. You guys just can't keep up with us. We're like on another level when it comes to humor. And some of you guys can keep up, but like a lot of you guys just can't. I'm sorry. Like it's just true. Bandy was good. No, Bandy was great. I felt like he was able to keep up whenever I bantered him a little bit. But like a lot of you guys just can't banter. I'm sorry. And like this is not coming. You know me, right? I think making fun of Americans is such a like low blow at this point. I'm just like, there's too much to make. There's too much to make fun of you guys about. You know what I mean? Like there's too much. But like yeah, it's the banter's just not as there in general. Obviously, there's people that can like, you know, reach our level or hang with us, you know what I mean? So that'd be that's always the worry in the back of my mind whenever I invite any of you Yankoids on my stream. Because I know if I invite one of my fellow countrymen, we can make fun of each other and banter each other and it's all good. It's all gravy. Half the fun of a conversation with your fellow Brit is not knowing if they fucking hate you. But you both know you don't. But it's also the corridor of uncertainty. But Americans don't do that nearly as much as like we do it. and that's just mainly just the cultural difference really, so. The most colorful insults. Yeah, we just do. We just insult each other for fun. And again, but here's the interesting part. We insult each other for fun, but also there's like a hidden art where like you don't know if the other person's actually joking or not, and that's what makes it fun. There's like a hidden language that we all kind of speak where we're like making fun of each other. We're insulting each other. We all know it's a joke, but no one ever says it. You know. And I feel like while I have definitely met Americans that can do that sort of vibe. I've also met enough that just can't, you know, they're just not used to it. So like, I'll make fun of them and they'll think like I'm earnestly making fun of them. It's like, no, I'm just bantering you. Don't worry about it. Like the whole point is me doing that is your signal to banter me back. You know what I mean? That's how it goes. It's not a signal for like that I hate you or I'm being standoffish. It's like, I'm just making fun of you because I can. And then you can do the same to me because you just can. That's just how it is. If your best friends don't call you the worst thing known to man. Yeah, here's the thing. I feel like Americans can, I think, understand that you can do it with your best friend. But in the UK, we just do it with everyone. I think that's the difference. That's the main difference. I feel like you guys, Americans understand that, like, when you have a best friend, you can kind of just, like, make fun of them all you want. But, like, over here in the UK, being a best friend is not a requirement. You just make fun of someone just because, you know? Like, I'll make fun of my brother Ozzy the same way I'd make fun of, like, someone in the chat, you know what I mean? Like, that's just what we're like. I fucking suck. What a dog shit game, Musty. You suck at this. Let's go. Like you do all the time to me. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't hate you. Why the hell would I hate you? It's just fun. We just fucking insult each other. It's fun, you know? That's half the fun of it. My 10th? Can't believe that. So yeah, it's like, so thankfully with Bandy, I didn't have to worry about that. He seemed quite chill. He seemed like he could keep up, you know. I don't think I threw out a lot of banter, but like the times I did, he was able to like riff off, and I think he was all right. Thank you for the potential. If you're on another parting show Americans, they assume everyone who's Latinx or Hispanic or Mexican when there's multiple countries. I mean, that's just geography and Americans are like oil and water. Do you know what I mean? That's just how it is. I think that's just too easy. It's too easy to make fun of. I'm starting to inherit the British banter from the people I speak to. it's just fun. I don't know. It's just fun. It's fun, which is why like whenever people don't get it, I'm just like, I don't know. It's just more fun. I don't know. Again, it's different strokes for different folks, I guess. Cultural differences be damned, but I'm just like, oh no, man. It's just too much fun. I think the way we do it in the UK is just too good, man. I don't know. It's way too much fun. Big fan. Ow. New lobby. I always try to bend when I can, but how do I know when I'm going too far? I think generally, I try not to do anything personal. I think that's my general rule when it comes to banter. As long as you don't take it to like a personal area, then like I know for 100% certainty that like you're not gonna get offended. Like if I banter you for something you said in my chat, that's something you said in my chat, innit? So like, how are you gonna get offended by something you typed to me? You know what I mean? If you do, that's kind of a you fault. But like, we're not gonna banter you like of an insecurity that you might have. Do you know what I mean? Let's try someone else actually. Let's go. Do you know what? I'm doing it for the bonus. I'm doing it for the bonus today. Do not ever say Sir Musty's not a dry boner. All right. I can say the Y word. My girlfriend's American. Listen, I'll call you guys Yankoids all I want. Okay. I'll do it for free. All right. Gotta wait 10 more years before you can join the Musty. Hey, listen, some of you guys might get like honor. Do you know what it is? Access to the Sir Musty stream is like Costco in the UK. In the UK, like you need to have like a special job to be invited to be a Costco member. In the Sir Musty stream, you have to be a 30 plus, but you might have a special exemptions may apply, you know? For example, you know, Demetri, he's an honorary young, he can get in, obviously. Scott the Was, he's a millennial, okay, he can get in, alright, you know what I mean? Like, if your date of birth starts with like 19 and, like, you're basically 30. Let's be real here, man. You're like, what? At the youngest, you're what, 26? At the youngest. Or 27, should I say, maybe. At the youngest. Come on. You're close enough to 30. Join the Yunks. You know what I mean? Join the Yunks. You're one of us at this point. You're close to 30 than you are 20. You're basic. You're in. Okay, come on. Let's be real. You're in. I can apply for an exemption. You'll know if you have an exemption, okay? You'll know. You'll know. What A-list celebrity would you like to stream with if they said yes? The first thing that came to my mind is Gordon Ramsay. I don't think he's technically A-list. I'm just gonna say celebrity. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know who qualifies an A-list celebrity these days. I would love to do something with Gordon Ramsay. Would be kind of funny. I'll be real. I don't know why he's the first one that came to my mind. Definitely.
They'll promote me to the head of the Royal Guard.
Callum is in, baby. Callum is in, gamers. Callum is in. He's in the Royal Guard, baby. Oh, let's go. I'd go with the governess from the chase. Oh, that's a good shout. That is a good shout, honestly. Gordon Ramsay overcooked. Oh, that'd be hot. Got a overcooked stream with Gordon Ramsay. Yeah, that'd be kind of sick. Yeah, that'd be primo gameplay right there. That'd be like a top 10 live stream ever. 100%. Your gaming library backlog rant genuinely helped me a lot. I felt especially burnt out after playing RPGs. I mean, yeah, I'm glad I could help, honestly. Honestly, language, as I said before, language is a powerful tool, man. You change the language, you change the perception. You change the perception, you change reality, you know? Which, obviously, life doesn't always work like that. But you'd be shocked how often that sentiment ends up ringing true. You'll be surprisingly shocked, man. You change the mindset, you change the perception, you change the language, you change the reality. Half of it's just all smoke and mirrors anyway, you know? Thank you for the 2 pastor. Minecraft with Inspector Gadget. I don't want to die though. That's the thing. He'll kill me at the end of it. Do you know what I mean? I don't know why I used that mushroom. I should have saved it. I should have saved it, bro. I don't know whose idea that was. Okay, this car feels a lot more like lighter. So I'm using like a lightweight now, aren't I? I could definitely feel like the acceleration boost. If I talk to like someone in like the gaming sector, I would love to. I'm not gonna lie. As much as I like to banter his game, Toby Fox. There is a handful of questions I would love to ask. I think 2 that come to mind. Toby, why are you like Japanese all of a sudden? Is there like a reason behind that, or like what's happening? What's happening there? And the second is like your fan base. Am I right? I'd love to ask him like what's like the weirdest thing you've like seen? What's like the one thing from the Undertale fan base that like sticks to you to this day? Because I guarantee everyone has that one. Everyone has that one thing that just sticks with them. It doesn't have to. It might not be the most craziest. It might not be the most like noteworthy. Just that one thing. Just that one thing that they'll never forget. "23rd, Musty, you're terrible. You're so oh, hang on. Ah! I hate this game. I fucking hate this game. Who stole my double? I am not finishing 24th. I will end the lobby if I finish 24th. I don't know how I got 19th in all fairness. Was that an entire lap with 0 items? Fucking terrible. Fucking terrible. What? Why? What? I do not look that much like. Are these really the Neo? These are not really the Neo glasses, are they? They're a bit more rounded. Listen, I wear glasses and immediately Matrix. Everyone just thinks Matrix. Unbelievable. What are we doing? What's next? Let's go. We haven't played Sky Sunday today, have we? Oh, I'm all out of drink. Oh, guys, I'm all out. Sir Musty's reportedly all out of Monster Mango Loca. Sir Musty reportedly found crying. Honey. Can I get a drink, please? Could you get me the Beppis Max that's in the fridge? Could you get me the Beppis Max that's in the fridge?
What are you wearing?
I'm wearing sunglasses.
Why do you look like, what's his name?
Who do I look like? I swear to God if she says it.
The guy.
Who are you talking about? The guy who's just singing now. Who are you referring to? Joji? I do not look like Joji. Filthy Frank. No, I do not look like Filthy Frank with these. Oh, at least she didn't say Neo, so fair dues. Surely. Surely I'll get like one top 3 for the dry boners, right? Filthy Musty. Welcome back. How does he do that voice? Like he fucking gravalized the fuck out of his voice to do that voice. Welcome back, it's your boy Filthy Frank here. It's your boy Filthy Musty here. And today we're gonna talk about weeaboos. I fucking hate them, they're gross. They stink up the joint. Hey guys, there's a pigeon. There's a pigeon on my fucking window. I'm gonna scare it. You filthy prank, nerds. It's time to stop. It's time to stop. I cannot be. It feels like it's impossible to do an impression of him without like losing your voice. Give me an iron. Give me something tasty. Oh, delish. Delicioso. Cheers, cheers, hon. Guys, drink is high. Drink is high now. Drink is amazingly high. Oh. Support is amazing. God, why does it feel like you know, guys, I think I might quit Mario Kart. I'm not joking. It feels like I try and I try and I try, and then I get hit once, and now watch. You see? Sometimes the lobby be musting a little too hard, and I get what? Hang on, there's no way. The game's trolling. What was that? Don't you fucking dare do that to me again. I'm gonna have a cow. I swear to God, I'm uninstalling this game tonight. On my fucking mama. On my mama, if I do not finish 18th or higher. I swear on my mama, I'm closing out this lobby. I'm closing out this lobby tonight. You people are so fucking lucky. What was that? Actually, what was that fucking pull? Double coin block, yeah? When I'm in Shit's Creek, yeah? Fuck Mario Kart, bro. We're playing Crossroads. This game deserves to die. Jesus Christ, man. I think I'm not even in double digits. Embarrassing. You look like the guy that does ASMR soldier roleplay videos. Why can't I just look like Sir Musty, huh? Why do I have to look like someone? Huh? This is diabolical work. Who even is that? ASMR soldier guy? Okay, I can see the vision a little bit. I can see it a little. Do you know what, fair? Oh, there you have that one. Was it that guy? Okay. Oh, there you have it. You better watch out there, Tiago. You better watch out. Might have a word with you next time. You're lucky you need a... Oh, shit. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I do need a drink. Get me a drink. Get me something, brother. Get me something. I need this. I don't know, Musty. It's Weird's Day, I guess. Yeah, guys, it's weird. What a weird day. I think feels like something just. I feel like we just went into a weird route right now. Right now, it feels like we just took a weird route right now. I don't know if any of you guys feel the energy right there. I'm really feeling it. I feel like things got really weird right now. Like I was feeling racy before, but now I'm feeling really weird. How did he not die? Oh, nice. Okay, here we go. Oh, dear. Oh, gamers. Hang on, hold. Oh, don't. Oh, come on, man. Oh! Please, guys. Guys, please. I was like right there. But you buried me in a grave of snow. Please don't. Please. Thank you. If I got squished, I was gonna cry. Get out of here, man. Comey, you literally just stopped a blue shell from hitting first place. Why would you do... Yeah, guys. I thought we were mussed back, but it turns out we were mussed over. Don't you... Fuck you. Stop with the boomboxes, man! I'm in tears. Shock, please. Shock. Why is everyone big except me? I'm about to be 20. I was literally just in first, and I'm about to be 23rd now. Or was it 14? Guys, we need to chat. We need to talk. Lately, I feel like I just feel really underappreciated lately. I just feel like life is just so hard, and I've just had such a rough week, and I just really needed this, guys. And I feel like it's just not working out between us. And it's not me, it's definitely you. Because why the fuck do I get first for like a second? And then I go to 24th? How? And then I have to claw my way back up to like below average. What? I promised I wouldn't yell. I promised I wouldn't yell. So guys, I'm just asking if we could just like... try something else for once. Mom, the stream is trauma dumping. Can you get a new... that's it. Fuck you. That threw me off. Fuck you. Okay. All right. Hang on. Let's go. I'm locked in, gamers. I'm not talking anymore. Talking is for good streamers. Locking in and staying silent is for better streamers. Talking is for Tom. Winning is for winners. Ba, ba, da, 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 da. We're going down to the cinema. God, give me better pulls than that, Mario Kart. Come on, surely. Tenth. Not so bad. Not bad at the moment. Ninth isn't so bad at the moment. I just need like a mythical FY people. I nearly fell off. Oh my god. If I fell off, that I would have cried. Mushroom, mushroom, mushroom. No? Okay, you can see? Do you understand it now? Do you get it now? Do you understand? Do you understand? I was like locked in the whole time, and then nothing. There's nothing I can fucking do. This is so bad. Oh man, I can't fucking deal with you people. Oh man, I can't do it. Get out of my lobby. Get out of my fucking lobby. I've had enough of you people. Right, let's go again. Let's get you people on the line. Let's go. You know what, maybe it's because I was dry boning. You know what, fuck the dry boners. I'm going back to Conk Door Gaming. So error out of sight. I might have to uninstall. I might have to uninstall gamers soon. Soon, okay? Soon, guys. We will be uninstalling, okay? We will be playing Mario Tennis Fever on a Thursday, okay? We'll have to watch more Smiling Friends. Smiling Friends! I am your smiling friend! Must be the shades make you look like a black version of Katsuhiro Harada? What in the Nihon? You know, I see it a little bit. Only a tiny bit, though. A little bit. It's because he's got the... It's because of the hair, that's why. He's got like a not so different style of hair. Alright, that's it. I've had enough of you people. I've had enough of you people. Let's do it. We have never been so back right now. Okay, what is this? What is that, bro? Hey, this is Musty. Colonel, I'm in a Mario Kart game. What am I supposed to do? Musty, you're supposed to make sure you play good at the game. You're kind of stinking up the joint right now. Colonel, do you understand I'm playing with no-lifers? It gets really insane. Just do your job, Musty, and report back with successful results. Fucking loser. What was that? I mean, fucking A, sir. Alright, chat, let's do it. Shades on. Gaming activated. This is the run gamers. This is the gamers. Who the fuck is this Enderbender guy? How about you have a fender bender? How about that, Enderbender? How about that? You ever think about that for once? How about that? It's so great, it's so cool. If you don't like it, you're a fool. It's so great, it's so cool. If you don't like it, you're a fool. The Sir Musty album game is releasing November 7th. Be sure to check out the new Sir Musty album. Huh? I swear to God, I'm actually gonna crash out so hard. I swear to God. Don't you dare laugh. Don't you dare laugh. Don't you dare laugh. Don't you fucking dare laugh. I swear to God, I'm banning. Mods, ban everyone that laughs. Ban everyone that laughs right now. One more time. One more time. I swear to God, if you do not... Let's try this again. My game crashed, guys. My game crashed. Gamers, be sure that the new Sir Musty album... That's the new album cover. The first to discover what? Super Musty. What's this? You're among the first to... What's the preview trailer? Oh my God, preview trailer? Shit. You know that one guy trying to get in a Musty lobby just cried. Good. Good, fuck that guy. Alright, there's the code, guys. One more time, gamers. One more time. One more time. One more time, gamers. One more time. For one night only. One night only, gamers. One more spot, come on. One more night, gamers. One night only. Who the hell is Dark Gaia? Who's that? Who are you? Who this guy? Is it cut to half an hour from Scully? I swear. If I lose this Scully, you're banned. How about that? How about that? How about that? You ever consider that, Scully? More like folly. It's an absolute folly that you're even here right now. That's what that... Yeah, I said it. I said it. Landon once said that he's the most hated member of the Nintendo community. Do you know what? That's me. He was wrong. It's secretly me, alright? Dusty's rock. More like... Dusty. Who else? Who else wants it, huh? Okay. Lock in. I'm locking in for real this time. Come on. Okay, come on. This is it, guys. This has to be... I don't even want to win. I just want, like, top 8. If I die in the top 8, I'll take it. I just want to not get fucking cucked. Like a motherfucker. Round 1. Right off rip. That's all I ask. Okay, that's on me. That's on me. If I lose, I can't even be in that. That's on me. I thought I could be cool, but it turns out I'm a fool. So I need to go back to school. So I don't drool. In the cinema. Oh. We tried looking in. I tried looking in. Okay, that's on me. That's on me right there. Okay, I'm completely defenseless for this final stretch, please. Please, guys, please. My mama kind of homeless. My mama kind of homeless. Are we chill? Are we good? Are we good? Are we good? We're good. We're good. Yes, we're good. Yes. Yes, gamers, you see that? Thank you, gamers. Thank you. Now I guess I experience Starve You Peak, dude. Don't squish me. Please don't squish. Thank you for not squishing me. Thank you. Thank you, gamers. Thank you for hitting me. Thank you. Thank you. Who was that? I'm so sorry. Alright, 11th. I'm all right now. Doubled up on a Tuesday afternoon. Tuesday evening, actually. Tuesday night, even, you would say. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry in a minute. I'm safe. Fuck you, Metal Cat, for no reason. And you. And you. How about that? How about that? How about that? I crush all my enemies! How about that? How about that? Come on. This is it. This is it, gamers. This is it. This is it, Mario. Mr. Chicken. Cheers for the boost, lad. You know, you can take a boost off me. I like you. I like you a lot, I do. Timed perfectly to get that double. You see that? How about that, Tom? How about that? How about that? You ever think about that? Nice. Nicely done, Musty. Nicely done. You were a flying pancake there for a second. Should not have gone for that double, but I think we're still good, gamers. We're still not out of the woods. The woods are still in sight. They have not left us yet. Turn it to a frisbee. Hell yeah. I'm actually not supposed to say frisbee anymore. It's actually called disc golf, okay? That's like the real name. That's like the woke name now. Yeah, it's over. Hang on, hold. Hold. No, I'm done. It's over. Kill me. Heartbreaking. I thought I was there. I hate this game. I hate Mario Kart now. You guys made this game unfun. I have to sweat my nuts off on a fucking children's racing game just to fucking hope, just to get a whiff. Just to get a run-in. Alright, who's gonna win this? Let's have a look, eh? Skid Artist. Quirky Chungus spelling, amazing. Potato, you have to win this. Potato. I'm putting all my stock on Potato, come on. Come on, you've always been one of the good ones. You've always been one of the good, come on. I've put my entire house on you doing all right there. That's, see? That's what I like to see. See, 44, as in, he gets 44 wins daily. You see what I mean? Come on, that's what I'm talking about. He's like the guy. No one could touch it. Who's this how did he survive? I saw this guy drive into a fucking wall. How is he allowed to live and I'm not? Do the writers want to explain that one? Yeah? Fucking Chungus behavior right here. Minister Chicken. Can't even spell his whole name out. He's on with Mr. instead of Prime Minister. He's lowered his status, and he's about to lower his chance of winning this fucking game. Tolucci. Never heard that. What kind of name is that, huh? What are you even towing? Are you towing your chances of winning behind you? So that's where you're going. You're going to the back, brother. Skid Artists. The joke writes itself. I don't even want to say it. It writes it. We got Lemmy. How did the writers let Lemmy get this far? Of all the characters in the storyline, you gave Lemmy, you gave like the one-off Chungus his own episode. Yeah, and he's winning. And he's winning as well. And he thinks he's all that in a bag of chips. Potato died. I'm actually gonna fucking grug. Potato lost. I was just about to see what is Potato. Can Potato kill this guy? And he's dead. He's fucking dead. I hate this game so much. I've got all the people I made fun of. Actually, I didn't make fun of Burb. Burb, you gotta do, Burb, come on. Burb, you gotta do something for me, okay? I made fun of the other guys so they can't win, okay? Help. Is it just whoever I watch loses? Is that what's happening right now? Oh, hang on. Burb, yes, a mushroom. Oh my god, hang on, hold. He could win this. He's got something, yes! Protection! No one can take it from him! It's Burb! Why do Burbs suddenly appear? Every time you are near! Let's go! He's only gone and done it, baby! Oh man, fucking hell. Finally, someone I spectated didn't lose. Finally it happened. This fucking game, man. Good job, Burb. He was the people online all along. You know, that's enough Mario Kart, man. I'll see you guys when there's DLC for this fucking game. I don't want to play anymore. This game sucks. Game machine sucks. I had enough, man. I had enough. Can't be dealing with this anymore. Terrible day at the office. Smash Bros stream? I did that last night. I did it yesterday. You had to be there. You really had to be there. Shame not everyone was there. Oh hell yeah! Look at that, gamers. Unk Killer Boys. There we look at that. Look at that, gamers. We're so in. Unkillable Gaming is in. Is in, baby. Look at that. You see that? Everyone, no one can touch me. No one can touch me right now. How amazing, huh? Welcome back to Unkillable Gamers. Do the Battle League stream some other time ago. I'm a little like out of it at the moment. All right, I'm a little out of it. All right, let's watch some things. I think I've got some things we can watch. Gamers, time for your popcorn. It's react time, guys. It's react time. My favorite time of the day. Yes, gamers. Check shitpost. What's shitpost got for me, eh? Chat, we need to... That's a new clip. A new clip coming in. Right, guys, I got some videos, okay? I think firstly, guys, I'm not gonna lie. I've been seeing some real big problems in this community lately, and I feel like we need to address it. I feel like we need to address the community. I've been seeing... I know I titled the stream, we're getting a bit racy today. But... I feel like we've gotten too racy as of late. So we need a video to unite the community. And I feel like we have just a video. Scott, please. I need you to unite the community.
Black guys, white guys, Asians, and you.
Yeah?
All are different, so don't hate on the Jews. We all being different, so don't...
Already aged poorly. That's very in vogue to do right now. Unfortunately, Scott, it's very in vogue at the moment. But you know what? A good reminder.
Separate them, put them all together so they can get some love and dove. Waz is whiter than my big white van.
Whitest guy you've ever met, huh? Even in 2013, he knew gamers.
Van. And Mackle Snore was born in Iran. Playing Uno with all white guys is really lame. Playing Uno interracially is a pretty dang good game.
True.
So anyway, yo,
True.
Don't hate on other races because you'd be so lame you couldn't even tie your own shoelaces.
True.
Races are cool, and so
are you.
So sing along, kids, as we bust rhymes out the wazoo.
Shit. Tupac is rolling. Not in his grave. He's rolling around at the speed of sound to this rap.
Different races are cool. If you're racist, use a fool.
I agree. I'm liking this because I agree.
Go back to school.
I wonder if the comments are not... No! Scott! No! No! This is like 10 9/11s. Unironically, I would have loved to have seen this comment section. No! This is 10 9/11s. This is actually 10 9/11s. Oh no! Fucking glob shit, man!
Let's have an interracial party in the pool. I date any race as long as they have a smoking hot face.
True.
Hold on, Snore. That shouldn't matter a bit. Personality is key, and at this point, I'll take what I can get.
Real and true.
Let's go through the things that make you racist. Start with the ding. Ding! If you're only nice to white guys. Ding! If you're only nice to black guys. Ding! That's it. That's the
whole list? Shit, okay.
Sit back, listen, and drink Sierra Mist.
I've got Mango Loco. Is that enough?
When I sleep, I drool.
Same, honestly.
Two guys fighting is a duel.
Yeah, true, it is.
Let's get some races and play pool.
I play pool. I'm more of a billiards guy, personally.
Man, look over there. It's Slim Jim eating a Slim Jim.
Slim Jim is here and I'm here to stay. Racism is whack, okay? Don't go up to Native Americans and say, oh, and African Americans don't speak jive every day.
Could you remind me? Listen, we don't really have Native Americans in the UK. What do I not do again? Help.
Jim.
Slim Jim is here and I'm here to stay. Racism is whack, okay? Don't go up to Native Americans and say, oh, and
okay, got it. Very important to know, gamers.
African Americans don't speak jive every day.
African Americans
What is he talking about?
are cool as ice. Chinese people eat more than just rice.
I would never have guessed. Really?
Don't speak jive every day.
African Americans are cool as ice.
Also, another statement that's aged poorly. We don't like ice anymore.
Chinese people eat more than just rice.
North Koreans aren't all like Kim Jong.
Well...
But us fat Americans are singing this song.
Different races are cool.
Hey man, don't be racist.
I've got a box full of two.
You should have seen his race, dog.
My favorite food ends with I, starts with goo.
Goulash is tight.
I accidentally peed in the pool.
I don't know. Something tells me that wasn't an accident. I feel like he did that on purpose. Oh, unlucky. Unlucky Scott. Oh my god. The cradle at the cradle hold at the end. Damn. Was Khalifa? He's hang on. Hold the fucking phone. Was Khalifa, yeah? Kill me. Kill me. Fucking was Khalifa. Alright, Scott. Alright. Wrap it up, twin. Wrap it up. Wrap it up. Fucking was Khalifa. Alright, fair, Scott. Fair. You know. Come on. Let me. There was an extra credit project for honors literature in the freshman year of high school. We had to make a rap about how racism just isn't cool, man. Shit, real? Originally released in 2013. Man. What's Was Khalifa up to these days, huh? Chrissy? You know, guys, don't cry because it's gone. Smile because at some point you would have cried. I'm crying, games. I'm crying. Different races are cool, okay? You showed this to a class. Listen, Americans are built differently, okay? They're different, okay? See, here's the thing, like, okay, UK bros, have you guys ever done anything and even remotely similar? Because, like, I'd be hearing about these, like, class projects they get you Americans to do, and I'm just like, what is happening? What is happening with that fucking country of yours, man? We don't do anything remotely as, like, of the sort over here. Are we wrong or are they wrong? I don't know. I don't know what to say. I'm lost. Like, once or twice? Hang on. Sponge. Hang on. Sponge, what did you have to do, huh? Sponge. A sponge? What did you have to do, Sponge? I'm curious. What did you possibly have to do? Release the spongy the sponge. I'm getting a little nervous now, Sponge. I'm getting a little shaky. What did you do, Sponge? What were you doing in secondary school, huh? What were you doing? What's happening here? I need to know. We have to figure this out, gamers. We have to get our answer from the source. We have to figure this out. Immediately rejected my call. Yeah, you know what, Sponge. You know what, immediately rejected my call. All right, Sponge. All right. We're mostly just editing stuff for classes. And I remember I made a video on gay relationships in a Sims mobile game. So what, is it just so what, 1 in 100 people have to make, like, a video about, like, an issue and why it's bad? Guys, you laugh about this. But in 2030 games, there's going to be a video uploaded by a bunch of high schoolers called, like, The War on Ukraine is Bad. And War on Ukraine, it's la bad. The war on Kharkiv makes me sad. Putin, go away. How about you invade another day? The day is February 31st. Oh, whoops, doesn't exist. Got him. Hey, Putin. How about you, Putin? Get him gone, nerds. Oh, Sir Musty's epic. Kill me, okay? America's a cartoon. I swear to God it is, isn't it? It's a fucking simulation, bro. People in Mexico get excitement on making TikToks like that for real. You're joking. Your people are lying to me. Again, as I say that, but guys, did you know? Did you know, gamers? Did you know? Tomodachi the pronouns woke. Did you guys know that pronouns Tomodachi life woke nonsense garbage woke nonsense chudley gaming? Did you guys know? Did you guys know? Oh god, not this. Gamers. Now, I'm going to be honest. I want to make it very clear, okay? I want to make it very clear after it. Do not take this video seriously. If the title is anything to go, I've skimmed a little bit of this, gamers. I've already disliked it. This is the video you think it is, okay? Firstly, this video is the video you think it is. Secondly, from my looks, it's not a joke. And thirdly, don't fall for the rage bait, okay? I have not seen one of these videos in like 3 years, chat. I'm going to be honest. It has been such a long time since I've seen one of these like woke labad video. When was the last time you saw a woke labad video? It's been actually so long. So like, I saw this in the Discord and I'm just like, I saw this thumbnail as well. And I'm just like, it was like the Green Goblin mask. Do you know what I mean? I'm just like, it's been so long since I've seen one of these. I literally think the last one I saw was the pronouns guy. I genuinely think it's the last time I saw one of these videos. Where's the Starfield pronouns guy? How long ago was that? How long ago was that uploaded? That was about 2 years ago.
Sorry, did you want to get immersed in our world? Yeah, well, guess what? Fucking pronouns! Fucking gender ambiguity! Fucking current day Californian shit! Because that's all we fucking know! Because we're boring! We're so fucking boring!
I wonder if his head is still as shiny as it is to this day. Yeah, that was the last time I saw one of these woke or bad videos, and that was mainly just for everyone making fun. And when I say I saw that video, I didn't actually see it, gamers. I didn't actually see it. What I saw was this. I'm gonna show you. Where is it? I saw this. I saw this first, and then went and saw the original. I saw that. You can see I've already liked it.
Little something. There is nothing I love. Taking my headphones off, fuck that. There is nothing I love more than pronouns! Taking my headphones off, fuck that. Sorry, did you want to get immersed in our world? Yeah, well, guess what? Fucking Bethesda. Fuck you, no, 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 fuck off!
Leave Todd alone, what's Todd done to you?
Taking my headphones off, fuck that. You're boring!
You don't sound Nigerian at all.
Just want to say a little something.
Me? Nigerian? I can't believe this.
I just woke up in a fucking steamy mood, yeah? Cause I live in a shithole.
Somalian.
Hey, Birmingham is a fucking shithole. I hate the fucking place. I fucking hate it. It's working, I fucking hate it.
Taking my headphones off, fuck that. I love planets. I love Bethesda. I love California. I love gender ambiguity. I love everything. Every single sundry fucking thing. Taking my headphones off, fuck that.
10 years in the joint.
The headphones bit kills me every time. It kills me. Taking my headphones off like that.
There is nothing I love.
Last one.
Taking my headphones off. Fuck
that. That might have to be a new alert, guys. I don't know.
Taking my headphones off. Fuck that.
Poor guy. He's in an endless loop with his headphones. So yeah, that was the last time I saw one of this ilk of video. So how's about we peer into the looking glass, gamers? How's about we go to the insane asylum? We go up to the head doctor and we go, listen here, Dr. Schmidt. Hello, Mr. Doctor. You're running a fine sanatorium in this lovely neck of the woods. Please show me one of those woke bad guys. And it's like, yes, this one came in about 10 days ago. I was like, yes, show me, Mr. Schmidt. Show me one of these weirdos again. Let's go.
I have never been closer to canceling my Nintendo account than I am right now.
You don't have one. Why are you lying? Why are you lying? See, it immediately just starts with lies. I'm gonna cancel it, guys.
Can't separate non-binary from leftist politics and from the trans ideology specifically. Nintendo needs to get rid of this ASAP. Nintendo messed up big time with Tomodachi Life. Nintendo has seemingly joined the dark side. They've adopted the darkness the way that Bane did in The Dark Knight Rises.
One of the things I don't understand about this, like, archetype of person is, like, you could tell they've just never done anything in their life. Everything has to be, like, Marvel or, like, DC. Everything has to be, like, a reference to, like, some other pop. They all yell at pop culture slop while they consume pop culture slop. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. you merely adopted the work. I was born from it, molded by it. I didn't get my pronouns until I was really a man.
It would appear that Nintendo is now allowing players to choose non-binary as a gender option in their games.
Yep.
At least in this new game, Tomodachi Life. And
just to make it clear, guys, the correct opinion when it comes to this non-binary being an option in Tomodachi Life is cool. And that's it. All right?
The reason that this is problematic, first and foremost...
Tell me, why is it problematic? Lay it on me. Lay it on me, Mr. Wokelabad.
...is that this is primarily a little kid's game. There might be some adults who play this. In fact, there probably are, and I don't know why. But this is mainly a little kid's game, and now Nintendo is allowing pretty much everything with this game. You can
and it's always like, yes... But kid, where's that one meme? Let's see if I can find that one meme. I'll just see if I can find it. They all think it's gonna be like this. Oh, here it is. I found it. They all think it works like this, chat. Look, mommy, those two men are kissing each other. Don't look, Ricky. I don't need to be influenced by. Oh God, no, Ricky! It's too late, mother. I've seen everything. They think that's how it works. Are you okay, honey? Yeah, of course, go for it. They all think that's how this works. You see gay once. What the hell? I like dick now. What the fuck? How does this work? They all think it works like this.
Have gay marriages, and you can probably...
Literally, he's saying it. He's saying it right now. That he thinks that's how this works.
Dress your male character as a female. I don't have a problem with either of these things, actually.
Kill me.
If you're gay, cool.
He had to... You could also hear his gritting his teeth as he said that. It's okay, cool. Like a gay pug. I can't. Oh, I'm so glad we watched this. This is so fun. I've not watched one of these videos in so long, man. Oh, this is so refreshing to watch. Oh my God.
Either of these things, actually. If you're gay, cool.
Yeah?
If you're one gender, but you think that you're a different gender, that's weird, but whatever, you know, that's fine. I don't care.
You're weird, you're weirdo gamers. You people.
Do what you want, but this garbage does not belong in a kid's game. I thought Nintendo had this figured out a long time ago, but...
The kids aren't gonna get, the kids can't read, bro, what do you mean? They're just gonna click whichever one they want, and then they're gonna move on.
Apparently, something is afoot. This has got to be a NOA Nintendo of America decision, right? But that would mean that Nintendo of America had a hand in the programming, because why would...
Cringe. Taking my headphones off, fuck that. They just don't care. Who cares, man?
Would there be a third gender option at all aside from...
Taking my headphones off, fuck that.
Snowflake Blade.
True!
Male and female. So it turns out...
You can tell he's not an actual Nintendo fan because he's not mentioned 3D Mario once, by the way, guys. You can tell immediately.
Now that even the Japanese version has a third gender option, but obviously it's not the term non-binary, it's simply the word other. So the Japanese version has male, female, and other, which itself is problematic to me, but
okay, why is that
to me, the word other is the lesser evil. It's the lesser... So non-binary is evil. It's evil. Do you know what? It's actually true. Do you know what, actually, guys? He says this, but it's actually true. I had a coworker once,
And like, I think they corrected me once when I referred to them as her. They're like, it's actually they. And like for a brief frame, guys, their like eyes became like red, and then like they snapped back to normal. I was like, how did that happen? I think that's what he's onto. I never got an answer for that. I tried to ask my co-host, like, was there something weird about? Have they ever given you like a weird look? And they're like, no, I've not seen it. I'm like, am I the only one that can see that? I don't know. Have you guys ever seen that? Like whenever someone says they're non-binary, like you look into their eyes for a brief second and like it just glows like red. You know? So he's onto something here, guys. You've never seen that, no? Oh, no, maybe I'm just on drugs again.
Binary is strictly a political term. It has no basis in reality. There is no such thing as a non-binary person. It does not exist.
What? As 1/4 of my chat just disappears instantly? Wait, I'm not real? Huh? No, Musty! Please tell me I'm real!
Alfonso69420 pulls up with $2.71. Yeah, it's true, the yellow in our flag reps Wario.
Real? Shit. Oh my god, I'm back. Okay, that was close. Whew, gamers. I remembered I'm he, him. Thank goodness. Oh my god. I'm still alive.
Exist. There is such a thing, however, as someone who thinks that they're non-binary. But that doesn't mean anything. And therein lies my problem with it.
Okay, but you think your opinion matters. Does it mean it's real? Like, this logic can extend to anything, Mr. Switch played, you know what I mean? It's gonna extend to anything, you know?
You might say, well, what's the big deal? It's just an option.
True,
So if you don't like
that is what I would say. What I would say is, who the fuck cares? Oh, this has poured to adopted controversy energy. Is that, which one was that? Oh, oh my god, I remember that. I fucking remember that. Oh my god. I don't know if you guys know, but like, I think in one line in Portal 2, they like refer to like, oh, you're just fatty, no parents, you're adopted. And like some people got like really upset about that, and I'm just like, too woke, okay? Shut the fuck up, okay? I don't care. I remember that. That has the same energy as this, doesn't it?
Don't pick it. The problem with that is that there are only two genders, male and female.
Oh my god. But who let fucking 2014 back in the room? Oh, he's reeking. Oh, he's reeking up the joint, gamers. I can't believe this. Why is he showing footage of a POC and Prime? Oh, gamers, hang on. It makes sense. He's trying to do the whole there's only two genders thing, but he's showing a black person and a woman on screen to try and be like, guys, I'm not just racist. I just fucking hate those non-binaries. I'm one of the good wokes. Guys, I'm not racist, guys. I'm not racist. Some of the characters I've seen in video game and put in my video are black. You think that's what he's trying to do? I think that's what he's trying to do. Yeah, what's next? An attack helicopter joke? Like, come on.
And you can save the male and female versus man and woman gender debate nonsense for something else. I don't care about any of that. Gender...
So why do you care about this? Like, I just don't... Like, what I just don't understand is, like, why do you care? That's what I don't understand. Like, that's the one question that, like, I would love to ask these people. And they'd probably say something like, oh, but it ain't right. And I'm just like... who asked you? That's the other question. It's like, if you don't, like, who asked? Who asked you? That's the question, you know?
It's just another word for sex. It always has been. I don't accept this modern attempt at redefining it. Gender is sex, and that's it. But you might say that it's just an option.
I grew up playing Sonic. Yeah, guys, I'm not racist, okay? I grew up playing Sonic.
The thing is, though, like I said earlier, there are only two genders, male and female. But by putting the term non-binary in as a third option, what you're doing is you're giving...
What happens? What's going to happen? Where, like, something children, something trans ideology. Lay it on me.
It legitimacy. You're saying that non-binary is just as valid as a male and female when it's not.
And why is that? Why is that the case?
Male and female are real-world things. Non-binary in the...
Honestly, once again, my viewer count just... Switchbase, you have to stop saying this. My viewer count... Every single time you say this, my viewer count plummets by like a third, okay? You have to stop saying this. Not because you're being offensive, but because my views are low now, okay? We need the non-binaries to unite the Mario community, okay? We need them. They are pivotal to this community. So we can unite... It's more important than 3D Mario, I'm gonna be honest.
The human world does not exist. So to put them together...
What? Hang on, did I skip a cutscene?
Non-binary in the human world does not exist.
So what? This implies the existence of non-binary in an alien world. Ooh, switched paid, but in the human world. What did he mean by this, gamers? So non-binary animals exist. So if non-binary animals exist and we're animals, so what are we, aliens? Are you calling non-binaries illegal aliens? I'm learning a lot. I'm just saying I'm learning a lot about this guy. I'm learning so much about him, I'm gonna be honest.
So to put them together, you're equalizing them. If you're
shout out to my aliens in chat. Hey, if you're a non-binary, alien emoji in the chat. We welcome all illegal aliens in the Sir Musty community. Passports for everyone. Passports for all non-binaries, okay? You will have your passport. You will have your passport. You are welcome in the Musquare Empire, okay? Aliens, rise up, gamers, rise up. My non-binary aliens, we welcome you all.
You're an adult, that's one thing, because we can parse reality from bullshit. Well, at least some of us can.
It's the think of the... Honestly, one of the most boring lines that these people say, Bogo spint it, is they do the think of the children. It's like, yeah, I want my 20-year-old gaming chud, lives in his room, doesn't go out to tell me what's good for the children. That's the exact... Switchblade is the exact archetype of person that I want to tell me what's good for children. Yes. That's the worst bit about these groups of people. Like, you are the last person I want to give me advice on what's good for, like, children, or like even the hypothetical or the children I'm going to have in my or plan to have in my future. You're the last person I'm going to. I'll go to many other people. I'll go to my own mum because she's had experience raising loads of kids. I'll go to, like, I'll consult professionals. I'll consult, like, other parents. I'm not consulting you. That's the other bit that fucks with me. People that don't have kids or, like, they're backseat parenting. That's the worst bit. They're backseat parenting, and I'm like, you don't know what it's like. Okay, you don't know what it's like.
If you're a kid, though, your mind is like a sponge and you absorb literally everything. That's why you need to teach kids life lessons when they're young.
It's too late. I've seen everything. Otherwise, your kid will turn out like this, chat. Your kid will turn out like this. Do you want your kid to turn out like this? Mods, promote anyone who says yes.
To imprint it on them so that they never forget it. But what happens when they're young and they learn wrong things like that boys can turn into girls or that you can
this image, it's not even a joke. It's literally this. He just think when I have to explain to my son, oh, sometimes boys can be with boys and girls can be with girls. He's gonna, like, just transfer. No, son, no. It's too late, father. I'm a woman now. No, son, you're going to be the next Kylian Mbappe. No, I'm going to enroll you in women's football. That pays so much more less because of the gender wage gap. No, Bib, go back. It's too late, father. It's women's football for me now. No.
pick your pronouns and dress like a girl if you're a boy. You can't have these things in a kid's game. It's one thing when it's a more mature rated game, but it's a million times worse when it's something like Tomodachi Life, which is strictly a little kid's game. The gay thing needs to get...
The gay thing? Yeah, guys, I don't know, gays are kind of like, line goes down. I don't know, guys. This whole gay stuff is looking a bit...
Get reversed as well. That has strictly a little kid's game. The gay thing needs to get reversed as well. That has no place in a kid's game either. I'm willing...
Why though? Hang on, the other thing I always think that's weird about these people is why... No, hang on. What is the logical endpoint of, like, gay people being in video games? Like, why is that weird to you? That's the one question you need to ask these people, because then it's like, well, because it's not, what makes it, why are you thinking about gay people so much? Do you know what I mean? Because for me, like, when I see, like, a gay couple walking down the street and, like, I'm with my nephew, I think nothing of it, and neither does my nephew, because he's just like, yes, my uncle's taking me to the park so I can go on the swing and he's going to push me real high. That's what kids think about. Trust me, I've got nieces and nephews now. Yes, no thoughts, head empty. They are not thinking about, like, they're not turning into this. They just want to watch Miss Rachel play on they Switch One Lite and fucking play with their toys and go bed. Okay, that's all they want to do. So when you say, oh, I don't want these gay people to be around. It's like, what about straight marriage? What's going on there? What's wrong with that? Where's the end point? Why do you keep thinking about gay sex? Because I can tell you how many times I thought about gay sex today. 0. It always just goes back to that, doesn't it? Like, literally, don't check the grinder stats of Republican. Literally, it always turns out these ways, doesn't it?
Meet them in the middle. Like, I would prefer if they removed the third gender option altogether, but replacing non-binary with the word other, that would still be a lot better. I'm sure that was the intention anyway, because that's how it was in the Japanese version. The word other implies literally anything else that is not male and female.
Is that not what non-binary... Is that not what non-binary is? Is that not what that is? That's the... What does he think to my knowledge, please educate me if I'm wrong, that's what non-binary is. It's like, you don't conform to, like, the binary. You're just like, you don't something else. You want to be, like, it's just they, them, you know what I mean? You don't want to be in either camp. You just kind of want to be otherwise neutral or something else in that regard. That's literally what it is. What is going on? This is the kind of person, gamers, that would laugh at their parents for, like, being, like, illiterate with tech. You know what I mean? Oh, look at these boomers. They're so stupid. They don't understand how tech works. And boomers are like, oh man, this all newfangled technology. It was better back in my day. Except he's the same thing, but the modern reincarnation. I don't understand. I don't understand how we can have more access to information now than ever before, and yet this archetype of person still exists. It makes no sense to me. It's crazy. I changed my gender. I'm now not legally human. I'm being deported to outer space. Hey, listen. Talk to my lawyer. You'll be fine, okay? We'll get you rights. We'll get you non-binaries rights, okay, in the Musquare Empire, okay? Don't worry about it. Alien emoji in the chat, Kjo, okay? You'll be safe. It's rather upsetting. Listen, I just want to make it clear to the chat, don't get upset that these people exist and laugh at them, okay? Do not get upset that these people exist. This is, unfortunately, what this is like the Zoomer equivalent of, like, racism. Do you know how, like, in the boomer generation, it was like, oh, these damn blacks, but then, like, eventually, like, society, we want the correct side won in the end, and now blacks and whites get along amazing, right? At least for the most part, obviously. Racism is still alive, but you know what I mean, right? That's what this is. This is like the modern incarnation, right? So we're trying to say, hey, listen, non-binaries exist. Let's let them have it, right? And you get the boomers who are stuck in their ways that just don't want to happen. And then in 30 years... non-binaries gonna exist, no problem. Do you know what I mean? It's gonna die out with the Zoomers. It's your fault, okay? That's your fault, Zoomers. These are your people. These are your people. Us millennials were busy being quite cringe on Tumblr, all right? But you guys were busy being woke scolds. That's what you people are. These are your people, guys. You must educate them. My bogus vintage a vote for Sir Musty in 2026 is a vote for bogus rights. All right, that's what I'm saying, guys. I understand the plight of the bogus people. And you guys have been oppressed by people like Switchblade for years upon years upon years. A vote for an updo on this stream right now, an up-chungus on this stream right now will secure your rights for the future, okay, guys?
Robot, fish, or whatever. But the word non-binary implies a leftist political ideology.
Or it's just you're a cunt. Either way, I think I've seen enough of that. How about, gamers, we watched the 4-minute sequel reacting to beat-em-ups, Tomodachi Life but I can't, for once, Mr. Wood was on the right side of history. And Switchblade was annoyed. He was annoyed, gamers. How dare he? What did he have to say about that?
Beat-em-ups shared his thoughts regarding the whole Tamagotchi life non-binary controversy, and so did a few other well-known...
See, at least Beat-em-ups, as much as he's a fucking idiot, right, and he's a fucking moron, at least he agrees with bogus rights. At least he also does. It is confirmed, gamers.
Nintendo YouTubers. So I'm going to be taking a
look... did you say Tamagotchi? Hang on.
Controversy, and so did a few other well-known Nintendo YouTubers. Beat-em-ups shared his thoughts regarding the whole Tamagotchi life.
Hang on, real quick, guys. I'm gonna clickbait you. Chat, I'm gonna clickbait you a little bit. We're gonna clickbait you, gamers. Before, this is prime content, gamers. I'm gonna clickbait you. We'll hold that video for a second. Before we do that, We know where we need to go, gamers. We know where we need to go. We know what must be done. You control a button. True! Thank you! Rosy Posy on the right side of history. How dare they add more customization? At least all the comments seem to be cooking in from the looks of it. That's why it's optional for a reason. Oh no, the customization feature lets you customize. Most of the comments has more likes than the video. They're cooking him, gamers. They're cooking him in the comments. The thumbnails actually make me laugh so much. Can't tell if this is satire or not. It's not, gamers. It's not satire. It's not. He's being real. I thought it was a bait satire. He's actually delusional. I'm telling you, gamers, the bogus people are winning. Like, what's it? On some space on the internet, you guys might be losing, but in this space, you are winning, gamers. You are winning. The bogus rights will be enshrined by 2030, gamers. That's my promise to you, okay? The bogus people are winning. Oh, the comments not gonna load? I guess the comments aren't loading. You could probably even dress your Merca as a female. You could do that since the first game. He doesn't even know. He didn't even know, gamers. Making him quirky would make him even cool with it. Hell yeah. Cinematic thumb. This is so dramatic. You control the buttons you press. Drew! If being unemployed was like... Oh. Gamers, he did the thing. I think the last time we saw someone do this was a Gaming Rift. Where like he hearts the negative comments to like... as a cope. What does he have to reply? I'm unemployed, I'm not like that. I work 6-7 days a week on an overnight job with very physical work. And I'm the only YouTuber on the side. But I'm employed, ... Lamau. Fucking kill me. Fucking kill me, lad. Your life is in a awful... I'm telling you now, chat. Whether you're a small YouTuber, a big YouTuber, a medium YouTuber, your life is not in the right... You are not in the right headspace if you are flexing bans on YouTube commenters. Your life is in shambles. This person probably doesn't even... This person's probably unemployed. I don't even believe them now. This is unreal. Jesus Christ, man. You should show these people to a bit at the workplace, especially your boss. You'll definitely get a promotion. Drew! Why don't you listen to Default Dan W? Send this to your workplace. Let's see what they think about this, huh? Let's see. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like your boss might be a bit bogus, you know, on the right side of bogus history. I don't know. I don't know. Just something better to do with your free time, grown ass, bro. Son. Son. I'm not gonna lie. This has quickly become one of my favorite archetypes of replies. Just son with a bunch of fucking crying emojis. I love it so much. Oh, our brains are shaking. Oh man, yeah, you never played the first game. They already said they were gonna do this years ago. Beldam a speech bubble. I don't know what that means. Green aura with. I'm crying. Oh my god, I'm in tears. I'm in fucking tears. Okay, that was good. That was fucking good. Green aura flies. I might have to. Oh, one of these days, I'm stealing. I hope you know, Mary. I'm stealing that one day. One day I'm gonna call someone Green Aura Flies final boss, and I'm gonna win. And I'm gonna thank you. I'm gonna point to the sky and be like, Mary 1119. You had me covered. You had me covered. He's upgraded to brown. So how does it go? Does it go like yellow aura, green aura, and then brown aura with flies? Is that how it works? Oh, fucking hell. That gave me a headache. I was laughing so much. Oh, man. YouTube chat keeps erroring. I mean, you guys seem fine on my end. Oh, no, guys, refresh the chat. Refresh your chats and see if it works. An error, Mary? I don't know. Chat's being weird, I guess. I don't know. You guys seem fine on my end, though. Just keep trying, okay? Keep trying. Son? How many sons? How many sons are we gonna get? Son, bro just yapping. This is a non-problem, buddy. I'm literally scream laughing right now, dude. I'm bored. Same here. Oh my god. I had to see for myself if this was real. We all did. Me or my channel is dying and desperate for an ounce of relevancy, so I've become an obnoxious grifter. I mean, let's take a look. Let's take a look real quick. Let's have a look. Gamers. Let's VAR check it real quick. Let's VAR check the numbers. Is line going down? So obviously this got like what? 4.1, 3.6. And if I'd taken a look on the other views of the videos, it seems like, hang on, I got a 3.6 12k, combined 15k, and then the combined total of these videos are like, oof, 600, 1.5, 3, 1.600 again. Oh, what's the banner? Hang on, I didn't see the banner. Yeah. Why am I not shocked, gamers? Why am I not shocked, son? Son? Awkward. Awkward, huh? This is like finding the One Piece. True. That explains a lot. Oh, man. It's just love crying. W satire is not satire, bro. He's got Trump in his back. It's not satire, I promise. My arsehole has made more cohesive arguments than this. Is this top 10 comment section ever made, gamers? I think it might be. I'm seeing swords. I'm seeing comments I've never seen before in my life. This is so good. I didn't know these roasts were possible, man. Fucking kill me. When I saw there's only certain people who do have it. Certain people, huh? True. You control the buttons you press. I'm giggling so hard, B's fuming over Omnia. Sock the hedge, let's go. There he is. This feels like a joke. Oh man, there's no such thing as a non-binary person. Help! Help! No, come back! Come back! Passports for everyone! Passports for everyone, gamers! You are welcome in the Moscow Empire. Bogosopolis is open for all, okay? It's open for all. I am not right now. Listen, hey, Crimson Raccoon, come to Bogosopolis, okay? Passports for every non-binary person, okay? You are welcome in the Moscow Empire, alright? As long as you don't make it your whole personality, okay? Can't stand those people. Can't stand them, alright? The thing is the option isn't strictly for lookalikes who identify that label. What about burger meat or the in-and object? That's true, isn't it? Yeah, what if it's just an object? What if you just wanted to make like an object meat? Like, what? Are they gonna be like a he or him? Why can't they just be like gender neutral? Actually, that's actually the perfect counter argument if you don't want to like get into, you know, woke politics, I guess. Yeah, what if you just wanted to make like a fucking burger meat, you know what I mean? I don't think burgers are gendered. I've not seen a burger and gone, hey, so do you come here often? I mean, like, what'd that meat do? I can't say it's ever happened to me personally. Oh, so they call you a smash burger, huh? A very appropriate name. And this affects you how exactly? True. What'd that sesame do? Sesame? About to be a whole lot of seed. Got him. I got burger Riz, gamers. I got burger Riz. Oh, man. I noticed that there's 0 comments are going, true. Why is the title written like a dramatic breakup? You gotta be the only, yeah, the comments are killing him. The comments are fucking killing this man. They are, oh no. We have another reply. We have another reply, gamers. They're not going to change this, and you're not going to cancel anything or stop buying Nintendo products. You are a... is he beating the consumer allegations? You don't know me, and you don't know Nintendo. Non-binary, when it relates to gender, is explicitly political and nothing else. Nintendo, and when I say Nintendo, I mean the Japanese company, not the American arm, does not want to inject politics into their games. They never have. There's a good chance Nintendo reverses the non-binary classification and replaces it with other. How? And who, again, who cares? Who How bro felt typing. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. Another good archetype of reply, guys. When you guys know you're dealing with someone that's like cooked in the head, this phrase, this might not seem like a lot, chat. This phrase says a lot about someone. You don't know me. You don't know me. It's like, okay, but like you uploaded a video on the internet, so it's fair for us to make presumptions based on what you said. Like, why are you getting annoyed that we're making presumptions about the things you said? You know? Like, there's always an archetype of person that just cannot handle the idea that, like, someone listened to what they said and made an interpretation and just fired it back at them. And it just went, you don't know me, though. You don't know me. It's like, I know enough about you to know you're a cunt. What do you mean I don't know you? I don't need to know you to have a take on you. I see it sometimes. Sometimes you see it a lot on TikTok as well. You see it quite a bit. You gotta be careful of that phrase. Yeah, apparently we can't criticize other people based on the things they said. It's like, wow, I think that non-black people don't exist. Yeah, I think you sound like a bit of a cunt. You don't know me. It's like, I know enough about you. I know enough. I know all I need to know now. Thank you again.
Big shot at Camper pulls up with $5.
Thank you so very much. Those came from the other. Wait, there was another video?
I'm glad you're willing to take away people's voices and rights.
Crazy how that works. Taking away voices and rights, huh? Some things never stay the same, huh? Some things never stay the same, huh? Society, am I right? Society. Optional feature that affects nobody, by the way. Did he mention Charlie Kirk? I didn't hear that. Can I make you as a non-binary gay me married to Charlie Kirk? We might have to do that now, gamers. We might have to do that, I don't know. I'm just trying to see if there's anything else you replied to. I don't know. I don't think there's anything else. And they call us the snowflakes. Oh my... I found the gold scar in the attic, gamers. We found the gold scar in the attic. We got a double bill. We got a double fucking bill. You can delete the video, by the way. To which our guy responds, why would I do that? Son. Son. You still have time, brother. You still have time. I'm still trying to figure out if you're trolling or not. Nope. Son. You gotta stop. You can't be like this. Argument against your points. Okay, this person did way more than they should have. I'll be honest with you. Une CSMR. The effort is appreciated, but you did way too much for this guy. For this little chump. What is he didn't even read this, you know. Yeah, see, because you knew that was gonna happen. Duh, Grandpops is illiterate. Poor baby. Old age getting to you, huh? Don't worry, I'll go ask ChatGPT to... I'm sorry. These comments are killing me. Oh, and I'm dying. I'm actually dying. I'm dying of laughter. I got a headache laughing too much now. Jesus fucking Christ, man. The ChatGPT bit. The zinger. The zinger at the very end. Son, you gotta go. He's got to go, blood. He's got to go, blood. He's got to go. Come on, one more. Here it is. No one wants to complain about a trans character in Paper Mario 20 years ago. This cultural crap is just grifting. Default Dan, you gave a Default Dan a W. How does that even happen? How does that even happen, chat? Fucking hell. That was a fanboy character? Nope, she uses she/her pronouns. It was a weirdo character that got made fun of his friends for being weird. And yet she has more friends than you do. Kill him. Yeah, son. Get him out. Ring them. Someone ring the bell, please. Someone throw in the towel. Someone throw in the towel, please. He's done. Oh, one more. Oh my god. Another. Oh, you did this again? You did this again, Une? Oh, come on. You did too much for this guy. You did this too much, okay? You did too much for this guy. He doesn't deserve it, man. He don't deserve your time. One more. Have we got one more? Please, one more, please. Please, one more. Give me one more, please. Oh, here we go. Oh my god, it's an actual fan of his. Oh no, you always hate to see. You hate to see this, gamers. Hang on. You hate to see it when this happens. What a darn shame, gamers. What a darn shame. It was one of his fans. I always liked your channel and really enjoyed watching the Mortal Kombat 1 video. I think it's Mortal Kombat 1. But this video made me change my mind quite a bit. Are you really bothered by this? It's a completely optional choice. It's not like they're forcing it down your throat. It's something you have to consciously choose, and that's it. People like that have a right to exist. Just grow up. Always the worst when you find out that your goat's washed. Hang on. Yes, I am bothered by this. And no, people like that don't exist. There's no such thing as a human that doesn't make the distinction. You can pick what you want to be. I recognize them as dead. Yeah, shut the fuck up, dude. I don't care. I don't care anymore. You good? Oh, he got hit with the "you good, bro? You good?" I'm good. You sure? Because you crashed out over nothing. I'm good. I don't think you need to get this man in the game for having a non-binary option. We shouldn't have to limit relationships for players. Yeah, he's good games. He just wants to make it clear I'm good. He really wants to make it clear. Son. Another son. Another son. Get one more. Give me one more. Guys, I'm addicted. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of addicted. Give me one more. Give me one more, please. One more. This guy has a fart fit. Interesting. What is it with this archetype of person having like some of the weirdest fetishes, man? What are we doing here? Did not need the Lord drop. It's always projection. I took the sun. Hang on. Hang on. Prove it. Yeah, Saul specifically wants to know if you have a fart fetish or not. Can you prove it? Can you like send Saul specifically your like preferred R34? Go for it. He really wants to know, okay? He really wants to know. One more. Oh, got one more. Okay, last one, guys. Last one. Oh, he's being roasted by one of his own gamers, by one of his own. I consider myself to be very conservative. I don't see an issue here. The other gender is clear for characters that are meant to be otherworldly, since there's even aliens and whatnot that can't be put into a single gender. I was happy Nintendo isn't doing body type 1 or body type 2 BS. Now, that is ridiculous. The third gender is it's just another option that's always existed. I remember these options even existing way back in the early 2000s when I was a kid. Back when leftist woke politics didn't exist. So no, I don't think that's that big of an issue. What did he have to say to his fellow righty? No, you don't. He just hit him with the "no you." Bro is flabbergasted. Bro is he just hit him with the "no you don't." No. It can't be. No. Am I the asshole? No, what? No, dude, no! Alright, gamers, I think we've seen enough. I think we've gotten all we can out of this comment section. A legendary. I want all the Bogos warriors in this comment section. You've done an amazing fight for your kind today. You've done an amazing job for Super Earth, alright? How would you like a cup of liberty? Join us, gamers. Join us in the Bogosopolis. But let's go for the follow-up, gamers. Let's go for the follow-up. What did he have to say at a very rare Wood W?
Non-binary controversy, and so did a few other well-known Nintendo YouTubers. So I'm going to be taking a look at what they said, and I'm going to be forcing reality down some of your throats in this video.
Hey, listen, you better not force anything down my throat, okay? That's disgusting, alright? Just like the fart fetish you're into, eh? Just like the fart. Wait!
That's whether you like it or not. I would much rather keep.
Whether you like it or not. Seem to. What if I don't consent? Do you righties know about that?
Politics out of
some of my best friends are righties, okay?
Videos. However, I am a Nintendo YouTuber primarily. And if I see them going in a direction that I think is dangerous, I don't have a choice but to say something, so...
And then he's doing the whole... Guys, I didn't want to have to make this video against my fellow creator. Yeah, you did. Your channel's dead, bro. This is probably the most views you've got in a hot minute. Calm down.
Let's start it off
with what
Beat 'em Ups had to say. He said this during a podcast with someone, so let's check it out.
Tamagotchi life, but I don't really like care about it because
But like, what is like? You just real quickly like TLDR.
It's literally just that they have male, female, non-binary options. When you make
So the video starts off with beat 'em ups being asked about the controversy.
Okay, I just watched the clip he played. I do understand.
Says he didn't comment on it earlier because he didn't really care, but then he goes on.
There's a reason why I didn't talk about it on stream neither, because I just don't really. I literally looked at it and I just went cool, and I moved on. Like that's how most normal people react. It's not even a controversy. It's a non-controversy. I literally just went and went. I think when I watched the Tamagotchi. Now I'm doing it now. The Tamagotchi Direct. I was like, no, what confirmed? But like in actuality, sure.
And says that the controversy really just boils down to people not liking the male, female, non-binary gender options. It's not just the fact that non-binary is an option. Non-binary, when it comes to human gender and sex, is something that does not exist. It's not real.
And I think one of the best counter arguments we could say is, what if I wanted to make a me that's a bowling pin, or like a fucking lamppost, or a plush toy? Are they going to be gendered? No, they're not gendered. So how are you going to respond to that, Switchblade?
There is no such thing as a non-binary person. It doesn't matter how loudly you scream that you are.
Guys, if you have your passports in hand, you won't fade away, okay? You won't fade. Make sure you're holding your Bogrosopolis passport, okay? Issued by the Moscow Empire. And you will not fade away, okay?
Or non-binary. The fact is that you're not. You are either a man or a woman, a boy or a girl. There is no in-between, and there is no switching from one to the other.
Fucking boring.
Term non-binary, as it relates...
You know what? I bet he wishes he could change. That's what it is. Honestly, these people, I'm just like... I know you want to. I know you want to. The fact that you think about this so often just makes me think, like, you thought about it. Because if you ask me, how often have you ever thought about, like, changing sex to like a woman? Like, I've never thought about it. I'm on the winning team, baby. Why'd I change teams? I love women, okay? I love women. Gender pay gap sucks bad. But the fact that you talk about it just makes me think, like, you want to become a woman, don't you? You totally want to become. You want to go from. You want to become a sexy abuelita, don't you? That's what you want to do. You want to become a babushka, don't you? You want to become like a supermodel, don't you? That's what you want to do. You want to become an OnlyFans whore, don't you? That's what you want to do.
The gender is totally inseparable from far left.
I know they do, gamers, I'm telling you.
So by including this term as a gender option
that's the only explanation.
And I remind you that this game is for little kids. And so by...
And then again, they're thinking about little kids so much. I'm just like, listen, all I'm saying, Switchblade, is they're releasing more names from the Epstein files. Do I have to be careful in regards to...
If I see you again on my property, I'm beating your ass. I hate everything, and I'm going to go
Thank you so much, Em.
This is a weird coming out attempt, my guy.
It's weird, isn't it? I'm just like, I don't know, man. It's weird, isn't it?
Including this form.
He's coming out as a woman and a nonce. I'm like, what the fuck, man? He's thinking about changing sex. He's thinking about children. I'm just like, the only children I think about, like my nieces and nephews. There's some birthdays of theirs coming up soon. I have to buy some presents. I don't even know what kids like these days. Do they still play with toys, or is it all just iPads? I have no idea. I'm gonna be honest.
Left idea where you can somehow exist as a human that is not a man or a woman, or who is somehow both.
Listen, we get it, okay? We get it. You want to be a woman.
Implanting this false idea into the minds of little kids who don't know any better. Nintendo is as well aligning with this ideology by doing this. That's what's actually going on. So to just say that the controversy just boils down to, oh, they just don't like non-binary, that just leaves out the things that actually matter. He then also says this.
The kids?
What year are we in?
I wasn't surprised.
And what year are we in? We're in the year...
Yes, exactly. What year are we in? It's 2026? Come on, being like anti-woke was like done like a couple years ago, man. In 2020, it's like, do you know what this video is? It's like if someone made a video like hating on furries. I'm just like, they had their time in like the shit light, you know what I mean? We don't make fun of furries anymore. Like you still can, I guess, but I'm just like, it's kind of like we've been there, done that, you know? It's a bit old hat, you know? It's how I feel whenever someone just goes like, oh, white people, am I right? I'm like, I don't know, I think I've heard all the like the cracker jokes I'm gonna hear in one lifetime, you know what I mean? I've heard one too many, I'm kind of bored of it, you know what I mean? All right, get some new material, all right? That's how I feel. That's how I feel, you know?
2026 beat 'em ups, but no
Yeah,
matter
now we make fun of like Nintendo adults. I think VTuber hate is still like pretty big. I think that's still like on the in the current zeitgeist. Maybe in a couple years, VTuber hate will go down again. Yeah, so right now it's either Nintendo adults or VTubers. That's like what's in, I'd say, at the moment, you know?
what year it is, biological realities are never ever gonna change. In the year 2026 BC, there were only 2 genders and non-binary.
Hang on.
In the year 2026 BC, there were
BC. BC. Guys, Grug. Welcome back to the Grug Show, gamers. Welcome back to the Grug Show. Welcome back to Grug, gamers. Me, chase saber-toothed tiger. Me chase tiger for woman. Yes. Me bring tiger home. Me hunter gatherer. Yes. Welcome back to the Grug Shack, gamers. Welcome back to the Grug Shack. We need to play some Grug approved music, okay? We need some like what's it? We need some like what's it? We need some Grug approved music, okay? Let's go. Some Grug. We've got some Grug music. Here we go. Hello, guys. Welcome back to the Grugcast. Me Grug. Me work. Me run and chase after the gazelle to bring home. Welcome back, fellow Grugs. Welcome back to Grug Talk Radio. Hello, my fellow Gruggers. That's our word. You can't say that. You can't say that. Okay.
2 genders and non-binary did not exist. 4,052 years later, in the year 2026 AD, it is still in fact the case that there are only 2 genders and non-binary.
Oh, so he does know what BC. He was just making a bad joke. Oh, that's even worse. Can we read the comments instead? Let's skip to the end.
As non-binary, but in reality, they're either males or females, and
I was just saying the same thing again. He's like a broken record. Hang on, whoa. What did you say there?
Army of internet coomers and nobodies trying to create an entirely new gender designation for.
I don't know the way you said coomers there. Very. What? Hang on. That was a lot of emphasis on the C there. Hang on.
Does not have an army of internet coomers and.
I don't think you should say that word. I'm gonna be honest. It don't sound right on you, bro. I'll be real.
Someone who's born with a new gender designation for them. An intersex person also always, for lack of a better term, identifies with their.
Yeah, boring. Gamers, let's do a Gruggo 6, okay? Welcome to the Grug comment section. Let's go. What are the Grugs talking about today? I'd rather keep politics out of my videos. You have a playlist dedicated to stuff going where I don't understand. This really could. I feel like these brain worms have to be stopped, gamers. This archetype of person that's like things go woke also say I want politics out of my video. You're making it political. I saw non-binary and went sure. You're the one making it weird. You're the one thinking about children and like becoming a woman and like the kids. Like, you're the one making it weird, man. I don't know. Yapping on I want to gender identity because the kids game a lot having the top 3 biggest PDF of OT contender in his top 3 nonsense on planet Earth. Number 3, Donald Trump. Same guy gets mad at the company for listening to their fans. Same guy, yeah. You could tell he's just doing this because he wants to share his garbage opinion with Tomodachi and not Tomodachi. Holy cornball, true! Nintendo doing horrendous things like suing people and oh, hang on, whoops. I'll keep it like this. No, why is there something in the game? Brother, are we dead ass? We got Cordelius Gaming. I like that channel name. Honest, I really like that channel name. Shows where non-binary will always exist. You can see the you want. True! See, yeah, the comment. I think YouTube's kind of shit in the bed right now because I can't even open comments neither. Everyone is making fun of you. What does he have to say, gamers? The good thing about getting your on and your brain development is you don't give a shit about what other people think. Well, why did you? Of course you do. That's why you're replying. That's why you're in the replies. Like crying, I'm not owned. Why are you in the replies then? Because like I don't care, which is why don't YouTube is silent. YouTube is silencing us, gamers. Gamers, keep posting messages, okay? YouTube will not silence us. They will not silence us, okay? Saying non-binary people don't exist is like saying left-handed people don't exist. Lol. No matter what the fuck. If you can't deduce why those two things are different, I don't want to tell you, son. Don't drive through. Yeah, he's lost, gamers. He's lost. We will not be silenced, okay? Is this satire too? Unfortunate. Unfortunate. The sad part is if Nintendo didn't include it, they'd get cancelled. Nintendo, yeah? You think Nintendo's getting? You think Gen Z's trying to cancel Nintendo? Yeah? Gen Z's trying to what? Gen Z's trying to what? Gen Z's trying to what? Nintendo is over party. Gen Z's trying to what? Put the fries in the back, real. And I thought Nintendo was bad. True, honestly. Grow up. Full stop at the end. True. People can be what they want. Why are you complaining about this? Lamau, what if I wanted to be a dinosaur? Yes! Yes! Then be a dinosaur, bro! Dress up as one and go, Rah! Do what you want, man! It's a free fucking country, bro! Do whatever weird shit you're into, I don't care! You have a fart fetish, apparently! You don't see me stopping that, I ain't going anywhere near you, probably stink lad, alright? I ain't going anywhere near you. Go be a dinosaur, man! Just stay away from Dino Jungle, okay? Stay away. Stay as far away as possible, okay? I am Error would be a better option. What do you mean? Weirdo. Get out of here. Love beat 'em ups, but big L on his part? No? L is for Luigi and Luigi's conventionally attractive. True! Honestly, give that guy an up, dude. Give that guy an up chungus. Give him an up chungus, gamers. Honestly. Very toxic crap here. W beat 'em up. It's true! Love the video. 100 shouldn't have gender politics. Who's 100? The fuck is 100? What gender politics? Hey, I'm aromantic and conservative. I know this may seem political to you when it's not. Look, if you don't agree, that's okay, but at least respect other people's identity and keep it to yourself. Yeah, just keep it to yourself. I hope they announce bankruptcy. They suck now. This game will sell millions. Yeah, it's gonna sell millions, gamers. It's gonna sell millions. Yeah, this guy's cooked. He's cooked, gamers. Oh, there we go, gamers. That was a nice look into the mind of one of them damn anti-wokes. I like to check in on them once every couple years and see what they're up to. And it's nice to know that, at least if the comments are anything to go by, the Bogos Bintids are winning, gamers. You guys are winning. You guys are alright. You know what I mean? You guys are alright. Some of you guys are a bit strange. But most of you guys are alright. Most of you guys are alright. What a strange fella. What a strange fella, bro. Send him home. Send him home, gamers. But you know what we're gonna go, gamers? We're gonna go somewhere worse. I'm gonna take you somewhere worse, gamers. Somewhere worse than a Bogos Erasure. Somewhere even worse, gamers. I'm gonna take you to the Sonic fandom. That's where we're going. We're going to the Sonic fandom, gamers. Because we've got another People Online masterclass. That's right, the Sonic fandom is even worse, gamers. Real. This video's human wild gamers. The not Drake gif. Everyone gamers. Why does everyone suddenly hate Shadow Generations? Now, if you ask me, gamers, I have not seen anyone hate on Shadow Generations. So, I really, really hope that this Sonic fan can explain to me, like, is there like an active contingent of people that actually... I've seen no one. Chat, no, actually help me. You guys are probably... There's some of them Sonic fans are a bit more clued into the Sonic fans. I think the fact that immediately the video starts off with, heads up, I'm defending this game, doesn't bode well. It doesn't bode well, gamers. It really, really does. I'm a bit worried. I'm a bit worried about you, Juicy Polar Bear. So what I'm hoping for is I'm hoping for you to bring up adequate examples of the narrative shifting, and I want you to counter them. Okay? That's what I want you to do. Okay? Please, for the love of God, that's what you do. Because I don't want this to be a schizophrenic masterclass. Help me. Help me, brother. Help me. Even Pendulex is saying no one is saying this. Juicy Polar B, help me. Help me help you. Okay? Let's go. YouTube?
Shadow Generations released a little over a year ago. A bundle including the remaster of 2011 Sonic Generations and an all-new Shadow campaign, and the critics actually adored it. Metacritic scores hovered around the 80s, and outlets such as IGN praised it for soaring far above previous enhanced versions.
Good
and when
game.
it launched, the reception was overwhelmingly positive.
Shadow was so bad.
A year later in February 2026, a noticeable vocal group...
I mean, shut up. Hang on, gamers. Oh, I paused at the wrong time. It's starting already. It started already, gamers.
26, a noticeable vocal group of fans have started to criticize it more heavily. Not everyone hates it, far from it.
So the title is already a lie, we've confirmed that. Is it? Yeah, vocal minority. Okay.
The game is still widely loved, but the shift in tone is interesting. Complaints range from Shadow feeling slow, to the story's writer, and to the hub world feeling boring. Even comparisons to Sonic Forces. And I've noticed...
hang on, I would love to see that. Have you got any proof? I would love to see people calling it Sonic Forces. Because it's not Sonic Forces, are you kidding me? Or does he sound like a pitched down gaming grift? His voice does... I usually don't like to comment on people's voices, but it does sound like he's being pitched down. It does sound like that, doesn't it? Sounds a bit strange, but either way, we work with it.
It feels similar to what happened with Sonic Frontiers, because when Frontiers launched, it was praised with 7s to 8 out of 10s, and whilst not perfect with 10 out of 10s. But then after when Shadow Generations released, Frontiers began receiving backlash by comparing the two games beside each other. But now I'm starting to see the same cycle form around Shadow Generations, particularly around...
Can you show us proof? I need proof. Okay, I need proof. Help me.
It's linearity.
Help me, brother.
And in this video, we're going to unpack those criticisms of why some of them are very unfair and most of them are very over-exaggerated. So I want to go into this and really defend Shadow Generations because I feel like it deserves that kind of respect. And if you guys love this video or you like me as a person, make sure to like and subscribe because it really...
I don't like you as a... I mean, I don't know you, Juicy Polar Bee, I'll be honest. Also, Juicy Polar Bee? I don't know, it's like... The word juicy is like giving me a bit, like, I don't know, it gives me the heebie-jeebies. You know what I mean? I'm just like... already assuming a bit.
It does help out the channel. But I want to go over a couple of things. The critical reception, because major reviews were positive.
Yes.
Pure Xbox gave it a 9.2 out of 10.
I'd give it like an 8.5 at the minimum. It's a really fucking good game.
Which said that it was Shadow's latest chapter is arguably his best video game outing yet.
Yes.
But however, there was the growing discourse from online forums which have increasingly been the top of debates. The main recurring points was Shadow's pace, the story and writing, particularly through Ian Flynn, level linearity, especially...
You're already rehashing your previous talking points.
In Kingdom Valley, and the white space hub feeling
You said this in the intro, but
as well as the unfair forces comparisons.
We said all of this. Each part. Okay, let's go.
Here are the key criticisms. First one was Shadow's perceived slowness. Because many players note that Shadow doesn't zip around as fast as they expected, even to like the extent of Frontiers. One fan summed it up. The only thing I don't like is how slow Shadow Generations feels sometimes. Now, this wasn't...
Okay, is that it? Is that it? Okay? Sure?
Dominant complaint at launch, but over time, as people replayed the game and compared it to other titles, the conversation definitely grew louder.
Okay, where though? I don't believe you. No, like, when you make these kinds of videos, Polar Bee, you're supposed to, like, provide proof? Like, you're supposed to, like, cite evidence? Because, like, I would, like, I've heard people say that it is a bit slower than Generations, so I like Sonic Generations, but, like, where? If there is, like, a shift in... Do you know what I mean? Like, where is it? Can I see it? Is there like a hashtag? Is there like forums I can look at? You meant to screenshot this so we can like verify this, so we can see like, is this discourse actually forming, or are you just having like an algorithm moment? Like the main thing you got to do when you make this sort of videos, you got to prove that you're not just cherry picking, you're not using negativity bias. Because it's very easy to see 100 positive comments, see the negative one and go, see? It's very easy to do that. So I need you to prove to me that you're not doing that right now. So far, it seems like you're doing literally that. And you even debunk your own title right at the beginning saying not everyone hates this. So like, I don't know about this one, broski. This might be a bit of a howler.
The second one was story writer concerns. Because when it was announced that the longtime Sonic comic writer Ian Flynn scripted Shadow's new story...
Why does Ian Flynn get so much hate? I've only ever followed up on the games and I find Shadow Gen still correct. Okay, well then, you're the one making the video. Why don't you, like, look into it? And then you could present to us the arguments and then you're... I'm a little confused, Mr. Juicy Polar, I'll be honest with you. I'm a bit confused.
fans were very skeptical. There was rumors circulating about whether he could keep Shadow cool, and message boards even had people asking, aren't you guys a little concerned about Ian Flynn writing the story?
Okay.
And this controversy existed before release,
Yeah,
and
it did.
resurfaced again
So what
recently
do you
as discourse around Sonic writing.
Because for me, I think Ian Flynn's writing was fine in this game. I think it was fine, but I'm not really that much of a Sonic chud, so I don't know how it compares to other games. I mean, you seem like a Sonic chud. I'd like your opinion. Are you going to give me your opinion?
Continues online. Third one was level design.
No, we're just going to move on instead. We're just going to move on and not address the Like, what do you think? Like, you again, you're rehashing the points. Like, we went through this in the intro. You're just. This feels like a very long intro to an essay.
Linearity in a specific aspect.
Okay.
Some argued that parts of Shadow stages are too guided. A common example brought up in Kingdom Valley, with complaints that it's literally just jumping from rail to rail, with only occasional shortcuts. Now, I want to link a video in the description from Matt Has No Cuts, because he recently spoke about automation in Sonic games, and I feel like this was like the base of my video, because I really had to think about how Shadow Generations sometimes, whilst it is definitely 10 times better than Forces, it still feels like there's a lot of automation that needs to be worked on.
Okay. Now, do you want to get into that, or you're making us do home? You're making us do homework. What do you think? What do you think? Is this Groundhog Day? What's happening right now?
The third point was white space.
And then we just move on to the Sonic fans, please try to make a good video. Okay. Let me dial that back. I don't want to be too mean. He's a small channel after all. But like, okay, you're talking about, firstly, what's your opinion? Where's your sources? What do you think? What do you think? I'm watching your video. You tell me what you think. Why are you telling me to watch someone else's video? Why are you just skimming over it, not talking? Where are the screenshots? Where are the polar bear files? Where are the files? Where are the files, brother?
The 3D white space drew mixed reactions because some players found it sparse or visually minimal, and one critic said it just kind of sucks and lacks density. However,
I think it was pretty good, if I'm being honest. I think it obviously it's white space. Obviously it looks kind of bland because it's all white, but it also like shows that this story is happening very parallel to Sonic Generations. That was like one of the coolest things about this. It's like Sonic got thrown into that version of white space, and like Shadow got thrown into this version of white space, and they were both kind of doing their thing. They interlinked on occasion, and then they kind of went to do their thing, then they interlinked at the end. So like I suppose it technically looked banned, I guess, but I thought it looked pretty. I thought it like thematically matched, and I thought they did enough with the perceived blandness by making it look quite colorful. Like it has all these like the architecture looks quite complex as opposed to just like simple white walls, if that makes sense. They had like interesting colors going on. I think that they did enough to keep it interesting, if you ask me.
And max density. However,
those are my thoughts. What about you, Juicy Polar Bear? What have you got?
It was praised as atmospheric and intentional, even comparing it to Bowser's Fury in structure and making Shadow's campaign feel extra special. And the last one would be Sonic Forces comparisons.
Okay, so you didn't give us your. What about you? What do you think?
Because a handful of fans compared Shadow Generations to Sonic Forces, which implied that it's the same level design philosophy.
Okay,
this comparison has
misspeak, but I'll let it slide. Okay,
grown more common recently,
what
but it's
what
largely surface level from X. The gameplay philosophy between the two is
calling Twitter a strike to you, buddy.
Fundamentally different, and I want to really disprove all of these points in this video. Now, yes, there are some caveats. For example, there are some issues when it comes to linearity. Not saying that linearity is a problem within itself, because you can make some really interesting and
what are you saying? What are you saying?
However, I feel like Shadow Generations, specifically at the end of Kingdom Valley, does have a couple of issues which I do want to speak about. Shadow's speed and gameplay, because
it only took us a third into his video. We're finally in. Okay. Give us the juicy Polar Bee take. Okay, we're here now.
Yes, Shadow's momentum is slightly heavier than some expected, but that's by design. Shadow has powerful new abilities, the water surfing, time manipulation, doom powers that require a slightly weightier feel. And one player even stated, if that's what it took to make the best controlling boost game, then so be it.
Who said this? Who's... Guys, I'm at my wit's end. This video is making me tweak. It's making me tweak a little bit. Who said? Guys, which one of you guys said this in the chat? Who was it? Who was it? That Simon, was that you? Did you say this? A white text said it. Oh, that damn white text. That damn unsighted text.
Even critics who mention motion slowness often admit the game still feels fast-paced overall.
Okay, then why is this being addressed then? If even the critics will admit that it still feels fast-paced overall, is this even a critique worth addressing? Is this an indication that everyone's suddenly hating Shadow Generations now? I wouldn't say so. I absolutely wouldn't say so. But obviously it's your job as the author of the video to prove that this does mean this, but I don't think you're going to do that, Mr. Juicy Polar Bear. I'll be honest with you.
Reduced top speed arguably improves control, precision, and flow. And importantly, speed complaints often ignore the mastery mechanics. Doom powers will allow huge traversal skips and aggressive route optimization. Speedrunners have already demonstrated that the game can be incredibly fast-paced in practical hands. And this is obviously by a couple of glitches, but I feel like this needs to be somewhat made official, like to actually have official things. For example, there is the homing boost in Sonic Frontiers, and in Shadow Generations there is use.
Hang on. Let me hear the whole point again. Hello, my bed is in a wall. Thank you for the 20, man. I appreciate that. Alert machine decided to break on me, but thank you. The cycle of people loving games and hating it happens with a ton of franchises. Happened to Sonic is the least surprising thing I've heard. I've yet to see it myself, so I'm confused about the Ghostbuster. Yeah, I'm very confused. Like, if the narrative is shifting, like, firstly, I want to see that it's actually shifting, firstly. And secondly, like, what are the counters? Like, for example, I don't doubt for a second, as a Pokemon fan, the tides are going to shift, or maybe they already have, about Pokemon Sword and Shield. Now, at the time, we were in general agreement that while Sword and Shield did some pretty interesting things, it's shit, okay? It's dog. Obviously, the only people who are going to like it are the people whose first Pokemon game it is, because every first Pokemon game is a good Pokemon game. But for anyone who's a veteran like me, we thought it was pretty shit, all right? But at some point, what's going to happen, as happens with all the Pokemon games, the cycle is going to change. Why Sword and Shield was an underrated gem. And then when that video comes out, I'm expecting... If I'm going to counter the narrative and be like, no, we're not doing this. We're not trying to shift it to it's good now. I am going to keep it to it sucks, okay? I'm going to do my homework, okay? I'm going to do my homework to explain to... Do you know what I'm going to do? I want to replay it just to spite all you fucking Sword and Shield files. That's what I'm going to do. I'm a Sword and Shield phobe. That's what I am. That's what I'm going to do. That's what you have to do, Josie Polar Bear. If you're like, you see the narrative shifting and you want to go, it's here. I want to keep it here. You have to, like, do your bit, but, like, it seems like you have to prove to me that it's shifting first, and you have to give me the argument. How?
Mechanics. Doom powers will allow huge traversal skips and aggressive route optimization. Speedrunners have already demonstrated that the game can be incredibly fast-paced in practical hands, and this is obviously by a couple of glitches, but I feel like this needs to be somewhat made official, like to actually have official things. For example, there is the homing boost in Sonic Frontiers, and in Shadow Generations there is using the spears to be able to go across the level. So
I think that's an interesting conversation to have. I think and I think that's an interesting point you bring up as well, in that if this game is supposed to be a momentum platformer, why don't they lean into momentum platforming things, you know? And I think that the fact that a lot of the momentum things you can gain in this game is via glitches over official, like, controls or, like, mechanisms or mechanics is a bit of a flaw. Yeah, I think that's a fair conversation to have. Is it something that affects the overall discourse or the overall thesis statement you've made? I don't think so. But interesting point you've brought up nonetheless. That probably could be explored in a different video a bit more, I think.
Slightly. But it's
like, what kind of Sonic games are kind of, like, made by, like, community-found gimmicks over official mechanics? Is this a trend with Sonic games that's happened over time? What can Sonic Team do? If it's not, then I guess they're doing a good thing. If it is, then should they embrace their momentum platforming routes, considering they are a momentum platformer? I think that could be an interesting video. Maybe one you can make in the future, Mr. Juicy Polar Bear. I believe in you, okay?
Slow. You know what? In a debate, I would say he's 50-50. I think they could have made Shadow slightly faster because he's supposed to be matching the speed of Sonic, and I really wish that they took the actual speed that you get in Sonic Frontiers, or maybe cranked it down a little bit, and that was the speed for Shadow in his own level.
I always felt like it was fast enough, I'll be honest with you. I never really felt like he was slow in this game. And I feel like, again, it just works. I don't know.
But I do love the way that they're actually starting to make the blend between adventure gameplay and boost gameplay, but putting it in one. I think that's really awesome, and I really can't wait until this next mainline title can actually expand on this. But a year later, there is, the next point we have to make, which is the story and Ian Flynn debate. But here's what's interesting at launch. The story was widely praised. Many said that the characterization felt alive, and some even argued that it was the strongest Shadow portrayal since the Adventure era.
Yeah, absolutely.
But the narrative ties together Maria, Black Doom, Gerald, and Shadow's past in a cohesive arc that feels intentional rather than nostalgic for nostalgia's sake. The emotional beats landed, the finale resonated, Shadow felt complex and not edgy for the sake of edge. Now, there are people who prefer the older tonal directions, of course, but the idea that the story is bad is not the dominant consensus. It's a growing minority viewpoint amplified by the comparison culture, and I strongly disagree with the story that is the weak point. If anything, Shadow Generations has one of the strongest stories in any Sonic title.
Again, I think, fair enough, but what you're supposed to put, again, if you're gonna, say it one more time, guys, if you're gonna make a video like this, where you indicate that everyone hates it now, you have to show me that the tides are shifting, but it doesn't seem like that's going to be the case. I feel like you've seen one guy and went, look at this numpty, you know what I mean? Come on, Polar Man, come on.
And I just love the way that Ian was able to blend the past with the present, allowing Shadow
the level design is accommodated for Shadow speed. Sonic Unleashed is the fastest Sonic game, but the game has more long hallway designs and less platforming like Shadow Gens, which it's going to be interesting when I do end up playing Sonic Unleashed, because people say that's like the pinnacle of Sonic still. Whereas I really like this. I really like the fact that it was a bit slower so that I could use more platforming chops, because again, it is a platform after all. So I wonder how I'm going to feel when I play Unleashed, when I do eventually play Unleashed, now that it's been decompiled.
To finally move on, and I'm genuinely really proud of Sonic Team to be able to make a game that is so amazing. Now, the next point of this video is level design, linearity versus paths. Now, I want to talk about linearity because Shadow Generations follows you more than an open zone game. It's structured and it's very directed. Kingdom Valley often gets cited as a rail-to-rail, and in sections that's true. But a lot of that is untrue because you can use the Doom Wings to be able to skip certain sections. You're able to find many different...
I feel like the only level that was just like a bit of like straight line simulator was Rail Canyon, I think it's called. I think that's the only level in the game where I'm just like, yeah, I feel like I'm just like on rails because it's literally on rails, and I felt like there wasn't really much input from me. I feel like every other level in the game had like some sort of like extra like ooh about it. So I don't know what you. When people say Kingdom Valley, I'm like I'm not sure what you mean. Maybe you could explain it to me?
Pathways, which, yes, sure, they don't look as professional, but you're able to use it utilizing Chaos Control and the Doom Wings, which I feel like is really important because we need to start having abilities within Sonic titles that allow you to do certain things within the boost stages, rather than just allowing pathways that take you back to the main direction of the stage, because no matter how you put it, I think if you wanted to have multiple routes in boost stages, you can't just make it like a 20-second skip and then you go back to the main route, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
I really want them to actually allow you to go on a different path, or if that's too much work for them, because I can understand how taxing that could be, because boost stages are incredibly difficult to be made in the first place, just allowing you to have different abilities like the Doom Wings or Shadow's Chaos Control to be able to navigate to different areas of the map, which I feel like is really important when making a boost stage. So
again, you bring up an interesting point, but like again, who are you countering? You know, like, excellent soliloquy, but the thesis of your video is that the tides are shifting. So you kind of got to bring it back to who is saying the reverse? Who is saying that Sonic games don't need these abilities, if that makes sense? Like, obviously, yeah, if they are not going to make the stages more intricate via multiple paths that actually branch, abilities are a good stand-in. Yeah, fantastic point. Does anyone disagree, though? Again, your overall thesis is that people disagree with this, or like they think the level design is a bit shit. Who is saying this? You know, that's the. It all just comes back down to that for me, because I think while the video definitely chugged quite a bit in the beginning, I think you're making some interesting points. It's just who are you going after, really?
So it's not the open world one,
because like I was led to believe this was going to be a discourse related video, but this is just more of a I'm going to gush about Shadow Generations type video, you know?
But it was never
which is fine.
I think what's happening here
but like
is...
I ordered a burger when you gave me a kebab. I'm fine with a kebab, but I ordered a burger, man.
Expectation drift. Because after Frontiers experimented with the openness, some players subconsciously expected that direction to continue. So when Shadow Generations leaned into the curated stage design, it felt more restrictive by comparison. But I feel like that's fine, because that's...
who is saying this? I feel like if... I can't imagine that there's a Sonic fan who played Frontiers and then plays Sonic X Shadow Generations, right? The extra add-on to Sonic Generations, and didn't expect more Generation-style level design to be like a factor. Like, do you know what I mean? Who is playing Shadow Generations, like the mirror side of Sonic Generations, expecting Frontiers level design? I feel like that's more of a... It's kind of on you, to be honest. If you actually thought that, I'm just like, who are you? Can I have a chat with you, please?
What the game was aiming for. It was meant to be a direct but polished replica of Sonic Generations.
Yes!
But come on, if you compare this to Sonic Forces, Shadow Gens offers far more mechanical depth, control responsiveness, and route variety, and also the stages are 3 times as long. I mean, yes, sure, the only thing I didn't like about Shadow Generation stages is that you would always go back to Radical Highway, and it was really annoying.
Shadow!
But I feel like with the
I love Radical Highway, Shadow! I love Radical Highway.
The resource that they had to make the game, it is damn well good, and I really can't wait to see exactly.
You gotta leave Shadow. You gotta leave Radical Highway alone. There's a lot of games in my history, Black Dude. Shadow, I love Radical Highway.
What this next mainline title was bringing
It's
up to
really
me,
cool, Shadow.
It's
really good.
It's
It's
or whatever the
amazing.
game's going to be called, they're definitely going to be leaning into the more longer stages, but because Sonic's supposed to be a faster character by design, I think that they were trying to mix up the gameplay style between Sonic and Shadow, because you definitely can go fast in the cyberspace levels in Frontiers. It just takes like the spin dash and a couple of extra mechanics, but I feel like when it comes to actually making the title more cohesive and a better experience, splitting off between Shadow being a bit slower and Modern Sonic being faster did actually make the perfect mix, because it felt Shadow's stages were more explorable, but then Sonic was more of that traditional boost variety. Anyway, enough of my waffle. Calling it Forces 2 is honestly inaccurate.
It's a full stack of waffles, lad, I'll be real with you.
That's going
and I'm getting lost.
You honestly need to get a reality check, because this game...
Hang on. Are we fighting people now?
More of that traditional boost variety. Anyway, enough of my waffle. Calling it Forces 2 is honestly inaccurate. It's everyone on Twitter that's going on calling it that.
Who? Why are you listening to people on Twitter? Poland, no, what? Who's saying this? Who is saying this? You literally just searched. Why do you expect the Sonic community to be cohesive in their points? There's always going to be some numpties. You should know this. You're a Sonic fan. I know this as a Pokemon fan. No! Who is saying this?
Honestly, need to get a reality check, because this game is awesome.
You need a reality check. You thought the Sonic community was going to be normal. Whose fault is that? The egg's on your face, buddy. What do you expect?
Control feels tight, responsive, and I love the way that the animations weave seamlessly into the gameplay. Now, the last point I want to make is the white space hub and the comparison culture. This one really annoyed me. The white space hub is intentionally minimal. It's a void.
Okay, I think I'm gonna lie, guys. I'm not gonna lie. We're kind of arguing with ghosts here. I'm gonna get your ending. Let's go to the ending, okay?
White space in Sonic Generations.
I haven't enough ghost busting for one afternoon. Okay, I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit. All right.
Generations remains a polished, confident, character-focused experience, and I really want you guys to praise Shadow Generations just to show Sonic...
Guys, we need to praise Shadow Generations to unite the community. We need to unite the community, guys. Guys, we praise the Shadow. Praise the Shadow, guys. Come on. There is not enough hype. Guys, I'm not seeing enough movement. Guys, I'm not seeing enough movement. Where's the movement? Why is no one flossing with me? There's not enough movement.
Team, yes, this is what we want, because the story is amazing, and
and again, you have failed throughout this entire video, and I'm going to assume the portion I skipped. I can't be certain of that, but I'm just going to assume it based on the runtime I did watch. That I'm going to go under the assumption that you've seen 100 tweets of people saying Shadow Gens is cool. You've seen that one guy who said it's negative, and you are blowing him up to make him seem way bigger than he is. He's a ghost army, and you have the poltergeist, and you decided to go ghost busting in my video. And I wasn't here for ghost busting, I was here for actual arguments, and you didn't present them to me. And as a result, this video was a failure. You made some decent points, I'll be real with you, but you didn't wrap them around to your overall thesis of there is a contingent of people that hate this, and I'm trying to shift the narrative back to normal. You didn't do that, and skibbity toilet, brother.
We don't want like the tweets over on Twitter to just stop.
Where are the tweets? If you're asking Twitter to stop tweeting nonsense, like you are. This is the biggest fool's errand on planet Earth. Niggas gonna tweet, bro. What you have to prove is that there's a big enough...
up and saying, oh, Shadow Generations is linear. We don't like... Yes, it's fine to criticize the...
I'm gonna be honest. And also, on top of that, do you know what the worst bit is on top of that? The straw man... This is like the most 0 out of 10 straw man voice as well. Like, if you're gonna make fun of Twitter, you go... Shadow Generations, like, you guys suck as well. Make fun of them, okay? But instead, what would you say?
Blowing up and saying, oh, Shadow Generations is linear.
Like, you barely... 1 out of 10 straw man voice. If you're gonna, like, do the whole, people listen, you gotta, like, really make fun. You gotta ham it up, broski. Come on. This was in your YouTuber's handbook, bro, okay? You ham it up. You make them seem like the biggest dastardly idiots on planet Earth. Well, you could do a Trump voice. You could do a really high squeaky voice. You could like do that voice of your one friend you fucking hate. You gotta do a better voice than that, okay? That's for future reference. That's what that tip's free. Next one's gonna cost you $5 at Mustlers University, okay?
We don't like... Yes, it's fine to criticize a game, but I feel like this happens with Sonic fans because I think it's 06 that caused this. Like, there's a lot of criticism that goes on with, like...
You guys have never gotten over the 06 trauma, haven't you? Honestly. I mean, 06 was like your Hiroshima, and you're dealing with the fallout 20 years later. You guys are living in nuclear fallout. At least with Pokemon fans, like, I feel like the discourse is like, I feel like it's a tar pit, but for you guys, it's nuclear fallout. There's a difference. Like, I'm wading in muck. You guys have to wear a full-blown hazmat suit if you go in. Honestly, it's terrible. I feel so sorry for you guys. I really do. We do it to ourselves. No one mentions it anymore. No one outside of you guys mentions that game anymore. No one cares, man.
Sonic games ever since 06, and also just the track record of Boom as well. I really want them to take this win and to use it. Not to, you know, get a lot of post-launch hype, and then all of a sudden people say it's bad. Remember, Shadow Generations is peak. Share this with everyone. Make sure that everyone gets the word out.
Guys, praise is low. Why is there not enough praise in my chat? All of you guys are complaining, "Oh, my chat's erroring, my chat's erroring." I'm not seeing enough praise. I'm not seeing enough Shadow the Hedgehogs, okay? You guys, as you guys know, I famously like Shadow the Hedgehog because he's black, right? We have to praise the hog, okay? We have to squeeze the hog, gamers.
Your uncle, tell your dog, tell your neighbor that this game is awesome, and I really want Sonic Team to continue in this direction, especially the storytelling. So if the discourse continues shifting the way it has, it could eventually face the same reevaluation cycle as Frontiers, but as now, it's still a fantastic game. And sometimes, linearity isn't a weakness, it's clarity.
The ChatGPT write you that ending? Yeah, overall, I think you've done a poor job. I think it would have been interesting. I went into this video genuinely wanted to be interested, because I don't really pay attention to Sonic discourse. I'd rather kill myself. But I would have liked if this video gave me a good insight into what's going on in the Sonic verse. You know, like, I feel like I'm in a zoo and I'm peering into the fucking monkeys that are Sonic fans, right? And I didn't get anything. You would literally just like argue with ghosts. I literally watched you shadow box with no one and go, ugh, ugh. Venga, common me amor. That's what I watched you do. I watched you do that for the entirety of this runtime, and I'm a worse person having watched this. Now, as I said before, I think you made some very good points. If there is a discourse shift happening, you need to provide screenshots of enough accounts or enough reputable accounts, and you have to prove that this conversation is actually actively happening, as opposed to just the odd tweet. Because if you're going by the odd tweet, anyone just be tweeting shit. You can find any tweet at all that agrees with the narrative of yours or disagrees. So you have to stop boxing shadows and actually praise Shadow and do it properly, okay? Let's have a look at the fucking comments, man. On my mama, I'm gonna say, hey, Sonic fans, we do it to ourselves, guys. We all hate the fucking series, don't we? Why can't we all just get along? No one hates Sonic fans more than Sonic. No one hates us more than we hate ourselves. It's the fucking... Taking my headphones off, fuck this. See, I wish I scripted that bit as well. That's the worst bit. I wish I could tell you guys that bit I just did was scripted. But no, this happens every day. I think Sonic fans are the #1 peddlers of no one hates X more than X fans. I've never seen that phrase used more than with Sonic fans. It is one of the most dog shit, nonsense phrases to ever exist. What? Of course, yeah, because me as a Pokemon fan, I'm gonna hate Sonic, right? Yeah, fuck that guy, right? It's like saying, oh, no one hates the French more than the English. Yeah, we've got like 1,000 years of wars and battles to contend with. Of course we fucking hate them, bro. You think fucking someone in Tahiti is hating the French? They probably are, but not to the same degree, obviously, because there's no proximity. You guys are in the source. Of course you're gonna go, needs more salt. No one, your neighbor 2 doors down isn't gonna go, needs more salt. Now is he? Twats, the lot of you. Taking my headphones off. Fuck this. It's the Sonic fandom. I don't know what you expect. True! What were you expecting, bro? What were you expecting? What is this, man? This happened to Sonic Mania and Colors too. Has it? Has it happened with Sonic Mania? Again, I'm not a Sonic child. From the outside looking in, that game seems to be still praised to high heaven. I've not seen it. I'd love to see that video. I don't know. Can we get Emp Gamer on this? Anyone I ever see talk about Sonic Mania is like, no, this game still fucking rocks. Colors? Fair dues. I've seen, like, obviously with Colors Ultimate, I've seen some people go, it's 2D Simulator a bit more, which is fair. I played a bit of it and I got fucking bored. I'll be real with you, it was 2D Simulator. But like Mania, no. What are you talking about? People just get bored and find ways to devilman the bad parts of the game. What? The bad part of what? No, seriously, what is the bad part about Sonic Mania? That game's a masterclass. What are you talking about? Unfortunately, some people disagree with me. That's how you sound, bro. Jesus Christ, man. What are we doing here? Happened with SA1 and SA2 as well. Oh, is that what it is? It happened with SA1, SA2, so every game is now SA1, SA2. No. Not every game is SA1 or SA2, alright? No. Cough Hydrocy? Hydrocy is a great fucking... The only level that I don't love is Oil Ocean. And even then, I think it's okay. That's the only zone in that game that I think is... I don't even think it's bad, I just think it's okay. Every other zone in that game is either good to great to fantastic to phenomenal. That's the only one that's like, okay. I'm like, yeah, I'm just kind of like going through the motions here. People hate Shadows. No one hates it. You've been gaslit. Chino Rubua, you've literally just been gaslit. It's been happening since Unleashed. Everyone treats Unleashed like they played on Sonic games when I was growing up. When I was growing up, it's the worst Sonic game. Well, yeah, that's because it was peak like, oh, Sonic's being gimmicky. Like the critique at the time was Sonic was a bit too gimmicky, which I think was a fair gimmick. Well, I think it was a fair critique at the time. From the outside looking out, I think it was a fair. He turns into a werehog in one game, then he's like King Arthur in one game or whatever, and then he's like a genie in another game. Yeah, there was like a period of time where Sonic couldn't just be Sonic. Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, and that's what the critique was at the time. I think even I said something like that as a kid. I was like, can't Sonic just be normal again? Why does he have to be weird now? I think people have come around to like the weird parts of these games now that we're like in the more normal era. You know? Yeah, it's just Pokemon syndrome with Sonic, wasn't it? And did he say it again? Oh, fucking kill me, bro. Kill me now, honestly. Get rid of me. Get rid of me. People just can't leave Sonic Forces in the past. Fucking Sonic profile picture. Might go play the Saturday generation, there wasn't more of it. True, honestly. I wish there was more. I wish there was at least like 2 more zones or something like that. It was so fucking good, man. What else was there? Just an average day in the Sonic community. But except, I thought Overwatch was the most like, I thought Overwatch was bad, am I right? No, in this case, you did it to yourself. Where's that image? Where's that image? Hang on. This is you. This is you. Literally, this is you. I have a meme for everything, chat. I'm like a meme gremlin, I really am. This is you right now. This is actually you. Like, you sent us this image, but we zoom out and it's like, you're doing it to yourself, you dipshit. That's you. It's literally you, man. Terrible. Actually terrible. That's you people, man. Recency bias and the immunity to hatred is crazy. It's like the internet has to think one way or the other. Anyways, I still think it's one of the best Sonic games out there. Who on the internet? What are we talking about, bro? It's peak, it's mid, it's peak. The cycle of Sonic. I think we're still here, though. I think we're still here, and you haven't proven to me that we're here yet. You haven't proven it to me, man. This is collective psychosis, isn't it? Empathetic gamer, come pick up your gamers, man. You have to fix your community. When this happens in the Pokemon community, we will be there. When I find a Pokemon fan that says Heart Gold and Soul Silver's level curve wasn't that bad, actually, I will be there to correct the record. When Sword and Shield revisionism gets into full swing, I will be there to tell you guys it was shit. When people still slander SV, I will be there to tell you that it's still a peak game. And it always was. When people say, no, Gen 1s are a buggy mess. True, but it's my buggy mess, okay, bitch? Fuck you. How about fuck you? I will be there, okay? I will be there to lead every trench warrior into the trenches, okay? I will be there to bring my dulcet British tones and my cohesive arguments to the fray, all right? I will be there. I will be that guy whose opinion you steal. My opinion is so good you didn't even realize you stole it off me. That's what I will be, and that's what you need to be. There's too many of them. Fight! You must fight and win, okay? I will be there, all right? That's what I'm saying. I will be there for my community. Can you say the same? These are the people that gaslit Arlo. True, honestly. Fucking hell. One thing I have about Shadow Gen is the boost animation. Instead of serious skating, he just floats. Oh man, I think it looks kind of cool. I think it just looks kind of cool doing that, if I'm being honest. Frontiers are now Shadow Gens are getting the Sonic colors. No, Sonic colors was shit. Sonic colors are so boring I dropped it when I got to the fucking, like, the fucking sweet area, whatever the fuck it was called. I did the first area and I was bored out of my fucking mind and I quit. No, this game deserves to be shat on as far as I'm concerned, okay? Shadow Generations is fine, okay? It's fine, okay? Go away. All those games are peak. Sure, Frontiers is definitely not the best in terms of max potential, but the game's still super fun. That's why comparison sucks in this franchise, because if we never had Sonic Boom 06, the franchise would never be as divided as it. It all comes back to Hiroshima. It all goes back to... I swear to God. Listen, this community is a fucking zoo. And I bought a day pass, bro. You guys are fucking animals in a zoo. And 06 was for Hiroshima. I love looking at this. The towers. This is so good. Oh, this shit's gold, man. I'll be honest with you. Oh, because you guys just can't leave that game alone. You guys just can't leave it alone. At the very least, at least from what I see at the Pokemon community, like X and Y was the game that brought the 3D models in, so people was like, 3D sucks, they should have kept the sprites. But I feel like X and Y hate has definitely died down in recent years, especially with like PLZ kind of giving it a victory lap. But like, you guys are still on 06, man. At least every time I look into the Sonic community, I just see 06. You guys have to stop. You guys have to get over it, okay? You have to stop. Oh my God. First of all, Frontier now Shadow Gens. People just hate to hate. This sucks, actually. People point to the coolest thing. I don't know if it's that cool, I'll be real with you. Oh no. This happens with any Sonic game. True, but I feel like the spell will be broken if the next game gets above 75%. Guys, we need one more big game to unite the community. One more good game, and all of the infighting stops. No one says anything bad ever. If we get one more good game, we need one big Sonic game to unite the community. Jesus, I thought Landon was the only one doing it. We need another good Unite game. I don't know if this is as funny to you guys as it is to me. I'm loving this. This is Christmas to me, this comment section. The collective psychosis, and I'm just there like, what are we all doing today? What are we all doing, guys? Oh, man. Chat, so many different parts has become my new M word, personally. What's the M word? M, can you translate? What's the M word? What? I don't get it. Mario? Momentum. Oh, momentum. Okay, momentum. So many different parts have become momentum. Momentum flow. So many different paths. I love it. I didn't think people didn't like it. Hang on. I didn't think people didn't like it. Best game, Sonic game since SA2. Yup, it's definitely the most loved, but its legacy is worrisome by seeing the way Shadow Gens are being treated now like Frontiers. No. You didn't prove that. As far as I'm concerned, people still think it's peak. Hang on, real quick, actually. Hang on, let's see. Let's see if we can do more research than he did. Let's look up. Real quick. Let me just search up Shadow Generations. Let's just scroll by like what are people tweeting about it right now. Let's sort by latest. Let's see. Remember how Shadow was made to time with movie free because it had Shadow? They're gonna do more of that just with the added chance. So this is just someone talking about the movie. Play Sonic X. Someone just saying to play it. This is in Spanish. What does this say? Although I didn't like the idea of games aligned with the films, you know what would be incredible if they make an original game for a cinematic universe? Ever since I played Shadow Generations DLC, I've been craving a full game in this. Someone saying they want more. I do have to be careful again. Sorting Twitter new. I do have to be quite careful. Another Spanish person. I think it's Spanish. Only the first time Sega's been to development of some technology. Just remember, Shadow Generations takes place at the same time as Sonic. Someone just talking about Shadow Gens. A lot of Spanish-speaking Sonic fans. Fucking hell. What's this going on? Mario from Superstar Saga and Shadow from Sonic and Shadow Generation saying the same feat. Dodging lasers when time stops. Someone making a nice comparison. I was sick and fucking tired of the Miri plotline in Shadow Gens. It ended decades ago. Miri's an unlikable Mary Sue. Better as an idea than a character. Still, I can forgive it. I think the story itself was indicating we're finally going to drop it going forward. So a critique of the story, but overall was happy that it was a bookend so that we could move on to greater stuff, which I think is harsh, but fair. I quite like Maria and Shadow Gens, but this person didn't like it. I think if they keep continuing Maria, I could definitely see the hate for it, but I think it's fine. Okay, fair dudes, I guess. I wouldn't consider this as hate. I just consider this as like critique. Maybe a bit like scornful in his words, but I wouldn't consider that hate personally. A lot more, so I'm just going to skip the Spanish ones. Oh, Shadow, it's been generations. Funny meme. This is just generations in Shadow, nothing to do with Shadow Generations. Big discounts. What else have we got? Sega Paramount are planning a controlled expansion of Sonic Universe, treating it as a big franchise. This makes some sense. We got Shadow Generation at the time, so it's pretty safe to assume whichever Fujimi. This is someone talking about the synergy. Yeah, I'm not seeing. Just having a quick scroll right now over what the latest people are saying right now. Now, bearing in mind, I've only been scrolling for a little bit, but like you'd think if the tides were starting to shift, I would have seen like at least something. What's this all about? Is it a fortune where main Sonic cast currently stands? Yeah, Shadow Generation, the only mainline appearance is Forces. It makes sense the reintroduction of new fans to unscrew his only games in non-existence. This is just someone discussing like the fate of certain characters. Shadows Overexposed killed me because you got Shadow Gens with Dark Beginnings, the crossword animation update from Dream Team. For Dream Team and the movie in the span of 2 years, like Sonic and the others don't get significantly more exposure. This is someone saying that they wish other characters got the Shadow treatment, which is fair. I think that's a fair critique. Shadow getting all this love, why can't like Silver get it? Silver Copas. I don't think there's anything necessarily wrong with that. I wouldn't classify this as Shadow hate. It's just saying I wish there were more Shadows in a sense, like a Blaze game or like a Silver game. I think that's fair. I think that's fair to ask for. One game my ass. It doesn't have how much Shadow Generation didn't sit right with it. I thought it ended up perfectly, but instead of just being repetitive. Yeah, I'm aware of his characterization fix in the game, so newcomers can praise him. Okay, this is someone not liking it. But like, is this well, no, the biggest victim of exposure. He's the second and sometimes popular character in the series. Not allowed to grow. Shadow Gens exist. Constant retreading the set. This is someone defending it. Hang on. If anything, this is someone defending Shadow, and they got more likes than the person critiquing Shadow. Hang on, did he ratio this guy? They didn't ratio this guy, but this is someone like going against the narrative. So it's like you got defenders. I'm not seeing a lot. Having a quick scroll, I think I'll leave that there. But having a quick scroll, I'm not really seeing it. I'll be honest. I'm just not. I'm seeing a lot of Spanish. Way more Spanish than I expected. There's definitely a shift towards Spanish. This person here is just happy someone played it. What's this? My current game rotation. So yeah. Huh. Where's the shift, bro? Where's the shift? I'm not seeing enough shifts. There might be a shift, but Lord knows I ain't seeing it. Okay, and I think we'll leave it there. Gamers, have you enjoyed your trip to the Sonic Zoo? I enjoyed my trip. I had a lot of fun. At least look at the comment section. The video, I think, left a lot to be desired. I think you strayed away from your main point. If this video was titled "Why Shadow Gens is Still Peak," I think it'd be fine. But it wasn't. It was titled as a discourse presenting video, and I got none of the discourse. So maybe it's a work shift. Yeah, maybe it's a work shift. I'm not seeing the shift personally. Maybe you're shifting realities because Lord knows it's not being shifted bad in this one. And Elskibbity and perish. Let's move on, gamers. As always, it's the Sonic fans. No one is as schizophrenic as Sonic fans, huh? Crazy how that works. Crazy behavior, lads. It's always the Sonic fans, isn't it? The hell is this?
Taking my headphones off, fuck that. Fucking pronouns! Fucking gender ambiguity! Fucking current day Californian shit! Taking my headphones off, fuck that.
I love how it's perfectly lip synced. Look at it, chat. It's perfectly lip synced. I love it.
Taking my headphones off, fuck that.
I love it. Perfectly aligned. Perfectly aligned. As all things should be. Nicely done, man. Nicely done. Taking my headphones off. Fuck that. Fuck that, gamers. Oh my god, right here. Oh my god, it's already happening. It's already happening. Oh my fucking god. Underrated, you know? Underrated. Bro, the game sucked, alright? It was shit. What are you talking about? It's happened again. It's happened again. How long's this one? 19 minutes, yeah? Oh my god, we're just dunking on small YouTubers today. It's your turn. Let's go. Oh, gamers, unfortunately it's happening. It's happened. The tides have started to shift. Everyone hated Sword and Shields. And now the tides have started to turn. Pokemon Sword and Shield deserves more love by Nintendo Dominic. If you ask me, I think it needs more hate. It needs more hate because the games were shit. The only things I liked about it, in retrospect, is I think the wild areas are quite interesting. In that you have an open zone where you can see Pokemon, but you also have grassy patches where you can get a random encounter. I think if they take that and put it in Gen 10, then as far as I'm concerned, Sword and Shield has fuck all. And the only reason I would ever play that is for the Dynamax Adventures DLC, which is still very, very fun. I very, very much enjoy that. Everything else, though, throw in the bin. I suppose it was also quite nice that there is a region based on the country I live in, and as a result, a lot of the dialogue in the game was like very British. You could tell they were using very British slang and Britishisms, and it was definitely quite nice as a Brit to see my culture being represented in a game. It's a shame that game was pretty shit. So, what do you have to say about Nintendo, Dominic?
When Pokemon Sword and Shield were released, I remember being so hyped for these games. I mean, this was the first
that makes
new
one of
generation
us.
of Pokemon to be featured on the Switch, and after a long line of games being handheld, I was ready for a brand new adventure on the big screen. Though I'll always hold a special place in my heart for the older games. I even went to the midnight launch for the games here in—
You went to the midnight? Yo, this guy's Pokemaxing. Holy shit. Are we doing the final boss over here? Fucking hell.
New York City at the Nintendo store. I got lots of free merch,
God
plushies
damn.
of Sobble and Score Bunny.
Ooh, hang on. Is it fair to say, Dominic, you're compromised? You got all this free stuff and your opinion's been paid off. Ooh, Dominic. Methinks there's a little bit of like underground chicanery going on. An undisclosed free stuff, huh? You think it skewed your perception, maybe?
No Grookey, unfortunately. Sorry, Grookey Gang. And the double pack that had both games. I also went
Weird
to
way of saying Score Bunny Gang, but sure.
this event knowing damn well that I had to be up bright and early the next day for work, but I didn't care. My main job of being a Pokemon master called, and I had to answer. All of this to say that I had a lot of excitement to play Sword and Shield and have a ton of fond memories of my first playthrough. My first experience with the wild area, seeing the new regional forms, falling in love with Piers and Raihan, because literally, how could you not? There was
very easily, actually. Very easily. Because there was a cutscene where he was supposed to sing, and he didn't sing. That's what I like. Raihan, I agree. Raihan's pretty cool. But I'm going to show you guys. I'll see it. I'm going to show you guys. I'm going to show you guys what it is. That pit. Okay, so there's a video titled "That Piers Scene." 40k views. All right, he's holding a concert right now, guys. He's holding a concert. Nice singing, buddy. Nice singing. Overall, I think Piers was an okay character, but I don't think he was anything special, if I'm being honest. I thought Raihan was quite fun because he had a double battle as the final gym. That was kind of cool.
Because literally, how could you not? There was even DLC to keep the game fresh after some time, which I, of course, played with the Isle of Armor and Crown Tundra. And I wanted to make this video today just ranting about the things that I think that the game does actually really well, and why—
let's see how much we agree on, because as I said, I think every Pokemon game at least does some things right. But yeah, it's a shame that this game is boring as sin. So let's see if we agree. The gym leader is actually some of the best in the series. I do like the champion and rivals, but that's it. Yeah, Leon is good. Raihan and Leon as gym battles or champion battle was really, really fun. Other gym, I can't really say. Kabu was pretty cool because his team used burn to great effect. Can't really say I thought much about the other team members. I'm going to be honest. Isle of Armor was fucking boring as sin. Crown Tundra was saved by Dynamax Adventures. I personally don't think the storyline with like Calyrex was anything that fun. Yeah, I don't know.
I think that this game is severely underrated to some people. It was
Severely
even
underrated.
underrated in a poll that I did on my community tab talking about which underrated Pokemon game I'm going to be talking about.
See, again, there you go. The shift. It's all you Zoomer freaks. Look at you. X and Y is an underrated gem. Ooh, yeah.
Talking about. To be fair, I also completely agree that X and Y and Sun and Moon both have a lot of underrated elements to them as well, so let me know if you'd like to see a video for those games too. Are these games better than you remember, or does Gen 8 actually deserve to be ranked lower?
It does.
Let's spill all of the Sinisty on Pokemon Sword and
So leave the poker puns at the door, okay?
Shield. After replaying this game again and with everything fresh in my mind, I want to go through all of the main talking points for this game and just
You
discuss
laughed? Okay, that makes one of us.
everything.
Okay,
In today's
what have you
video,
got? Tell
I
us.
have a whole bunch of
Tell
pros
us.
and cons for Pokemon Sword
Lay
and
on
Shield,
us, come on.
and I'm gonna let y'all be the judge. I'm just
Okay,
gonna go through all
okay,
the talking-
good, okay. Yes. He has given me permission to judge. Okay. What am I gonna deem jail? What am I gonna say innocent? Innocent or guilty, chat? Let's go.
points today, and I can't wait to hear down in the comment section below what all of you actually think
You're gonna love what I have to say. Not in the comment section. You're gonna love what I have to say in this video, broski. You're gonna love it.
Game. Do you like it? Do you love it? Do you hate it? Because I think that these games genuinely, after replaying it after all this time, are severely underrated, and they do deserve a lot of love that I feel like they don't always get all the time.
Good,
If you
for
are
good
excited
reason.
to be talking
For good
about
reason.
Pokemon Sword and Shield Generation 8 in today's video.
Okay.
Let me know
Okay.
down in the comment section below.
Okay, you said this already. What is it with these small YouTubers and repeating themselves? What is happening? This happened with the other Sonic video we watched. Stop! Okay, get into the video. Come on, let's go. Come on.
Thing about these games,
Okay.
your fondest memories.
Come on.
I just really would love to hear anything positive.
Okay, let's go. Okay. We got it. Okay.
But don't
You said
worry
it.
if
Okay.
Sword and Shield are not your favorites. I will also be talking the real talk today.
Okay,
I will be doing some
let's go.
songs that
Let's go.
I really
Okay.
love as
Point
well,
one.
But just not right now because we're talking about the pros. Pro number one that I
Okay.
absolutely have to
Okay.
talk about first, because I feel like this is one of the things that this game does the most successfully, and that is the scale of the battles in the stadiums for gym battles and the Pokemon League. This all felt so freaking incredible. I mean,
I think with this, I'm kind of like, as opposed to innocent or guilty, I think I'm kind of mixed on this one. I'm actually kind of mixed. I want to put this as like a question mark. Because while I like the idea that I think the region of Galar theoretically is very interesting, right? I like it in the sense that how the gym order, because if you guys don't know, this is like the first time where they've kind of made the gym challenge quite exclusive, right? In that you need to have an invitation to do the gym challenge. Only like a couple, like 100 or so, get an invitation to do the gym challenge. And you as the player character get an invitation because you know Leon, you're a Nepo baby, really, for being honest. Nepotism, am I right? Even in the Pokemon universe, it works. And I like the fact that in order to determine the gym order, all of the gym leaders fight amongst each other. And obviously the person that loses the most ends up being the first gym leader, and then the best one, so each of the gym leaders are like scaled from 1 to 8 by their actual skill level canonically in the world. And of course the fact that like it all takes place in one big stadium, there's like, everyone is great, you know what I mean? It's all well and good. Like in theory, it's all well and good. It's just in the game, it's just fucking boring, unfortunately. It all just comes down to, their very last Pokemon is gonna go big mode, and then as a result, you make your Pokemon go big mode, and 9 times out of 10, if you have the type advantage, you win. The only time it was even remotely interesting, as far as I'm concerned, was in the final battle, because Leon's Charizard has a grass type move, so you can use Max Overgrowth to deal with any water types you have, so he doesn't have to use Solar Beam. I think his grass type move is Solar Beam, so he actually uses it to great effect. It's just a shame that so many of the other gyms do not. So in theory, great. In gameplay, no. I think gameplay is better than theory, so I'm going to say guilty. I'm going to give him a guilty for that. 10 years in the choky, okay?
As a massive fan of the anime ever since I was a kid, this was the first time in the games that I ever felt like the scale was there and it matched, and we had a whole stadium full of people.
He's referring to the theme of the gyms. Well, yeah, again, exactly. Like I like him in theory. And the fact that the gyms are like this big stadium blowout thing It's just saying that gameplay-wise, they're a bit boring. A lot of them,
cheering
anyway.
us on, screaming at our success, and I freaking loved it. I think there's so many elements that help make this work. The gym theme being incredible. You hear
It's
the
pretty
fans
nice. The
screaming in
dynamic music is pretty
background,
nice.
Just the gimmick of Dynamax and Gigantamax Pokemon, like everything works. It's all cohesive, and it all makes it feel like this grand epic battle happening. And I love that they made the gym challenge, which is our main feature and main thing we're doing in a Pokemon game, just have so much higher stakes, and everything
nice.
just felt a lot better. Piggybacking off of Dynamax Pokemon,
Okay.
let's go into the
next?
Dynamax raids, which I actually had a lot of fun doing.
Okay, in all fairness, this is a W. I genuinely think raids. I actually kind of forgot that this game introduced raids. I think raids are easily one of the coolest things they've ever added to the series. It's easily one of the best parts of Pokemon Go, and I'm glad that it is a mainstay in the series now with Sword and Shield and now with SV. And I think they kind of have to feature in a Gen 10 as well. The NPCs are ass, unfortunately, especially in fucking Sword and Shield. I think they're especially guilty in that regard. But them introducing raids were great. It's a good start. I think it definitely was. I think I'll give it props for introducing them.
Of the game, and it's probably one of my favorite things to do in my spare time playing Pokemon Sword and Shield. I mean, if it tells you anything, I still enjoy going into the area of the Crown Tundra where you can go through the Dynamax battles and the Dynamax raid dens, going to find the legendaries at the end, especially for shiny hunting. I could.
If I was in the mood to, I'd play some Dynamax Adventures. It's really fun, honestly.
A lot of fun doing it.
They're really
I
fun.
love doing the back-to-back battles. Do they always work the best? No, I do get that there's a couple flaws here and there with them, but I think overall I did have a lot of fun with them, and considering that I do still go back to do them, you can tell that I have a lot of fun.
The only thing you go back and do.
Maybe that's just because I'm a shiny hunter and I do love the odds of finding a shiny at the end, and also the feeling is so cathartic at the end, going through all of that journey and finding a shiny legendary. I found a shiny Landorus recently using this.
I think I found a shiny Latias, I think, in the Dynamax Adventures. I think that's the only shiny I ever got, unfortunately. They need to bring back something like Dynamax Adventures. Genuinely, the only reason I would ever go back and play Sword and Shield. And it's hard to recommend it just for that because it's too pricey, but
method,
pretty fun.
And y'all, that feeling of having this particular screen come on and going through each of the Pokemon and one of them being shiny, the feeling cannot be matched. We of course also have to talk about the Galar region's Pokemon because some of them are so freaking incredible.
Okay, this is a give me. Okay, this is not fair. This is boring. I'm gonna give this one a boring because like it doesn't matter how shit a Pokemon game is. There's always gonna be some Pokemon designs that slap, and there's always gonna be some that are just kind of. Every Pokemon gen does this, and Gen 8 is no exception. There are some stellar Pokemon this gen, and then there's also Stonejourner, you know. So yeah, this is boring. I'm not even gonna give you a pass for that one. Obstagoon is like one of my favorite Pokemon in the game. Corviknight, also Cursula is another fucking good one. But then obviously you get like Stonejourner, and I'm not that big on Ice-Q neither. I'll be honest. Toxtricity is another goated one. Yeah, honestly. Personally, the Dex was decent compared to the rest, but there's highlights and lowlights. Yeah, exactly. Like overall, you can say like overall you can have an opinion, but generally like they tend to have like highlights and lowlights. Every gen does this. So
incredible. And
boring.
Personal favorites of mine. I love Centiskorch and Dragapult. I love Cinderace and Corviknight. Like there are so many great Pokemon that were introduced in this region, and that's not even mentioning the Galarian forms.
And obviously the Cramorant. Cramorant's like one of my top 10 favorite Pokemon ever. I love Cramorant. Cramorant's such a stupid Pokemon.
So many are successful. Galarian Slowpoke and Slowbro and Slowking are iconic. Galarian
I think they're okay.
And Ponyta and Rapidash are fabulous.
I do like those. Those are great.
Glamorous and beautiful. We also get some new fun regional evolutions like Runerigus and Sirfetch'd, which
they're both sick as well.
I think are both awesome designs. So we've talked about some new things that you can do, but I just want to talk about the thing itself for a second. We need to acknowledge that this felt like a brand new jump and a new beginning of an era for Pokemon, and everything here felt so different. I mean, this was the first new entry on a brand new console.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't think it did. I think there's one especially disappointing thing about Sword and Shield is that it didn't feel like it took advantage of the fact that we're on the big screen now. Do you know what I mean? Like it just didn't feel that way. At least not to me. So when you're saying like, yeah, I mean graphics, sure, but like, we're still dealing with NPCs that turn on the grid and then spot you and walk towards you. We're still dealing with like wild encounters that work at the same pace. We're still dealing with like a lot of the old isms of like, do you know what I mean? It just felt like a souped up 3DS game. Yeah. So, what's it? The wow factor. What's it? The wow factor of Switch. I'm gonna give him a guilty for that. I did not feel like, even at the time, I'm not even trying to like revisionist history. Even at the time, I just felt like this was like a souped up 3DS game. Do you know what I mean?
So
like yeah, a lot of it just reuses like animations as well. I would say like SV was the first time where I felt like, okay, maybe they're putting the Switch to good use here. Even then, I still didn't feel like it was amazing, even in SV.
Nintendo Switch.
I still felt like the Switch. None of the Switch games really. I felt like used the Switch to great effect. You know, I don't think any of them used them to like fantastic effect. Shall we say? You know.
First journey on the TV.
I think SV was definitely better.
Everything had to feel
way better than this,
bigger, and everything
in that
had
regard.
to feel like a different kind of journey than ever before. And I definitely think that it did. And I think the wild area was one of those things that helped with that. Now, with the wild area, I do have a con that I will be talking about a bit later on that regards the wild area. But just talking about the positives for right now, I love the idea of this in kind of getting a little bit more towards the open world Pokemon game that everyone has always been wanting at this.
Again, I feel like the wild area was a nice stopgap in the moment for like the formula that what SV did. But like I don't know, like even like in retrospect, I think obviously at the time it was kind of cool, right? Obviously it was kind of cool. The wild area, you get like a whole big area to explore, like a whole bunch of different. Yeah, it was kind of cool at the time. But like since SV kind of took that and like obviously took it to its logical endpoint, I don't look back at wild areas and go like, wow. Like I look back at raids, them introducing raids, and I go, okay, I'm glad they introduced it in this game. It wasn't perfect, but I think it did a very good job at like introducing the concept. With the wild area though, like introducing like they're doing the the transition from regular Pokemon to like open world as we got now. I don't feel like the wild areas did that much. I'm gonna be honest. I'm just kind of like when I think back on, I'm not like I'm just like guilty. I want to give another guilty. The way I felt good as a prototype what SV did, but now it just feels like that a demo of it. Yeah, basically, you know what I mean.
This point, and kind of experimenting with would this be possible, how would this work, and kind of giving it the good old college try. I really did appreciate Pokemon just for doing this and giving us such a massive expansive area, that there's a bunch of different Pokemon all over the place, and especially that there were new Pokemon changing depending on the weather of whatever.
Yeah, but it just felt a bit like it was one big biome. Some of it's snowy, some of it's sandy. You know, it just felt like one big like uncohesive biome. That's the issue with it. Whereas like I think PLA took it to like a bit further. You know, you got the Alabasta Icelands. That's the ice area. You got like the fucking Cobalt Coastlands, which has a beach and like coastline and what have you. And then you have like the bog area. I forgot what it's called. The Boglands, and like obviously you got like Pokemon that fit in that sort of biome. You know, I really like that. But like the wild area just felt like one big mess. It felt like just one big like slab of land that was like, okay, some of it's going to be sandy and some of it's going to be fucking ice. I'm like, cool, all right, sure.
Area of the wild area you were in. I just think for a first time ever getting to have something like this, it was a pretty fun one. I also felt like it connected the Galar region in a way that we haven't done before, because some other Pokemon games may feel a little bit linear, and there's nothing wrong with that, but I do think that this game strayed away from that a little bit with the wild area. And kind of...
ironically enough, I think I disagree. While I feel like Pokemon was becoming more linear as time goes on, I don't think it was a trend that like Sword and Shield like bucked to a great degree where like I'll give it any praise for it. Like for example, like I think X and Y, I think that's one of my favorite things about X and Y, in that like the map is just kind of a bit all over the place. And like you're going to Lumiose to get to this place, and then you go around, and you go back to Lumiose to go to another corner. Like Lumiose felt like this big center point where you have to go to get to other areas. So I felt like X and Y's map design I think was fantastic. I think it's one of the best things about that region. And then I think Sun and Moon kind of like split into islands, which I thought was a pretty good way of doing things. Like you make like a lap around the island, then you go to a different island, and then like every island kind of has a different vibe about it, you know. So I quite liked it, to be honest. I quite liked what that did. And then Sword and Shield comes along and just kind of makes it straight lines, which was the same problem we had in like Gen 5, if I'm being honest. Gen 5 had a bit of the straight line problem as well. So when you say that, I'm just kind of like, no, I don't agree in the slightest, if I'm being honest. Like, it's extremely linear. If anything, it's the most guilty of this. It's the most guilty of straight line syndrome, if you ask me.
Wrong with that, but I do think that this game strayed away from that a little bit with the wild area. And kind of
like a real emphasis on a little bit. Like really real emphasis on a little bit, because I did like a tiny bit.
Broke up those more linear segments. I think this is a perfect time to talk about the Galar region.
I mean, you say that, but there's only really one wild area, isn't there? Like, there's one wild area. Like you technically have to traverse it twice, and that's kind of it, really. So I'm just like, no, absolutely not. I disagree.
As a whole, I think that the Galar region is overall super successful. There are so many iconic areas of this game that I just need to talk about. Like
iconic? I don't know, man. I feel like I feel like recent Pokemon games have done a really bad job of like making areas stand out in a good way. And I feel like part of that has to do with the fact that a lot of the buildings aren't really interactable. And I feel like this game has that problem in spades as well. I think Sun and Moon was a little guilty of this, but I feel like the islands give it a bit of vibe. It's like, oh, Melee Island, and then Pony Island, and then like obviously there's the Aether, Aether Paradise, I think it's called. So like Sun and Moon didn't have this issue as much. X and Y, I don't think X and Y had that issue neither, if I'm being honest. I think like also I think this game had like the biggest issue. Iconic as in Ubisoft iconic, I think so. I think SV, as much praise I love to give SV, I think SV also has that problem where like try and name a city in that game that isn't like one of the ones that are noted for being really shit and laggy. You know what I mean? Like everyone remembers Levensia, but people only remember Levensia because it was horribly laggy at launch. You know? In the same way, I think the only city I'd remember off the top of my head literally is like Hammerlock. Obviously, there's Wyndon because that's obviously London, you know. But like, that's it. I'm trying to literally remember like any other city in Sword and Shield and nothing again. Is it Weymouth? Is that the first one? Stow-on-Side? Is that even a real city, or did you just make that up? Churchester? Is there Churchester? Is that another one? I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I just don't remember them. Motostoke? Oh, that's the other one. Ballon Lee? That's another one as well. Yeah, I got like two. I got like two broski. And yeah, SV has the same issue, so even then.
Love the way that the cities and towns were shown and made in this game. I mean, so many come to mind immediately. I love Hulberry. I love Balonlea. I love.
I think Balonlea are probably the most, because like obviously I think Balonlea is probably the most interesting one visually, as you guys can see.
Hulberry. I love.
Like it's kind of this like it's kind of like this city in a forest, like this mystical forest. I feel like Balonlea was amazing. The other cities, though, I feel like... I don't know about that, man. This looks good. I wish they did more like Balonleas. Like, that's kind of it, really? And of course, in classic Sword and Shield fashion, they did nothing with it.
Stow-on-Side. All of these places, in my mind, just being very well designed and kind of iconic in the way that I remember exactly what they look like, which I can't say that about every single Pokemon location I've ever been to. There are so many other places that I could talk about that I love so much, but those are just a few of the gorgeous and amazing places in the Galar region, and going through this region for
it does look good. Like Hammerlock in particular looks nice, but I'm just like, it's all kind of superfluous. Like you don't really do anything interesting in a lot of them. That's the thing. Like I remember Nimbasa City because there was the big stadium, there was the little court, there was the Battle Institute, there was the Ferris wheel, Pokemon musical if you care about that as well. Like I remember it because there was like stuff to do. Like it was a city with like things and the battle subway. I remember Driftvale because that was the access to PWT. I remember what other cities have we got? I'm kind of blanking on all the cities now for some reason. I remember, like, the ranch, Flockacy Town, because you got Flockacy Ranch there, and that's where Alder lives, you know? Like, I remember the towns because there's, like, something where you can, like, go there, you know, and, like, do something. Isra City had that weird family that makes that weird game show, and it has that Team Rocket guy from Gen 2. So, like, there's, like, things I remember. Like, what happened on Stow-on-Side? Like, right now, off the top of your head, what happens on Stow-on-Side? Do you remember what happened on Stow-on-Side? I don't remember what happens on Stow-on-Side. You know what I mean? I have no idea what happens on Stow-on-Side. What I do know is that Viridian City in HGSS and the original GSC has the trainer house, where like if you connect with your friends, an NPC version of the team will appear in the basement and you can go fight them once a day. And that was a pretty cool thing you could do. You know, like I remember, you have to have something to do, you know what I mean? So I'm just like, yeah, what are we doing? On Delatown because of the Cynthia memes, yeah. Verbank because of PokerStar Studios. So I'm just like, yeah, what do we do? You know, Bede tore down a mural? Oh, I didn't even know that was the sea, man. I had no idea. I had no idea, man. That was the sea. I had no idea.
First time was really exciting because of how interesting all the towns and cities were. And let's not forget about the inspiration for the Galar region being the UK, and that definitely influences a lot of the area's references and all of the dialect being used by the characters that live there.
Which was nice. Don't get me wrong, I like it. I really do like the fact that there's like a region based off my city. It's just that doesn't cloud the fact that the game still sucks, unfortunately. I wish it was enough to carry me. I think my friend Luke love Sword and Shield because of that. Because like it's like very British, you know, very UK heavy. That's not enough to carry it for me, unfortunately. I wish it was. It just isn't.
I think that it was all so smart, so well done, and also really fun as well. Just seeing all of these UK.
Again, it's nice. Like it's nice that you've got the Pokemon equivalent of London Eye. Can I ride it? No, I can ride the Ferris wheel in Nebraska City though. Wow, crazy, crazy. Wow. Like, yeah, I can see the London Eye or the Wyndham Eye, I guess, but can't do anything. I just look at it and go, wow, and I move on with my day. Just like in real life. Whenever I go to work somewhere in Westminster, I'm like, wow, that's the London Eye. Well, anyway, time to go to work.
Also, for those who actually live in the UK, let me know if you have unicorns, because if y'all are holding out on the unicorns, I need to come over and make a visit. Continuing on talking.
There are no unicorns, no. Definitely not.
About the people of the...
If he's fresh off playing Swish, I don't know about using memorability. Yeah, I don't think so neither. Like, ask me in a year, do you remember any of the cities? Like, I'm never gonna forget any of the, like, cities and, like, even X and Y, and I fucking hate X and Y. Even that has some, like, memorable cities, you know what I mean? Like, Snowbell City, I love the music for... Snowbell City's music is iconic. I love the music in that area. You have, like, what's it, that little like area next to Snowbell City. I forgot what it's called, but it's like the place where like abandoned Pokemon hang out. Like it's this little area. That's where the unknown dungeon is. Where like you fight Mewtwo, obviously. That area was pretty nice. Anistar City has like that giant like fucking clock that looks kind of cool. And you go there to see the sundials and know when you can collect the Megastones. Lumios, obviously Lumios is Lumios. Yeah, I feel like I remember Sillage City has like the bike area where you can go down. Pokemon Village, that's what it's called. Like, again, I feel like X and Y has more memorable locales. You know what I mean? It does have some boring cities, but like I feel like I remember more about that. But maybe that's just time. I don't know. Maybe I don't know.
The Galar region.
Are you in the Pokemon cycle? Yes, we're in the Pokemon. The Pokemon is officially started 5 months ago. What the fuck? I'm 5 months late. What the shit? What the skip?
Amiss to not talk about the character designs of the Galar region. I mean, so many of these characters are in...
Okay, I will say the characters do look nice. I'll give my points for that. The character design is great. I feel like they have been great ever since, like, I feel like they've just done a really good job in, like, recent games of doing a really good job with the character designs. Whether the characters have a bit of substance is a different kind of worms. Yeah, this is, like, innocent. I'll give him innocent. I wouldn't say boring. I think saying that Pokemon is good is boring. I think this is fine. I think Pokemon has done like, I would even argue with every gen, I think they've just gotten better and better and better at like designing characters. Writing them, I think the writing was a bit weak in this game for some of them, but like I think they did a decent job on that front as well, you know? Kabu's from like the Hoenn region, so like he's like, there's obviously cultural differences that he doesn't quite understand. Rayhan's a bit of like a fucking narcissist because he's like a live streamer and what have you. B, she's just like fucking committed to the crafts. Also, Alistair has that fact where he wears his mask all the time. You don't see his face. Ooh. So he's got that quirky Chungus thing about him. Milo's just like a big friendly giant. I love that about him. Nessa's just like she's a bad bitch, literally. So like the fact that I even remember these indicates obviously they did a really good job of it. You know what I mean?
Incredible, and some of my favorites of the entire series and probably of a lot of the modern Pokemon games come from Sword and Shield. I think that Marnie is adorable.
Marnie's just potential woman. Like ranking every potential person in the Pokemon series, I think Marnie's like S tier.
I think that B.
Like what's it? Marnie versus Emma versus who else is there? Marnie versus like Emma would be like a fucking clash of the ages. That would be Shaw versus Shauna. Ooh, this guy, Palkia. I need to message Palkia. Palkia would have a field day with this. Oh, that'd be good. There's so many potentials. It really is. Marnie's carried by her relationship with Piers. I love how he just hired Goon to make her time easier. Yeah, like if anything, that's more on Piers, isn't it? I think with the exception of Claire, every Johto design is mid, so this does show the signs of improvement. No, definitely. I agree with that. True.
Iconic. I think that Opal is hilarious.
Opal's great. Opal's fantastic.
Is a great champion.
Leon is a great champion, yeah.
In love with Raihan and Piers and Nessa, and so many of these characters are just so chef's kiss, amazing. I still to this day distinctly remember my first playthrough ever playing through this game. I thought this was one of the most well done things about the entire game was the design characters. Like everyone was so good and iconic, and I remembered all
the less said about Rose, the better.
It's the same thing as the towns and the cities.
Yeah, Chairman Rose, yeah.
If I remember you and what you look like and your team and your design, then you did a pretty good job. Because there is a lot of Pokemon characters, and so of course you're gonna forget some every now and then. But the fact that I remember what pretty much all of the characters from Sword and Shield look like is a very good sign.
I agree.
But now that we're done talking about the people of the Galar region, we need to talk about the person of the Galar region. I mentioned him briefly, but we need to talk about our champion, the most popular trainer in all of the Galar region, our hero, Leon. Leon is an incredible champion. I know that not everybody thinks so, but
yeah, I think as much hate as I love to give this game, and believe me, I love to hate on this game, if anyone hates on Leon, they're just wrong. They're just wrong. I think the fact that like his team's level is like a markedly higher jump than like the previous people you face really does indicate his champion status. I think the fact that like he really has an active stake in the safety of the region and does quite a lot for that, at the expense of you, of course, which is an entirely different can of worms, indicates that he's active in being the region's guiding light. He even has a pose, an iconic pose he strikes that like everyone knows about, you know? So yeah, I think Leon's cool. I think Leon's fantastic.
I sure as hell do. I think that there's a lot to like about Leon, and I talked about this a bit in my champion video, that I was not always a fan of Leon. When I played the game for my first time, I thought that he was a little bit of a bragger. I was like, wow, he's so full of himself.
He deserves to be, yes. He is. If you've been an undefeatable champion 10 years in a row, you get to be a little bit of a bragger. Absolutely.
He's amazing.
And I think he earned that.
The best. He thinks he's unbeatable. I'm sick of hearing about it. But then the more I got used to it, the more I read into his character, the more dialogue I got, the longer time I spent with Leon, I started to understand what his symbolism actually means. He is a...
When we get a potential... That actually sounds like a really funny idea. I might do it. I'm not going to lie. That actually sounds so funny.
Region. He is a superhero to them. He is a celebrity in the minds of everyone of the region.
Yep.
And justifiably so. He is beloved for his amazing character.
Did you also know he's pants with directions, guys? Leon is pants with directions.
He has this
Guys! I know I'm not really good at being the champion, but I'm pants with directions.
Look behind him. He has this
I do find it really funny that they use the word pants to describe him. Like, very British. Very, very British.
Team. And he is constantly going throughout the region, visiting its people, hyping them up, and also when they need to be taken care of, taking care of them. He constantly was battling these Gigantamax Pokemon to try and help the region when it was in its most dire time of need.
Leon ended up in my back garden last night. I'm telling you, he's fucking pants, lads. I hope you gave him a cup of tea and sent him on his way, you know what I mean?
Fighting against Chairman Rose when he turned. He tried to fight against Eternatus. He is a fantastic...
I've never seen it pronounced it like... That gave me a bit of whiplash. Eternatus? I've always pronounced it Eternatus. Eternatus. Eternatus? Never seen that.
Brother to Hop and really genuinely cares for his brother and wants him to get better. This is a great freak.
Eternatus? Mods. Disgusting behavior. On Black History Month as well.
Guy who really cares about his family, his fans, and his home region. Is he a bit of a Zorro in the sense of that he gets lost just going 2 steps from his front door? Yes.
He's pants with directions. He's pants with directions.
I can absolutely understand if Leon is not your favorite champion, but you do have to acknowledge that Leon does have a lot of great things about him. And I think what makes him a great champion is what he means to the Galar region.
Yeah, definitely, I agree.
Whole, which I feel like every champion should. I do want to
Wasn't it implied that Leon and Sonya were a thing? Were they? Shit. Damn, Leon.
About Hop here. I do think there's a positive for Hop that I think a lot...
Hop is just like... Oh, Hop. Hop is like... What I will say, I like that he has a good ending. I like that they explored his ending. And I like how some of his like insecurities reflect in his team. He's better Hal for sure. We have potential guy now, that's for sure. I think he's good, but he's not great. Do you know what I mean? Like Hal was all right. Is he a potential man though? I don't know if he's a potential man because I think he's just good I don't think there's anything crazy. I think he's just good. He's Hal, but good. Yeah, he's just Hal, but good. I always thought Hal was just no. And he's just Hal, but better. Like, he's positive, but not, like, overly positive. He's obviously trying to deal with being, like, in his brother's shadow. Yeah, I like the fact that they explore how you destroy his dreams, you know? But he's not, like, hitting the highs of, like, you know, Blue for me. Or even, like, what's her name? Nimona? I don't think he's hitting those highs, you know? Hal was potential, man. I definitely think Hal is potential, man. I think that's definitely a potential, man.
Ignore just because he's not everyone's favorite rival, but I actually do enjoy the arc that Hop goes throughout this game that some people may not even realize. I mean, this boy is going through so much self-doubt and wanting to just make his champion of a brother proud that he's constantly trying to improve himself and win and be better. He's even swapping his team around constantly.
Yeah, okay, I'm glad he noticed that too. I was about to say, I hope he mentions that. Yeah, I thought that was one of the most interesting things. Like, they really tack on the insecurity that he feels by the fact that he chops and changes his team sometimes, but then he realizes, I gotta be true to myself, you know? I quite like that. I think storytelling through battling is like one of my favorite things when Pokemon does. I think the first time they ever did that was, actually not the first time they did that. Actually, I think they've been doing that from the very beginning of the series, you know? Like, obviously, Blue has Eradicate, but when he like starts like expanding his Pokedex and like really becoming a trainer in his own, he ditches the Eradicate. Obviously it dies, quote unquote, but he ditches the Eradicate for a more balanced, stronger team to indicate that like he's, you know, really going for the strongest Pokemon. I think he even mentions that in his final speech. He trawled the land for Pokemon that can deal with every Pokemon type, so that's why he has a balanced team. Obviously Crobat with Silver is another example of storytelling through battling. I like it when they do that, which is why I fucking hate Brendan/May. For not evolving their starter and giving up on me, you fucking dumb. I'll never forgive you for that. Fuck you.
Can't win
dog shit rivals.
With the Pokemon that he actually wants to use. His arc always just made me so sad, especially after the battle with Bede, where he's just swapping his team around. Like, he actually is going through a lot if you read his dialogue and pay attention to what's going on with him.
Yeah, guys, if you actually read in a Pokemon game, you know, fair slander. You know, fair slander. It's true. Notoriously, the Pokemon fanbase does not read.
And I don't know, I think people don't give Hop enough credit. Is he my favorite Pokemon rival? No. I do love some other rivals more than him, but I definitely think that he's not one of the worst, and people need to lay off him a little bit.
Yeah, I agree. I'll give him an innocent for that. So far we got like, what? 4 innocents and 3 guilties with 1 boring. So far he's in the positives so far, guys.
I mean, Hop ends up getting the other legendary in the end that we don't get in whatever game we choose, so he has to be a pretty good trainer. Speaking of
which is annoying when I got Shield, because he gets a fucking Zacian that gets an attack boost when he sends out. Yeah, that shit's fucking annoying to deal with, bro.
The legendaries, let's talk about our box arts, Zacian and Zamazenta, which I think are really iconic legendaries.
Ubisoft iconic, maybe? I think they're okay. They're just like the most okay legend. I don't know about you guys. I think they're the most okay legendaries ever. They're just okay, bro. Like, you're saying iconic. I feel like you keep using the word iconic. I don't think it means what you think it means. I'll be real with you. Koraidon and Rhydon are just right there, honestly. Like, these guys are just like the most legendaries. I wouldn't say I hate them, but by God, they are They're just like, as hell, man. They do fuck all. Like, I would say I've never seen a set of legendaries that are like so to me since like Gen 2. Because like even the Gen 2 ones, like what, like you go meet the Kimono girls and then your little fucking funny little dance and then you fight Ho or Luigi and that's it. And I'm like, oh, cool, nice one. And even the original games didn't even do that. So they had to add that in Hot Gold, Soul Silver. So yeah, Gen 2's the box legend is on there. But at least I give that a pass because like they were just starting. The idea of the box art legendary actually means something was like a new concept at the time, which they were still exploring. So I give them but like Sword and Shield, like it's been established for years and years and years now. The box art legendaries have to be kind of cool. Gen 3's one, kind of cool. Gen's 4 one, I love them, fantastic. Gen 5's brilliant. Gen 6's a little on the nerd side, but still pretty cool. I like, you know, they're pretty good. Gen 7's, I like them. And Gen 8's were just no. Like, just absolutely fucking no. And have no links to alternatives beside fighting each other. What's the thematic relevance? Yeah, at least with like Gen 3, it's immediately clear, right? Groudon is like, fuck you, land is better. And Kyogre's like, yeah, fuck you, sea is better. And Rayquaza's like, hey, calm the fuck down. It's like, okay. That's like, well, this was like just dog with sword and dog with fucking shield, and that's kind of it. I'm like, cool, I guess.
I do think that they're very well
The
designed.
mention of the dog is that they were following up the act of the Light Trio, which is the first time they were intriguing. They were integrating them to start the story with Lily and 80th Foundation. I still feel like they can make a game where you don't stick with the legendaries the whole time. I feel like that's still possible. This was not the way it's done, though. Because what, you find them in the slumbering world at the beginning, and then you do fuck all with them until the very end. And it's like, you expect me to care about them? Not really, to be honest. Like, at least with, like, the Gen 3's one, again, I'll give it a bit of a pass because it was early in the Pokemon series where they were kind of establishing that. But even then, at least Gen 3's one, like, it's a through line for a good chunk of the middle part of the story. Like, you find out that, like, they're trying to get the legendary and they're trying to awaken them and blah, 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 you know? And then, obviously, like, you awaken them and it's like, no, I did a bad, no. And it's like, yeah, it just kind of makes sense. And then, of course, thanks for saving me, Zacian. It also doesn't help when the game looks like shit and does shit like that. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't help when the game does that. Do you know what I mean? It really does not help you. It does not help. Like, when a cutscene on the GBA has, like, more hype moments and aura, like, you're cooked, man. Also, the cutscene. Where is it? Where is it? This one here. Like, when this has, like, more... When they did more with this, they did more on the fucking Game Boy, bro. Like, come on. Like, you see them there, it cuts to, like, oh, they're about to have a big standoff. Lightning. Oh, yeah, lightning. And then fucking Rayquaza is like, bro, do I need to come in again? He comes down for... And the music swells up. It's like, calm the fuck down, boys. Again, is it anything cinematic? No, but it's fucking miles better than the power of the Nintendo Switch, huh? It's like, come on, guys, come on, man. Come on, you could have done like a pre-rendered cutscene, which is something they finally figured out with what PLZA. PLZ did it amazingly. You know what I mean? Like, I think they realized with PLZ they could like just make it a pre-rendered cutscene. Do you know what I mean? And it looks so much cooler. Like, hang on, where was it? Zygarde. Like, how cool is? I don't want to show too much, obviously, in case people haven't played it, but like it just looks like, look at it, like you fucking, whoa, your cat's like, what the hell? And then like the cell goes, and then it's like, yeah, I'm fucking Zygarde now, bro. Yeah, look at me. I'm cool and shit. Yeah, you know? Yeah, you could just make this a cutscene so we don't have to deal with like the in-game engine, do you know what I mean? Hey there, son. Let's rock this shit, you know? It's like, okay, let's go, man.
And again, I think their lore and symbolism for what they mean for the Galar region and the whole story about the two brothers and the kings, I think that it's really cool. I actually...
What's the symbolism? Do you want to explain, Buddy John? Because Lord knows I don't know. I don't know what the symbolism's supposed to be. It's just they have the sword and the shield, and that's kind of... It's kind of it, I'll be honest. Xenius and Yveltal's Awakening, 2013 Aura Farming. How did that one even go? Let's have a quick look. Show sword bird shield. Musty, show this! Musty, please! What's it? Where is it? Xerneas. Where's the Xerneas cutscene? Does it at least look cool? I don't remember it. They're awakening. Camera spinning. Yeah! The machine is broken. Oh shit! What the hell? What the hell? What the hell, auntie? So even X and Y did it quite decently, you know what I mean? It breaks out of its container and it's like, what the hell? We're gonna kill everything. I'm gonna kill you, bro. And it's like, yeah, sure. The cutscenes are fire. Why don't they just do that? You can tell Sword and Shield are rushed. Yeah, a little bit. Terrible. Anyway, oh, whoops, my bad.
I really enjoyed learning about the lore of this region and the lore of the legendary dogs. And also, they are really, really good in battle. Like, we need to talk about that, specifically in Generation 8. They do get a little bit of a nerf in Gen 9, but in Gen 8, these Pokemon are monsters. They are absolute fiends. And I think it always helps for a Pokemon game having your box art legendaries be good and likable. Because if people don't like the Pokemon that's on the front of the cover, they're not going to want to play the game or they're not going to like it. So
no wonder I don't want to play the game then, huh? Yeah, it's just Zarsha. Like, so I had Shield because, like, oh no, I'm a Shield kind of guy. And even he's boring.
I think it's important to have those Pokemon be at least generally liked, and I think, in my opinion, Zacian and Zamazenta are way more than just a general like. At least,
no, I would say
for me, I like them.
Yeah, just you, buddy. Just you, okay?
A lot. We also got some other iconic legendary and mythical Pokemon in Gen.
Ubisoft. You keep saying iconic. I don't think you know what that word means, but sure.
And 8. I mean, just look at Eternatus, especially Gigantamax Eternatus. We got Urshifu. We finally got new Regis after all this time with
Eternatus. I will give you like the whole set piece of its hand. Like, where I thought it was kind of cool. Okay, Urshifu. No, don't lie to me. Do not lie to me. Urshifu was like, it was like, okay, you know, I don't know about you guys, I just think Urshifu's like, okay, at best, and that's me being generous. I think it's just, no, you know, and then what, Regieleki and Regidrago, I thought they were good. It's just a shame you can only get one of them, right? It's like, you're gonna get one of them per game? I'm like, what the fuck?
Regieleki and Regidrago, which I both think are super fun. And then there's Calyrex. He's fine.
He's just kind of there.
There, we like him in his rider form, but you can find Calyrex in the DLC for Sword and Shield, which is our last and final pro that I want to
they're iconic for being broken, but not like iconic, not actually.
For this video, I think that this DLC, for being the first ever DLC,
okay, I will say that like the Galarian birds, though, I fucking love them. I actually love all three of these birds so much.
Pokemon series and game was really, really well done and did exactly DLC and a dive into for this video. I think that this DLC, for being the first ever DLC in a Pokemon series and game, was really, really well done and did exactly what I would hope a DLC would do for a game, and it just adds more on top of an already.
I'm not going to give them props for that, I'll be honest with you. I'm not going to give them props. I'm not going to give Game Freak props for doing the basics of what DLC's been doing for like 15 years. I'm not doing that personally. I'm going to hold Pokemon to higher standards than that. And I don't think, and unlike the raids where I felt like they were implemented well enough from Pokemon Go to Pokemon main series, where I respect it and I'll give it that level of respect, I am not giving DLC the respect of doing the basics of what DLC does, no. And even if we're going by the content of what the DLC is, Isle of Armor was just nothing. It was an absolute nothing burger. You get Kubfu, you train this little munchkin to become an Urshifu, which obviously you're going for the water type one, because why would you ever go for the other one? Because that's way cooler. And that's kind of it. And that's over. Do you know what I mean? It's over. And then the Crown Tundra was carried. Like, I say hard carried by Dynamax Adventure. Literally. If we're talking about good DLC, SV is right around the corner. SV's DLC offerings were phenomenal. Okay, like absolutely fantastic. Teal Mask was a great intro, and like, I think even stands up in its own right for being so like architecturally unique. You know, because you're in Kitakami as opposed to Paldea. And then obviously, I think the other one, Indigo Disc, I think nails the landing. The only thing that the Indigo Disc doesn't have is that it doesn't have a cool like endless game mode like Crown Tundra did. If that had a mode like Crown Tundra's one. Yeah, he'd be done, bro. He'd be done and cooked and done. Then go to 5. Galarian Moltres, my beloved. I love my Edgelord Firebird. Yeah, I love him. I love all the birds. The birds were great. Great, honestly. But I enjoyed Crown Tundra, especially how focused it was on Legendaries. You think so? Oh, no, man. It didn't win me over. Even catching the Legendaries just weren't that interesting to me. I'll be real with you. It just wasn't really that interesting. And even though the Reggie puzzles were kind of just like, you know, they're just kind of like, to be fair, making a fair DLC is a big accomplishment for Game Freak. It might be for Game Freak, but I'm not giving them props for that. I'm like, I don't know. My fucking standards are too high. Okay, I'm not giving you respect for not making Pokemon Gun. Do you know what I mean? You decided to go from the shit business model to the better business model. I'm not giving you props for that. Okay, I'm not giving you props for that. Definitely not. I'm saying that's a big ol' guilty. Because yeah, when the hidden treasure of Area Zero did it way better, I'm not giving you props. No, sorry.
I'm not going to dive super far into this because I do plan on making a video talking about DLC versus post-game, specifically in the Pokemon series, so I just want to say that I think that this was really, really well done, and I enjoyed playing the heck out of this. We were given extra storylines.
I do have to replay it. If Sword and Shield is good, is going to take over the discourse, I think I have to replay Sword and Shield to get like another opinion on it, just to see if I feel any different. I don't feel like I will, but like I have to have a stronger base to counter these narratives, this fucking mind control. Because, and bearing in mind, I am a fair critic. Okay, I hated X and Y when I played it. After replaying it, I am far more willing to acknowledge the good it did, but I still don't like it. I still think it's pretty bad. Sun and Moon, or Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. I definitely liked it way more playing it the second time, while I still do think it's Mache Simulator, unfortunately. I can acknowledge way more of the good that those games did. I think the gameplay in that is fantastic. Fantastically hard. I don't remember it being as hard, or at least I didn't, at the time, praise it for being as hard as it was. It's probably the toughest mainline game, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. So fucking difficult. And even the post-game, even if it's a bit of a nostalgia slop, I still think it's pretty well done nostalgia slop. And at Sword and Shield, like, I feel like I'm going to feel the same way about this as I feel about X and Y, in that I might be able to acknowledge the good it did a bit more, but I'm still going to think overall it's pretty shit. I need to do it though, gamers. I need to play it. I need to play it so I know I'm not talking out my arse. I need to do it, gamers. I need to do it.
New characters, new Pokemon to catch, just returning and new in general. We'll talk about it. I definitely think after thinking about it and replaying it that I prefer the Crown Tundra over the Isle of Armor, but I mean both of them are still very successful.
Successful. What would you prefer? Third version, DLC, or sequel? I don't know, to be honest. Or definitely not a third version. Fuck that. It's basically DLC or sequel. Give me one of those. Any one of those works.
And fun to play. So all of those things combine to say that I believe Sword and Shield are great Pokemon games. But the time has come to discuss the cons. Not every game is perfect, and just because I have these opinions does not mean I feel any worse about the game as a whole. I really enjoy this game a lot, and I want to sell you this game in this video.
You're trying to sell me a game? You're trying to sell it to me, huh? Are you a game freak? Well, I'm trying to sell you the reverse, gamers. I'm gonna say that these games suck. These games are overrated. These games are under. You know what? These games are underrated flops. That's what they are. You know, they're underrated flops. Yeah, I said it. You know, they don't get talked about enough, and when they do, they suck. All right, that's what it is. Okay, that's what it is. Sword and Shield my first game, so I always thought they were great. Then I played White, and hey, holy crap, Gen 8 has serious flaws. I think it does bear repeating, and I think this is fair to say about any Pokemon game. If any Pokemon game that I don't like is your favorite Pokemon, is your first Pokemon game, fair dues. Pokemon is designed in such a way where you could play any of the games, and it just works. Yeah, that is probably one of the greatest assets to Pokemon. But obviously, as a veteran fan, obviously that aspect is completely lost on me. So if you played Sword and Shield as your first game, it's probably in fact a great first game because of how simple it is, really. But yeah, if you play any other game and play that, you're like, yeah, all right, mate.
So these cons are just me expressing the things that I do think need to be addressed, but it's really just a couple things here and there that I really don't feel like ruined my experience, but they were things that I still wanted to talk about. Let's start off with the big one. There is a lot of controversy about this game and what it looks like, and the gameplay, and the frame rate, and the graphics, and how this darn tree looks.
The trees! Yes! This is all Sonic 06 game. I was just laughing at the Sonic chuds for Sonic 06. This is all Sonic 06. The trees! Oh, man.
I will never shut up.
I can't believe we almost spent a whole Sword and Shield video without the trees. Oh, my God.
About this tree. I just think this is one of the silliest things that the Pokemon community has ever done, is focusing so hard on this one poor tree. I mean, look, this tree is providing us oxygen, y'all. Like, we are alive because of trees like this.
Again, it was obviously the tree. It's obviously a funny meme. Funny meme notwithstanding, again, I feel like this is a microcosm of the overall issue in that this tree represents the fact that most people think that this is not the jump to the Switch that people are assuming for. That's the wider point, which I think is a fair criticism. I don't think this is the jump to the Switch that at least I thought it was going to be. Definitely not.
We need to be a little bit more grateful. Okay, y'all, but real talk, I don't think that the graphics in this game are the ugliest thing in the world. I think that they do need to be mentioned, that it's not the prettiest sometimes. No. I definitely don't think...
I do think it looks better than SV, though. SV, especially on the Switch one, holy fucking shit, those games were like... Those games were not lookers, that's for damn sure.
That it's the best running...
But like, I'm not saying this looks like... This looks better, but it's like, you know, what looks better, a pile of shit or a broken window? Like, obviously I'm going to prefer the broken window, but like, they both look aesthetically unpleasing, you know? Or at least not as good as they could be, should I say.
Pokemon game, especially in the Dynamax raids. Then, of course, there was also the lack of a...
Dexit! Oh my god, yes! Bring back National... Yes, Dexit gamers, Dexit! Dexit!
Which I would say was the second thing that people hated the most about this game, in that there was just not a lot of...
As far as I'm concerned, Dexit aged like fucking milk, bro. I am so much more of a fan of like what they do now, I'll be honest. It makes every Pokemon game like kind of unique in that regard, that they have like a pool of a Pokedex. I do think that the perfect solution would be you have to deal with the base game's dex, and then like after the fact you can import whatever you want. Like, you know how like Sun and Moon did it? I think Sun and Moon did it. I think if they implemented the way Sun and Moon did it, I think it'd be perfect. I think that'd be perfect middle ground where you have the base game's Pokedex, but you can import whatever the fuck you want, you know? I feel like that should be how it is, how it works, but I'm kind of okay with how it works now, I'll be honest with you. I think it makes the base decks a lot more, like, it feels a lot better when, like, you have a small pool of Pokemon you can kind of pick and choose, you know, which ones you want.
Pokemon in the beginning, and you couldn't get all of them, especially because we had never really had something like this happen before. For some people, this was a big issue. I mean, a lot of people out there love the transfer.
And especially in the mod, yeah, like Pokemon Champions especially, is finally going to be able to do something with home, so yeah.
The old Pokemon into the newer generations and newer games, so not being able to do that was definitely a con for a lot of people, and I can understand why. I mean, some people grow personal attachments to their Pokemon, and my
argument to that is find personal attachments with new Pokemon. Unironically, that's my argument. If you're telling me, no, my Flumbus, go find a new Flumbus. Every gen, Pokemon has been so consistent with the fact that every gen has like stellar designs, where I do not believe that you can't find a new Flumbus. I don't believe you. Find a new Pokemon. For me in Gen 1, I got Dragonite. For in Gen 2, I got fucking Sneasel, bro. Gen 3, Zangoose. Fucking love me a bit of Zangoose, alright? Gen 4, come on, man. Luxray's right there, broski. Gen 5, give me a bit of that Conkeldurr. Do you know what I mean? Like, you can find a new... Oh, Livani especially. You know, fuck Conkeldurr. Livani's my go in that fuck. Gen 6... Come on, so much to pick from in Gen 6. As much as I love to slander it, they got some fucking sick designs in that game, man. You kidding me? Come on now. Come on!
And so the fact that you weren't able to for some of them was not great. Granted, some of these Pokemon did get introduced later on through DLC, but I can understand why people would be upset with that as well. Why should you have to pay for certain Pokemon to be in the game when others are just there?
Technically, you didn't have to. I don't know if you forgot that. If you guys don't remember, how it worked with the DLC is... you didn't have to have the DLC to import the old Pokemon. So I don't know if he's forgetting that. I think that was actually an important distinction to make. You don't have to buy the DLC to access the new Pokemon in the DLC. To catch them in that game, sure, but like you can import them yourself, you know? I think people forget that.
I did say we were going to return to the wild area in the con section, and the reason why is I feel like even with as many Pokemon as there were to capture here and finding them was fun, the area itself can get a little bland. It was not the most visually appealing thing to run throughout. It was kind of just patches of grass with occasional trees here and there with occasional landmarks. Overall, it more felt like a Pokemon sandbox with Pokemon appearing sometimes instead of an actual like cool area to explore. But I mean, this really was the first time that Pokemon was ever experimenting with something like this, so I do give them a little bit of a pass just because it was their first time doing anything like this.
Well, yeah, I'm willing to give them a bit of a pass, especially like at the time, but like again in retrospect, I'm just like, come on, man, can't be doing that. It's like I think this is the equivalent is like HGSS's level curve, or like Gen 2's level curve. At the time, especially as a kid, even when I played the remake, I was willing to forgive the level curve being dog because you get 2 regions. You get 2 regions, 16 badges, blue, then you get to fight red at the end. Yeah! But I think now that we've played games with now that the series has evolved to have much better level curves as well. Going back to a game where, yeah, it's cool you get to go to 2 regions, but that level curve is like, oof. You know, like, oof, you know what I mean? I understand why people like the Zoomers especially going back to the peak of the franchise are going there and going, hey, why can I only have 3 team members? Is it possible to have more than 3 team members and not be horribly under... Is that a thing we... Oh, we can't. Oh, okay, that's kind of... Because I like using Pokemon in my Pokemon game. Yeah, at the time, I didn't really care. At the time, I think when I played Hog on Soul Silver, I literally had only Typhlosion, Ampharos, and Haunter. Those are literally my only team members. I picked up my other 3, like, way after the fact when I was able to, like, transfer them to Platinum and grind them up. I'm not even joking. Lord knows I'm never doing that now again. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I think... how many times are you going to give something a at the time pass before you acknowledge that in the modern day, like, come on, bro, like, no one's going, like, I think you have to, like, acknowledge the retrospect in these sorts of things, especially if you're going back to, like, talk about a game with, like, the modern context we have. Come on, man, like, the wild area is cool and all, but, like, SV kind of mogs it, man. You kind of got mogged and ratio, and even PLA mogs this, you know what I mean? You kind of got mogged and skibbities, you know?
This, but I do still want to mention it in the cons, and that I did feel this way at some points, and that it could have been a little more exciting. With every Pokemon being able to Dynamax, and Gigantamax Pokemon being really so infrequent, you never really get to use them throughout the game, they just felt a little lackluster to me in terms of a gimmick, and especially with Gigantamax Pokemon really just getting a bit of an appearance change, and then getting one special...
I think it's fair to say, especially in a post-PLZA society, yeah, the Dynamax and Gigantamaxes were, like, not as utilized. Especially Gigantamax as well. What's it? You see Gigantamax Charizard, and then what, like, who else? Do you even see any other ones? Or am I crazy? You don't really see too many of the, like, Gigantamax ones, do you? Like, there's a good chunk of them that just go unused. And it's like, you made all these cool new designs, and, like, you didn't use as many of them as you could? Whereas, like, PLZA, like, went, fuck, what? You know, like, we're using all of them, bro. We're using... No, the gyms use them, you can't. Oh, like, either way, like, it's a bit strange, isn't it? It's a bit strange they're not utilized as effectively as should. Let's put it that way. I'll rephrase it and put it that way. It's a shame that we can't use them as effectively as we could, right? Like, they get to use them, but we don't. In fact, I'd say that's even worse. They get to use the cool thing and we don't. Like, what the hell? That's not fair. That's not fair. What the hell? Why don't I get to use them, huh? Instead, I have to use the Gigantamax Eevee I got for free when the game came out. Is that it? Terrible.
Move. It wasn't my personal favorite gimmick in the world, and I absolutely would prefer something like Megas over Gigantamax Pokemon. I also felt like this game at times felt like there was a lack of a villain or antagonistic force until Chairman Rose's reveal at the end of the game. I am all for a surprise twist villain, as most of us are, I'm assuming. I think it's really great and fun to have a twist like that, and I think that Chairman Rose was actually a pretty good one, and I do
I'm sorry. Yeah, me when I lie? Me when I'm the biggest fucking liar on planet Earth? Hang on, you mean to tell me the fact that the CEO was the villain was a nice twist? Is that another... Hang on, I feel like the last 5 years of video games have been doing that trope ad nauseum. Wow, the CEO guy turns out to be the bad in the... No, I don't believe you, man. I do not believe. The moment I saw Chairman Rose, I'm like, he's the guy. Like, he's the bad. You know, it's him. It's him, and it's over. I think you're lying. I think for a lot of this video, I think you were just sharing your own personal thoughts, and I'm just like, oh, I don't agree. I feel like you're just lying with this bit. I'll be honest with you. You just kind of...
And fun to have a twist like that, and I think that Chairman Rose was actually a pretty good one, and I do like him as a villain.
No.
I just think that throughout the game...
He's a terrible villain. His issue is that in 1,000 years from now, Galar will run out of power, and I have to do something about it now. Which is like, okay, but why now, though? He doesn't do an adequate... Because, he explains that, well, if I don't do it now, then the next person's going to put him off, and then the next person's going to say no, and then the next person's going to say no, and it's like, how do you... His whole, like, motivation is a hypothetical he doesn't know is real. Like, what? I suppose if he lived long enough to see enough chairmen or chair people of the Galar region, you know, put off this issue time and time again, then maybe... But, like, I don't get it, man. Like, why now? Like, I don't think the game did an adequate explanation as to why now. Why now, of all things, you know? He just wanted to be a hero, and it's like, well, if it was a case of he wanted to be a hero, why do I not feel like that was the case throughout the entire game? I feel like they could have done a really good job setting up the fact that he's, like, jealous, you know? Because I think, don't you learn? I think we learned this from fucking, what's it, King K's video. They're like, he's Peony's brother, and Peony was the previous champion. So obviously, him and Peony were kind of neck and neck, and Peony beat him, and he was the champion. And then obviously, Leon came along. So he was always kind of playing second fiddle. So the idea that the guy who was always second fiddle now owns the Pokemon League and wanted to like put his name in infamy instead of the actual champion, that could have been interesting. Shame they didn't set up in the slightest. Tee. It could have been interesting, but they did. This is potential, man. This is potential villain. Guys, how many do we have now? How many do we have now? We have, what's it? Shauna, we have Emma, we have Rose. How many do we have now? I think that's like 6 we got now. I think we got 6, right? Yeah, I think we got 6. So, potential villain. How many potential people do we have in this series?
Just didn't feel like
Gita. I think Gita's maybe there's another one as well.
Anything we were up against the whole time. So the stakes were a little low in that regard. And then there's Swordward and Shieldburst.
Jesus fucking Christ. Look at my character design, dog. I'm going to jail. Jesus Christ. Oh my, kill me. Kill me. This is just like, what were they thinking?
Yeah, I don't need to say anything else.
I don't think you need to.
But there you have it. There is all of my opinions, the good and the bad, the pros and the cons for Pokemon Sword and Shield. But y'all, after everything being said, I firmly believe that these games are good, and I would even say underrated to some.
No, they're correctly rated in that they're kind of bland.
I think that you absolutely should play them. If you are a Pokemon fan who has not picked up Pokemon Sword and Shield, I think now is your time to do so.
No, if anything, the only people I would even dream of recommending this game to is if they've never played a Pokemon game too. But even then, I can't even recommend this game to people like that because any Pokemon game is a fantastic start to the series. So I can't even recommend this game on that front neither. So, skibbity toilet.
Games
and even if I wanted to like recommend a game, I'd probably either recommend the latest one, because again, just play any game, just why not play the latest one and stick with that? Or if you're like kind of on a budget, why don't you play like one of the 3DS ones or DS or DS ones that'd be easier to like emulate if you're kind of on a budget. So like Sword and Shield is in that perfect middle ground of I don't want to recommend it because it's not one of the latest ones, which is just like just start with the latest one, that way you'll be like caught up in a sense. Or play one of the older ones if you're on a budget, you know, and you don't have any money to spend. This is like, not only is it not the latest one, so you're kind of like going into the past for no particular reason, for no noteworthy reason, but like they're still full price as well. even at CEX, like it hasn't discounted the game that much, you know what I mean? So I'm just like, no.
Just a good time. I mean, if you play this game, you are getting into a beautiful region with a fun gimmick and lots of cool, new, great design Pokemon and
every game does that.
Regional form.
Every region does that.
I think you will enjoy. Let me know down in the comment section below what you love about Pokemon Sword and Shield.
Listen, you don't want to know what I think, okay? Nintendo Dominic, you don't need to know what I think. If I had a penny for every Nintendo named YouTuber that I owned and chudded, I'd have like 4 nickels. I think. Wait, would I have 4 nickels? I think I have 4 nickels, wouldn't I? Nintendo Land, Nintendo Mitty, Nintendo Dominic. Fucking hell. It's weird that happened 4 times, isn't it? I never had. Thank you so much for the 5. I never had portable consoles going up for no reason in particular, so I'm stuck with this as my first gen. Oh, fuck your chud life, sister. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
The most and what you think is the best thing about this game and Generation 8 as a whole. Y'all know I love hearing from you and all your Pokemon opinions. Also, while you're down there, you should hit the subscribe button because I have been having so much fun in these videos lately.
You know, I'm glad you're having fun. Listen, as much as I've slandered you throughout this video and as much as I think you're more guilty than innocent, this is the final score if you're interested. You're more guilty than you are innocent. Listen, if you had fun with the game, it's fantastic. But I will not deal with the propaganda of you trying to recommend this game. That's what I step in. You saying you like Sword and Shield, fair. You saying I want to recommend this to. Let me just stop you right there. Let me just stop you right there. We don't do that in this house. Okay, we don't do that in this house. Okay, you can firmly stop right there. This is the line in the sand. Do not go past it. Okay, do not go past it. Either way, let's have a look at the comments and see all the gluckery that we're gonna have a look at that. Let's have a look, gamers, because of course we'll have a look. Genuinely do love the new roster of Pokemon. Every game does that really well. Well, I guess it's Sword and Shield. Yeah! Yeah, guys, it's real. It's real, gamers. It's real. The people know. The people on the line know. It's the Pokemon cycle. And now it's Sword and Shield's turn to be in the limelight. Amazing. Also, I really enjoyed Soldier. Definitely underrated, overhated. Also, may I have a fictional crush on Leon. Fictional crush on Leon? I mean, he's pants with directions after all, so you gotta be careful with that. A very fair crush there. I'd say that's a fair crush. There's definitely weirder and worse crushes you could have. Fair, you know what I mean? He's a handsome bloke. He's pants with directions after all. It seems to be we're tripping hard on this to start. True! True! I feel like a huge part of this controversy in Black Crash did arise from the fact that Game Freak, specifically Master, was lying about Dex cut. During the Treehouse stream, he said that he had to cut the games for more high quality. And you remember the line, guys? You remember the line? You remember the line? They had to do Dex it because of high quality animations. You remember that? A huge chunk of the models and animations were directly taken from the 3DS games. Even Hop had reused animations, yep. If I recall correctly, Omori stated in another interview that every model was created from scratch, when that was another straight up lie. So I think Game Freak not being honest about the reason for the cut was the real issue before Swish released, and a lot of fans were losing trust. Or losing trust. I don't think there would have been such drama if GF would have communicated this better. But I still really respect everyone's opinion, as I just didn't get to like them, and that's fine. At least I got toxicity. I feel like if they communicated things better, I don't think the backlash would have been nearly as bad. I still do think the general opinion would have been the game sucked. You know what I mean? I still think that would have been the general takeaway, but I think it definitely would have been as controversial at the time. Definitely. Galar had even more flavor than Alola, and I loved it. No, I disagree with this. As much as I will happily give all the shit in the world to Alola for being cutscene simulator, cutscene slop, I felt like the region of Alola was just like way more than this one was. I hard disagree with that. I was talking to someone from the UK. I like knowing that I can point to something and go, I know what that is. But in Alola, I think they did it all way better. And I love the UK. I love the towns too, but in terms of gameplay, the explorer parts were appallingly small. True. The battles are so easy that to avoid steamrolling everything, I used a goofy, unevolved team. Literally, I think one of the worst bits about Sword and Shield is that, like, I had a Cinderace, but, like, I think I one-shot every Pokemon in Alistair's team with Pyro Ball. Because I got a 120 power move as soon as I evolved. Yeah, I was just one-shotting everything, man. That game got the latter half got, like, so boring. I had to literally stop using Pyro Ball. I remember that move has one of the coolest animations they've ever done. I love Pyro Ball's animation. I deliberately stopped using that move because it just kept one-shotting everything. It was boring. Boring and, terrible. A different team for fresh catches for Legendary. Max Raiders are the slowest, most frustrating, mind-numbing Pokemon experience ever. I like the Raiders. I still think they were cool. At least the game was hot. I love a depressed Pokemon twink. Good heavens, what is it with you people? You people are just all down bad. Jesus Christ. Bad gameplay, can't take a certain Opal and gym music. Low lows, but also high highs. Oof. Pokemon community's fucking bricked up. Jesus Christ. Alistair's lead was a Galarian mask after your starter fully evolves. Yeah, that's terrible. There's also many still playing the game when you have you can catch via Giga Raids. Yeah, definitely. I think that's pretty cool. It's like Gen V, hated back in the day, but loved now. No. Gen 5 deserves the love now. Gen 5 deserves it. I was there when the scripts were written, gamers. And yeah, there were a lot of people hating Gen 5 at the time. I'm glad the tides have turned. As annoying as the Gen 5ers are, I'm glad that the tides have turned and people like love that gen now than at the time when it was like fucking divisive. I fucking hated it at the time. It was like, no one, I was in the trenches back then. That's back when I was a trench warrior gamers. Well, I can't say in retrospect I love the retro Pokemon. I did, however, love these games. I remember being 16 walking down the street debating on which game I was getting, Sword or Shield. I got Shield that night and I really loved my journey. The DLC actually brought me back to it more than I thought. The DLC brought new life to the game that I haven't seen even in Scarlet and Violet's DLC. Do you prefer Scarlet and Violet's DLC or Sword and Shield's DLC over Scarlet and Violet's? That's a one hell of a shout, Jace. Okay, sure. Thank you for saying the truth. Yes! The video man agreed with me. Therefore, he is saying yes. Yes. He said the truth. The truth, facts and logics. Yes. I don't want open world anymore. Not a mixed game that is with enhanced world and a more classic region. No, I like the open world. As much as like SV sometimes looks ugly as sin, I very much love the idea that I can just run around and catch whatever the fuck I want. I value that so much that even I'm willing to put up with SV's eccentricities in that regard. I'm not going back. I'm not going back. I'm okay, thank you. I just want SV, except it looks nicer. That's what I want Gen 10 to be, at least in terms of like general region layout. I want the region to just look fucking nicer. Because while SV had some nice looking cities like Levancia and what have you, as a whole, and even Mezagoza looks fantastic, because obviously that's the main area. I want more Mezagozas and more Levancias, okay? That's what I want. So give me another region where I can explore and more nicer looking places. Thank you, that's what I want. We're actually going back to Kanto for Gen 10. If we fucking do, I'm gonna come to your house, bro. I'm gonna come to your fucking house. I want you guys to know that. Well, we don't have unicorns in the UK. It's very nice to see how these games incorporate UK culture. Galarian Ponyta being the Yukon. Fun fact, and the Yukon is the national animal of Scotland. It is. Oh my god. It is, gamers. I find it ironic how Black and White has similar complaints about its decks being limited to Unova. Give it a few years and people will entirely forget these silly issues. Sure. Silly, very silly issues. Give it about, oh my Arceus. Why does everyone say Dino Gigantamax is the worse than Megas? For the same reason Megas are lame. They get a mostly minor appearance, a change, and a different ability. Well, that's because like now we live in a PLZA universe where Megas have kind of hit their stride. The Megas in PLZA were fantastic. You know? And you this come out like 5 months ago. Hang on, 5 months ago? How long ago was that? I don't think PLZA was out yet, unfortunately, so they didn't realize this. But yeah, I think this comment aged like milk, unfortunately, because PLZA did a phenomenal job. Even, forget the fact that Megas are cool and whatever. If you're doing the whole, well, Megas weren't realized in X and Y, we don't just have X and Y to deal with now, we have PLZA. And PLZA did a phenomenal job with the Megas. And if they could do something like that with Gigantamax in another game maybe, then sure, who knows? Who knows? Galar, this is literally my video. Downvote. I hate that you're having fun. I love these games and have fought fiercely against the misinformation and fallacies that were spread about back in the day. In the spirit of this information, I like to share my own pros and cons. I wholeheartedly believe that Sword and Shield are the best looking Pokemon games on the Switch. I've seen many fans as well as decently sized content creators who agree with me. I don't know, to be honest. I know a lot of people love like the models from Switch over SV or even PLZA. I personally prefer how they look in PLZA, for being honest. Inconsistent animation quality. The animation is all over the place. Yeah, I think SV also has a bit of this issue, but SV kind of went for we're just gonna make the animations quick and fast as opposed to flashy, which some people like, some people didn't, you know. Character animations. I don't know about the animations, especially when some of them were recycled. Either way, well, solid 8 out of 10. Solid 8, yeah? Oh no, man. I don't know about 8. Lower that number by like at least 3. I always oh, Flack the Wave. I recognize them as well. They've been in my chat sometime. Oh, I've always loved Sword and Shield. They took a bullet for Dex and graphics, so later games didn't have to. And really, SV deserve it way more than one single tree in Sword and Shield. SV looks like it's a Game Freak. Maybe a day in Unity, if I'm being generous. Okay, the games don't look nice, so I won't pretend. But also gave us so many incredible new Pokemon and Galarian forms. Every game does that. It gave us camping and curry making. Sure. I like picnics instead and sandwiches. It gave us our first taste of open exploration, which SV mogged. It gave us incredible gym leaders and rivals. Not really, I'm being honest. I prefer the characters and Hop is my absolute favorite rival in the entire franchise due to his incredible inner strength. Yeah. Hoppy's alright. Come on now. Outstanding music. I think every game has great music. Incredible starters. So no, mate. Just Score Bunny, if you ask me. It's just kind of Score Bunny hard carrying there, if I'm being honest. Gorgeous routes and cities, and the villain is so complex and human that it confounded the entire fandom. What, Chairman Rose, yeah? Chairman Rose, yeah? Chairman Rose. Chairman Rose, yeah? Mr. Something bad is gonna happen 1,000 years from now, yeah? Yeah? I don't know about that, man. World leaders doing what they genuinely think is for the greater good, making irrational decisions that hurt everyone else in the process. This is so unprecedented in real life. I could never fathom why Rose would do such a thing. Well, yeah, like, he's human, but, like, it's also, like, not explored as well as it could be. Do you know what I mean? Like, in theory, Rose is good. It's just, he's boring. And none of it's explained. It just comes out of the blue. Like, a twist villain makes sense, but, like, look, a twist villain could be done well, but only if, like, the seeds of, like, twistery were planted throughout throughout the entire story. But they weren't. He just shows up at the end and ruins everything. So it's like, yeah, is he human? Is he quite, like, quite human in that regard? Like, he's a CEO that wants to change the world about it. Yeah, sure, but, like, it just feels like a twist out of nowhere. It feels like I was just about to battle Leon, and then Rose does some jiggery pokery, and then I go fight Leon again. That's not how you want it to feel. You want it to feel like this twist was unpredictable, but also predictable in the sense that the seeds of twistery were planted very nicely throughout the entire game. And like, in hindsight, you're like, oh, of course he was going to be the... It makes so much sense now. Oh, that's how it was supposed to make you feel, but I was just like, oh, the CEO is evil. Can I go fight Leon now, please? Cheers. I'd rank it to equal to Hades. God damn, Flack. You're insane. Oh, I can't co-sign that, broski. I think they're exemplary game since the moment I played, and I can only hope that with time the rest of the fandom realize how wonderful game it truly was. As long as I'm around, I don't think that's gonna happen, okay? As long as I exist, I will make sure I put you Sword and Shielders in your fucking place, okay? Because these games were fucking mediocre, alright? And I said mediocre, not mid, so you know I'm being serious, okay? Mediocre. Either way, gamers. Classic Pokemon cycle, eh? Classic. Listen, Dominic. No hard feelings to you, but I'm just saying, me and you are diametrically opposed, okay? I believe that this game should be forgotten by the sands of time, and you don't. And I'll see you when I make my Sword and Shield retrospective essay, and I mog yours completely. But until then, sleep soundly at night, brother, okay? Sleep soundly. I'll be coming after you soon enough, okay? Soon enough. See you in court, brother. See you in court. Thanks so much, Jack, Matt. Also remember there was Zero Salty with Oleana. I had a Macros Cosmos member hide with a key. Yeah, let's just like, come on, man. Get out of here. At least the Gen 5 bros are fucking annoying, but at least they're right. At least the games are great, you know? At least they're talking about a game that's actually fucking good, you know? If not black and white, then black and white too, but I don't know about that. That's all I got, gamers. I don't think there's anything else I'm interested in watching. I'll see you guys Thursday for Tennis Fever. Oh my god! Wait! Tennis Fever, baby. Tennis Fever is back on the menu, and better than ever. And then Friday... What are we doing on Friday? I don't know, we'll see what we're feeling like on Friday. Actually, Friday I got work. I don't think I'm streaming on Friday. Probably gonna work on videos on Friday, actually. Yeah, Thursday. I'll see you on Thursday. And then the weekend gaming. We'll do some Overwatch, I'm thinking. I'll see you guys later. My dono got missed. Well, what did you dono? Hang on. Did I? Why is my dono machine so fucking broken? I hate it. Oh, thank you, Sloppy, for two. Oh, he confounded the fandom, alright. True! Honestly, Slurpee, I need you as my strongest soldier when the Sword and Shielders rise up, okay? I need you to be there with me. Will you be there? He's been a mess right now. Yeah, I heard the stream quality was a bit shit because of chat. I hope by Thursday they fix it, okay? I hope they do. Until next time, Toodles gamers. Bye. Hey guys, it's me, Sans. Look out for the Sans album coming out November 7th.